look for the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme.
It's gonna melt your mind.
So vulgar.
Shut up, you fucking degenerate hippie cocksucker.
I would take a shot in the face from him.
Very small cock.
So flatulent.
I've farted 3 times since I've been here.
I'm like, all right, the Opie and Anthony Show. Here we are. Another 4 hours of love.
The jokes all end up talking about cock and balls.
This is good practice when I do The View.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
This probably is the greatest that ever existed.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed, and conventions burned to the ground.
Don't do it. I can't take it every time I'm on the show. I see his cock.
With Opie, the Destroyer.
You're a bigger douchebag. You're a big douchebag. That's what I do now.
Anthony, the Rage.
Yeah, your guy had a corner on the peanut. We understand. I'll give it to your guy in the peanut.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
This is why I can't even take fingers in my ass, because it makes me feel like I have to shit. All kidding aside, dicks have to feel wonderful, but I just can't take them.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Strap in. Strap the fuck in.
This one's gonna hurt.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, everyone.
Look at this.
Tuesday, huh?
Here we are. Yes, Tuesday. A lot of people on Twitter yelling at us for not being in guests today.
Well, we figured, if the company's not going to treat us like fucking rock stars, why are we working so hard?
Maybe if we were at the Super Bowl, we'd have had some great stories the day after.
That's right.
Sorry. Sorry.
I think that's the first day after the Super Bowl we've taken off in a while.
I know,
Because that's actually a really good radio day.
It is.
Because you get to talk about the commercials.
Oh, the commercials.
I was trashing the commercials before the commercials aired, thinking it was going to be the same old shit.
Yeah.
But honestly, I didn't mind the commercials this year as much as past years.
You didn't?
No.
Yeah.
I thought the GoDaddy kiss was, it horrified everybody.
It really did. Yeah.
It horrified everybody at our party, but then everyone's laughing their asses off thinking this is fucking hilarious that they would go there. And then I was watching Kathy and Hodo yesterday because it was on. I swear, because it was on. And they're trying to talk about that same fucking commercial.
Yeah.
And they're cubing out the actual kiss.
Why?
I don't know. It was on the Super Bowl. It was seen by how many million people? Over 100 million people?
Why would they cube it
They
out?
had the commercial, but the actual lips, they had all, what is it called officially?
Yeah, pixelated.
Pixelated and all that shit. As they're talking about it. That's the only reason why I'm bringing it up on the show. I don't know why.
Was there a joke to it that they were doing that?
No. They were showing it, but felt like it was a little too outrageous to show.
Ooh.
But it was on the Super Bowl. It doesn't make sense what these people are doing these days on TV.
No.
We all saw it the day before, a much larger audience than your dopey, stupid, let's have a glass of wine TV show that you do. But now you're going to fucking pixelate it? Yeah.
That makes no sense at all.
And you see the video I tweeted? This is the world's greatest extra.
Oh, who was that?
His name
It's
is
same
Jesse
guy.
something.
And the picture that you had, was that real? I meant to text you
Oh, yeah, of course.
yesterday. How did you meet him?
I did a pilot with him.
No
Really?
shit.
When we were off the air, I did 2 pilots for MTV, and that one was not a good one. It was called Camp Cool.
I remember you doing Camp Cool.
It was with myself and who's Al from Punk'd, the black dude who was in Punk'd.
Sure.
And Vanessa Manillo did. We played these 3. Like, we all had a different function to help kids who couldn't, or kids, the guys who couldn't meet girls. So, I mean, obviously I couldn't meet girls, but mine was like self-esteem. I would just talk to them about self-esteem.
Right.
I did really good in the audition, and I got the pilot, but it wasn't...
but it didn't fly, huh? Unfortunately.
No.
Yeah, so that kid's been around.
Yeah.
I tweeted a video yesterday. Basically, he's been in everything.
I didn't even
He's been
realize.
in everything for about 3 seconds.
Oh, really?
Yes, including Spider-Man. It's a whole list of stuff. And the video's put together really well because it's all music, and then it shows the highlight. Like, it has a highlight, that pops on his face when he appears, just so you can see him. And they've used him in just, I don't know, over and over again in Hollywood.
Jesse Heyman, I think his name is?
Because at first I thought he was just some kind of, newbie.
Yeah.
But no, Hollywood's fully aware of that frump.
Somebody recognized him.
Frump.
I didn't recognize him. Somebody else did. They said, hey, that's the guy from your...
No kidding. Yeah, I saw you tweet the picture. I'm like, hey, that's kind of cool because he's what everyone is talking about. That was the #1 commercial, right? The
Was it?
GoDaddy?
I'm still fixated on the
hate that company. But
the Carl's Jr. girl.
Yeah, but was that part of the Super Bowl commercials? Or?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
It was?
I didn't see it last night.
Was it one of those band commercials?
Sunday night. I don't know. She's just on the beach. She's got a...
Don't be tricked by the band commercials, by the way.
Yeah.
Those companies have no intention of paying $4 million for 5 seconds or whatever the fuck.
So they just put it online.
So they put a racy commercial out there. Oh, man, this was banned from the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And then everyone gets to see it, and, they don't have to spend the $4 million.
That's a pretty good gimmick.
I think that's what's going on with some of these things. Because they're aware what flies and what not.
Yeah.
And what doesn't, excuse me.
Yeah, frump.
He is a frump. Did you like the Paul Harvey commercial?
I thought it was weird.
I didn't like that it turns out to be for a truck at the end.
Truck.
I mean, no offense to Dodge, but...
I thought it was very, I was watching, I don't even fucking...
What was the slug line?
this?
Farmers?
Farmers. Hey, farmer.
I liked it. It was put together brilliantly, but it made it perfectly clear that you never want to be a farmer.
No.
What a horrendous life.
Terrible.
What horrendous hours.
Terrible job of farmer.
I don't know if they were trying to turn people onto farming and sell trucks, but...
Yeesh.
They'll probably sell a few trucks out of the commercial, but they're not going to get anyone that goes, you know what, I want to be a farmer.
I sure want to be a farmer.
They made it sound like the shittiest job in America.
No one starts off wanting to be a farmer. You're kind of born into that life.
Right.
Your dad and grandfather and everybody.
And we certainly need farmers, and we certainly need to get that whole industry, rocking again. But, but they didn't help it with that commercial.
No, God made a farmer.
It was a good commercial, though. I didn't mind. Who's the speech from?
That's Paul Harvey.
Who's
Radio
Paul Harvey?
guy.
Oh.
Legendary radio guy.
Yeah.
Hey, great voice, man.
Yeah. He worked right up until, I don't know. He was very old by the time he passed.
What was that? Why did he make that speech? Was that like at a...
It must have been, I don't know. That's a very good question. We should try to figure that out today. Because we're in radio. He was in radio. He was a legend down there in Texas. And then at the end of his life, he was doing like the Paul Harvey Minute or something, remember?
Yeah.
With that weird delivery?
Yeah.
I forgot.
That's what he was known for.
Yeah. Well, this is all the stuff we were supposed to talk about yesterday.
Yeah. This is stuff that's been covered ad nauseum
by single
everyone
person.
else.
Yeah, but you didn't get our take on it.
Well, we were sleeping in.
The weirdest commercial was the horse video.
Yeah.
The guy was in love with the horse.
Obviously, yeah. I guess nobody's really bringing that up, and there's no outrage.
That guy was a horse fucker. Budweiser went with a horse fucking angle.
Horse fucker.
I mean, how else do you look at that?
He did really like that horse.
He brought up the Clydesdale.
Yeah.
What was going on in the barn at night?
After a few Budweisers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very curious to find out about all the people from SiriusXM that had the luxury of going down to the Super Bowl.
Going down there, all the parties that were going on down there.
Why would we be there?
Oh, my God. I heard it was like the star-studded fucking parties, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Nicole kept Instagramming pictures. They were going crazy at their...
Was she just blasting lines with fucking celebrities and shit? Oh, my
That's not
God.
what I saw in the
Crazy.
photos, no.
Yeah?
She just got to hang out at
Mash
a
up
party
Nicole.
down there?
Yeah, just,
Why do they have to take pictures together?
All
still?
together. They're weirdos.
They like each other.
Me and Aunt used to do that, and then one day we realized, wait a minute, we could take pictures separately.
Why don't we just take pictures with the celebrity?
Right.
The whole show did I think like a 40-yard dash or something to see who was the fastest runner.
What's that about?
We flew them down there just so they could run a 40-yard dash with each other.
Who's that?
Sofia Vergara.
Oh.
She doesn't look that great.
She's no kid. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Just seeing these pictures just annoys me.
Oh, look at
Just
that.
hanging out, having a blast.
Look at that.
They didn't get to go to the Super Bowl, though, right?
Rich did.
Oh,
Rich
well-
actually went with.
Well, he's a Niners fan, right?
He went with Guy Fieri. He was posting pictures.
I saw
of
that.
hanging out in Guy Fieri's van.
Rock and
roll! Which would have been, you guys, if you were there.
Yeah.
Maybe they just got the same van together. They didn't go to the Super Bowl together. I'll bet money on that.
Look,
I
I
bet
mean-
you it was some kind of shuttle service, and they happen to be in the
Endeavor?
same van.
Or a guy was like, "Hey, why don't you ride with me?"
All right, maybe.
Who's that?
Emmett Smith.
Oh, I couldn't.
Yeah, they got to hang out with Emmett Smith.
go.
They're all in.
Smith,
You know.
Maria Menounos. This is when they were waiting for CeeLo Green to show up and perform at the ESPN party.
We were convinced a couple years ago that we don't want to do any of that Radio Row stuff.
Oh,
So look at that CeeLo.
Yeah,
Hey, look, CeeLo.
I-
He's
why-
being like, "Fuck you, everybody."
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of his, but if I had the chance to see him 10 feet away from him, I think that would be cool.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Donovan McNabb.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Hey,
These
whatever.
fucking photos stink, by the way.
They're
How about
terrible.
you bring a real camera with you? That's why I carry a camera.
Right.
These are horrible photos.
Sean Johnson, Olympic champion.
Oh, well.
She's a little thing.
Yeah. Whoa. In Nicole's face.
Who's that?
Michael Irvin.
That's
Michael. Wow.
That's Michael Irving. Holy shit.
Yep.
Oh,
Michael Phelps. I don't know if you guys know who he is.
Olympic
Got a picture
swimmer.
with Michael Phelps.
They're just
Olympic
hanging
swimmer.
out.
Did they both compare feet? He's got very giant feet.
They got a couple
Nicole.
pictures with Michael Phelps. They were all just hanging out. It was a
That's
party.
great. You know what I was
Yeah.
doing Super Bowl Sunday? Trying to find a fucking battery for my car.
Oh, my God.
While they're hanging out with Michael Phelps.
What?
Yeah, I don't
Really?
know. Something happened with my fucking battery.
Man.
I finally
Who's
had to
licking her
replace
pussy?
it. Yeah, what's that about?
Just having fun, It was a wild party.
But who's-
From what I
Why
gathered.
why does Nicole look really fucked up, and why is the other girl passed out on her lap?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they said, and that's a wrap. The party's over. Duns
Oh, they set up a little shot.
Was that the Saturday night or the Sunday night?
That was a Saturday night.
Oh,
Before
still
the
a whole
big-
day to go.
Before the big game.
Yeah.
That's
Ugh,
great.
They
huh?
just don't. They're embarrassed by this show.
Yeah.
The company's embarrassed.
Oh.
I'm gonna march right the fuck down that hall and talk to Scott Greenstein about it. That's what I'm gonna do.
We used to
Remember
have
that guy?
Tracy. Yeah, he used to be on
I
our show.
remember
Tracy.
He was
Tracy.
actually, I don't know if you saw in the Post,
Right.
Yeah.
Cavino and Rich got a quote from him at the Super Bowl, and they were in the New York Post for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. Great.
They did it at Radio Row.
By the way,
Oh.
now that 30 Rock is over, watch Tracy Morgan will attempt to come back on our show after blowing us off
I
for the
don't
last
think I
3
want
years.
him back on.
No, I don't either, and I like the guy. But what the fuck, dude?
I agree.
I even saw him on a movie set, and he couldn't have been cooler. I'm like, all right, well, why don't you come back and fucking do our show?
Yeah.
You used to do our show. The fuck happens to these people?
I bet you that's his reps because last time he was in was that bee sting thing.
Oh, right.
And they probably just say no without even. No, that's bad for Trace. They probably don't even tell him.
How is that show that he was part of bad for him?
No, but I'm
that
just
was an
telling you-
amazing
I
radio
know.
show
But
that
that's-
people talk about.
But that's what a rep would say. They're fucking reps or publicists are
hate the
cowards.
reps.
Well-
They're obsessed with image. They're the worst. They're terrible, dude.
We got A-listers all the time now. We're lucky to have some big names on this show.
Look, they got a cool picture in front of those things that celebrities stand in front of
Yeah, we've.
Step and repeats.
with all those.
What are they called?
Well, it's just step and repeat. You gotta,
What?
You step and repeat.
So every time you step, it's like you get the same logos.
Yeah, you take a picture.
That's the repeat part, right?
Same questions from the interviewers. Step, repeat.
Step, repeat. I don't do step and repeat. Well, then again, I've never been asked.
Right. Yeah.
All right.
Is that like step and fetch it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Just talking all football players and everything.
Yeah, look at this. They're really in there. Hey, who's behind them?
This is so irritating to me. It's fucking beyond.
There's Scott Greenstein making some big deal behind
He's on the phone.
this picture.
Cool.
What time's the party? He's like, hey, what time's the party? Oh, man.
I'm marching right down the hall. I'm talking to that guy. And trust me, I don't like talking to that guy, but
Hey,
I'm talking
look.
to that guy.
Papa John.
What's pizza?
Hey.
I'm gonna taking a picture with Papa John. He couldn't afford the Super Bowl money though, huh? I didn't see a Papa John commercial. Did anyone?
Oh, no. Yeah.
They got the big banners.
Hey, look at that. Covino and Rich. Good
Cool.
banner. Sitting there on a couch with the microphones doing a show. How fun would that be? Look at them. We're just relaxing, doing a show.
Well, what's that facial expression?
Fucking ecstatic joy.
You're right.
Does the other guy come in? The Covino part?
That's Covino right there.
I've never met him, I don't think.
It's half a Covino in the picture.
They cut out Covino.
Really? Weird.
Oh, boy.
Very strange.
You think they're embarrassed by the show?
I'm so fucking disgusted. I really am. I was all over my fucking manager yesterday for his forgetfulness. I'm so
Mud.
sick of fucking mud. I'm tired of it.
Are we in the mud?
I went 100%, knee fucking deep, knee
mud.
deep.
They have
Sally Field.
No, it's from here.
Oh.
Okay, still nice.
Yeah, that's kind of nice to have.
What's the goddamn tissues?
We got some bad napkins over
Oh,
here.
that'll rip your schnoz
You want
right
a
off.
napkin?
Some
No,
Starbucks
no,
napkins.
I'll just
Starbucks has a softer napkin.
I'll just get tissues. Kenny, I need tissues.
Let's see. Yes. So, anything else on the Super Bowl?
I was rooting. I was telling Travis before the game for the Ravens. 'Cause I don't like the Niners, but then I started rooting for the Niners. That's the advantage of not having a team in it. Is you
Yeah.
can just enjoy the game.
Right.
That momentum did start switching after that power failure.
Sure
It
did.
Really did.
Sure did.
And
Some people say because the Ravens are an older team.
Really?
Yeah. That's what they were saying. 'Cause
Oh,
the Ravens
okay.
are an older team. It kind of fucked up their whole fucking mindset.
That was
And
that
they're
was
old-
very strange.
And their older muscles.
Yeah.
They couldn't get their shit back
They
together.
couldn't
right away.
reheat. Yeah.
It is weird though, man.
Yeah. That was just an odd thing.
And they made some. We've talked before. It sounded like a courageous move. That not taking the 3 points before the half was dumb. That was a dumb move. There's 3 minutes left in the first half, and you don't take a field goal, and you're only up by 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Out of their minds.
Turns out it wasn't dumb. They got the Super Bowl.
They did, but they really almost blew it, and that 3 points became a huge fucking factor.
Yeah, of course it did.
And they had to play the end of the game totally differently because they didn't win by 23 points. They won by 3.
Right. Yeah. Well,
but it was a good game, man.
it definitely was a good game, and it had incredible ratings. What was it, like the third highest rated Super Bowl ever?
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder why.
108.4 million viewers.
49ers probably got all of California.
Yeah, that's
whole
true.
West Coast.
Actually, the viewership is down the last 2 years, but still, amazing numbers. Still doing well over 100 million viewers, I should say. So,
I was just rooting very loudly, yelling, "Go on, make a touchdown!"
Go on. Ugh. Piers Morgan at the gun range. Piers shooting a gun.
I think he's going to become a gun nut.
Yeah, I think it doesn't take much. All you got to do is fucking fire a few rounds off, and you're like, this is kind of cool.
You hear about people that are married to like alcoholics and stuff, and they don't drink, but eventually the addict breaks them down, and they become drinkers themselves.
Yeah.
I think Piers Morgan's going to become like an over-the-top gun nut.
Right, between,
Fast forward, he's going to be pounding around with Ted Nugent.
Uncle Ted is there giving him shit and taking him to the gun range.
He was tweeting, I'm in Texas, and I'm firing AR-15s.
Yeah.
And the tweet was crafted in such a way that I was thinking to myself, I think he might like guns.
I think he's digging this.
I think he's digging it a little bit.
Anytime you got a fucking limey and put a gun in their hand, they're like, whoa.
Wow, this shit is good.
Marvelous. Yeah.
Yeah, he tried to take a little, stab at the whole Super Bowl thing.
Yeah?
Yeah, trying to beat us all up about, having a world champion for a sport only America plays.
Yeah, that's all that we care
Is he a
about.
comic in fucking 1985
I
doing
know.
Evening at the Improv?
Right? What the fuck?
He went with it, though. There you go. Look, there you go.
They're
They're not cubing that shit out.
Start again. Go back.
I'm looking forward to that.
A private company is planning to
That's
build.
not the sound for that one.
What's going on?
I know. I'm all confused.
so confused.
We have MSNBC over there, and we have CBS over here.
Right.
And it can't be switched.
But when
I guess
we want to
Mars
look at the
isn't here?
CBS, we're getting the MSNBC audio.
Yeah.
That's a new one. That means Mars is out today.
Mars must be out, right?
You need one TV. All these fancy electronics get you into trouble. What the hell do I know?
Regular Joe.
Wonderful.
Regular show. Wonderful. Exactly.
And it's TV. It's big. It's too big.
Oh.
You give me a little 16-inch tube, I'm as happy as a clam.
I tell you.
How was that big TV for the?
What
for the
a
Super Bowl?
treat!
Oh, here,
What a treat!
oh, here
that
comes
was.
Mars now.
It was amazing. That fucking TV is
Mars,
embarrassing.
did
It's
anyone
better
tell
than
you about the
anything I own.
TVs?
It's great.
What about him? No.
You're just finding out about it. We were bitching about this a half hour ago, Mars.
No.
Rip into Mars while I blow my nose.
Sure.
What do we need?
We need that on that channel, so when I push this, we could hear the audio. That's all it was.
Yes.
Damn. Boy, did we look stupid. We can't even do that, huh, Mars?
I don't know what happened.
Did you like the Super Bowl?
I love the Super Bowl. It was great.
Yeah. Do you understand, like, the sport and stuff?
Football.
Do you understand it?
Game, man. Very exciting game.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You understand football?
I understand it, yes.
Who were you rooting for?
Baltimore.
What was your favorite commercial?
I didn't watch the commercials, man.
No, people watch the commercials.
No, I was
we all
getting-
watch the commercials, even though we're sick of them.
No, I was getting ready to come to work. I worked that night.
So you watched the game, but you didn't watch the commercials?
Yeah, at halftime, it was my time to get dressed and start boogieing.
But there were commercials before halftime.
I didn't watch the commercials.
How do you not watch the commercials?
I get up and do something else.
There's no way. He had to watch some
Wow,
of the
you didn't
commercials.
watch. You didn't watch the Super Bowl. It's
Yes,
so
I
obvious.
did. Yes,
You
I
watched
did.
YouTube clips, didn't you?
No, I did not.
He did. He read articles. He didn't
Holy
watch
shit!
the
He's
Super
trying
Bowl.
he's trying to relate to us.
Yeah.
You didn't watch the Super Bowl.
Yes, I did.
You don't watch this. You can't watch the Super Bowl and not watch the commercials.
He's
It's
into the
not
real
true.
football.
That's not true.
Football.
Yeah.
I saw Beyonce at halftime.
But you said you were getting ready to boogie at halftime.
Well, I was watching In and Out, getting dressed.
Oh my God!
watching.
He didn't watch the Super Bowl.
He
This is
didn't watch
I
uncomfortable.
did too,
It's so uncomfortable.
but not in its entirety. I watched.
So you're watching the game, and then it's so obvious. Here comes the first fucking Super Bowl commercial. Everyone knows, and you decide, you know what? I'm going to go get a chip.
What's that?
What were you doing?
Con salsa.
Get ready for work, man. I actually finished the Super Bowl at the bus terminal. When I arrived.
You're a weirdo. He's just a weirdo.
This story doesn't add up.
Yeah, he goes there and he rapes runaways, and then he goes home.
No.
I don't think you watched the Super Bowl. It might have been on in the background or something, but you
Yeah.
didn't watch. You weren't
Yeah, why
sitting
don't you
down
like
checking
sports
it
more?
out.
Because I'm gay.
Oh, fair enough.
What?
Not a boy.
All right.
Good boy.
All right. You didn't watch the Super Bowl. That's obvious. Thanks for fixing the TV.
I like that
needed.
Taco Bell commercial, the old people. I thought that was good.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah.
I really didn't spend much time watching commercials either, though, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
What were you doing?
No, I was just like hanging out, but yapping and fucking
Oh, all right. Well, that
everything else.
Yeah, but if you got a whole bunch of people,
Yeah.
you're still kind of watching, no?
Yeah. It was, I had a bunch of people over. That was fun. It was definitely a good time.
That might be his aunt's birthday was there. That fucking might be the best piece of chocolate cake I've ever eaten.
Was it good?
Really?
I ate like a fucking hog, cookies and cakes and fucking potato. You know what? I can't get myself caught in a loop. I'll never get out of it. God damn, is that food good?
Yeah, the food was really good. Yeah, that big fucking TV is ridiculous.
Is it good on the eyes?
Oh, it's great. Contrary to a couple of people on Twitter who always have to, oh, you got that? It's a piece of shit. AIDS. Why are the wires still there? Maybe because I just got it the day before and hooked it all up so I'd have it for the game.
Right.
And the speaker wires were mounted. The speakers were mounted on the wall, and now they couldn't be. So now they're on the floor, but they work. And I'll eventually, this week get them put up. But
do you understand?
You fucking look at you with your wires.
And you just know they mean it. They're not even going for a joke. That's the weird part about it.
Of course they do.
Going for a joke is one thing.
Oh, my God.
What? I mean,
there's always a problem.
I've never seen a 90-inch. 90-inch?
90, yeah.
I've never seen a 90-inch TV on a wall. So when you were tweeting those pictures, I'm like, man, this is pretty fucking cool. Here's something I haven't seen.
Yeah.
But other people can't see it that way, and they have to look around the picture to see what they can fucking abuse.
I hear the 3D on it sucks.
3D was really good.
Really? It's fucking, I'm sitting there and it's awesome. Like, I'm there.
That's a lot different than hearing about
I'm watching it and it's fucking amazing. It sucks. You should have got insert 800 TVs here that this motherfucker also doesn't have. Go blow me.
It is.
Did someone say that you should have got?
Yes.
My tolerance for people like that is officially at zero. I don't look at their timeline anymore to see if they are having a bad day.
Bullock.
I just don't have time for it anymore. I tweeted a picture. It was a dumb Fruity Pebbles cereal box, and I showed how the bag was completely destroyed. It had just some hacky line like, maybe we can figure out the cereal bag, by now.
Right.
But I was more showing how ridiculous this bag became.
I saw it, yeah. It was
okay,
a big
you saw that picture?
Yep.
So instead of just maybe going with that and under the comments, maybe fucking, I don't know, talk about cereal, whatever the fuck. They had to focus on the stove that was in the picture, assuming that it was my stove.
You think with all your money,
you saw it.
You'd have a stove that doesn't look like it was from the 70s.
And the tiles on the wall. And I know they're not going for the joke. It would be one thing if they're like fucking going for the joke.
No, they are not going for the joke. They're a bunch of assholes.
I'm like, who gives a fuck about my stupid stove? I know I didn't like Instagram the most amazing picture in the world. I'm not, I get it.
Dude,
but holy fuck.
They are the worst human beings. Just a bunch of dick bags.
I've noticed the people that follow me, they've had it too, though.
Yeah.
There's a whole wave of people that have fucking had it.
It is the majority of people that are cool. But then there's a few that just fucking,
yeah, they're getting hammered more and more.
Asshole.
There you go. Meet the Clydesdales.
Oh, there they are.
This guy's a horse fucker.
Look at him. He's sleeping in the stall.
But Budweiser didn't stop there. They asked fans to name that baby Clydesdale. So, what name did they pick? Joining us now to announce the name for the first time is Anheuser-Busch.
Well, guess
who gives
what?
a fuck?
Yeah, we're not going to have the name here on the Opie and Anthony show because, like Jimmy said, who gives a fuck?
Who cares? Oh, my eyes are itchy.
Budweiser went with the horse fucking concept. It's the only way to look at that.
Yeah.
It's very bizarre.
Oh, my God.
So the TV is cool, though?
TV was cool.
How far away do you have to sit?
Sitting on the couch in front of it, because I'm probably just short of 20 feet away from it.
Does it fuck up your eyes? Like looking at your phone?
Nah, fucking...
That's why I'm asking.
Looking at my fucking phone and my computer fucks my eyes up. No, that's fucking great, man.
So if you're 20 feet away, no problem with the eyes and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, people that are even in the kitchen, it's still big enough where you get it's like you're watching regular, size TV.
That's amazing.
In there. It's just really, really fucking cool.
I'm trying to figure out where I could put one of those in my place.
All right.
I'm up to 63.
63. That's
I thought
like
that was
portable.
Big. I know.
That's the portable.
I know. That's.
They call that the Sam Roberts.
I think I'll throw that in the bathroom.
Yeah. Had plenty of food and booze. Oh my God! I'm so glad we took
Monday off.
Took yesterday off. I was not really in any good shape to wake up early, bright and early, drive in. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, we could have been flying home that day anyway. I mean,
that's
if we had
true.
Been,
yeah.
Well, they got their.
That's true.
They got their excuses all in place. So
Yeah.
They assume that the bus trip is more important than.
Wow.
But why did they give us a choice between the two? Why not just let us do both?
Both. We should absolutely.
Why not get a sales
I've done
department
both.
that can get sponsorship for these things and let us do both?
Yeah. Is Greenstein here today? Because unfortunately I got to talk to him today. I don't like talking to him, but I will today. Huh?
I would assume. Yeah, I would assume.
Yeah, because I've had enough. I really have.
You have?
Yeah, I've had enough. Yeah. We have no one that has any vision. No one. Chris Kyle died. We all know, and he was close to the show. He only did our show once, but there was something about
Twice
it.
with the phone or two. I forgot about that phone.
Oh, he did the phone, or you're right.
I forgot about that. So
You're
it
right.
reminded me.
Yep.
I forgot until this very moment. So, that was on the phone. I thought we did that when he was here.
We did, but then he called back after with Alex Jones.
Yeah, I thought the Alex Jones was done while he was here. I guess not.
Was that on the phone? I believe that was on the phone.
Alex Jones and him were both on the phone.
But we got Chris when he was in here. He was in studio.
Right. But I'm sitting around yesterday like, why aren't we replaying the Chris Kyle interview? And why do I have to worry about this down here in Philly?
Yeah.
Like what? I mean, we have so many people that work for this channel. One person has to go. You know what? Chris Kyle died. He was close to the show, even though he only did it a couple times. But there was something about him. We just all hit it off, and we loved the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm thinking, we have the hour interview with the guy. Why aren't we playing it today on Monday? And why isn't anyone else thinking this?
Yeah.
So we ended up playing it because I fucking made some calls.
Like get that
like,
on.
let's
there.
go. Let's
Yeah.
do this.
Yeah, you think?
But those guys down the hall, man, they don't fucking get it.
You think that would be something that obviously
That's a no-brainer. I mean, I think you pointed out to me a while ago, like, these you can't expect people to be mind readers, but there's all that's the gray area shit. I get it. I do get that now. But then there's this stuff that is so obvious that wow, I actually have to call you to tell you about this. Shouldn't if you're like in charge quote of the channel, shouldn't that just be no-brainer stuff?
Should be. Yeah, I know.
Man, that Chris Kyle story is weird.
Fuck.
And they're already throwing the conspiracy at it, huh? 3 big gun guys dead in recent weeks.
This is that guy I guess was a soldier, or a former soldier, and he was fucked up. I guess they were trying to help him out
by taking him
Kyle
to the
and
range.
a friend. That's
a little weird.
That's a little odd. Yeah.
But what do I know? I don't know shit about guns. I'm not gonna sit here and make believe. But
I wouldn't think that would be something you would do with somebody that needs a little mental help.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I mean, obviously he was trying to do the right thing, and it's just
point blank range.
Fucking horrible situation. There was nothing he could have done about that.
Yeah, this one hurt, man. He was.
Yeah, it's terrible.
We liked him, man. Chris Kyle, 38 years old, 2 kids. He leaves behind.
Yeah, that's awful.
So.
Yeah.
And now the guy that did it's on suicide watch, and he's sort of a problem in jail. So obviously,
he was
had his
mentally
issues.
Unstable.
Right.
Again, another person that should not have had a gun in their hand.
Another mentally unstable person.
Yeah, should not have had a gun in his hand at that point, really. Yeah. So what, is Alex Jones all fucking conspiracy over this?
I don't know.
Is he?
I don't know where we're at with the whole thing.
And, of course, he had his issues with Jesse the Body Ventura.
Right.
The governor.
Well, they were going to, that was a lawsuit, man.
Yeah.
They were going to appear in court and everything.
Boy.
That was moving forward.
I wonder if Jesse is going to have this on his conspiracy show. I investigate myself. My team talks to me. Did I do it?
Is this show still on?
Yeah, I've seen some episodes. It's gotten more ridiculous now, though. It's like UFOs and fucking time travel.
We got a guy saying he was friends with Chris Kyle, wants to comment about him. Let's go to Chris in Minnesota.
I knocked about 6 logs out.
Chris.
Other than that, it looks perfect.
Chris.
What?
Yes.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, sorry, one of my coworkers.
Oh, all right.
Hey, I don't want to get too in depth with this, but I knew Chris through a different branch of the service. Our teams used to work together. The therapy that he was trying to do with that former Marine is called re-immersion therapy. And
re-immersion therapy.
Yeah, for guys who are suffering from severe PTSD, sometimes you try to put them back into that environment, get them comfortable with, the sounds of gunshots and the issues that they were working with. Now, obviously, I wasn't there. I don't know, if that is exactly what Chris was doing. But that is a technique that's being used.
Maybe they ought to fucking reevaluate that technique. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I mean, I've been physically sick since I got the phone call Saturday, and all I can say is, I mean, you guys hit it on the spot. I mean, I'm in tears sitting here talking to you right now. I mean, you can't find a better friend, a better father. This guy, I mean, his actions and his service saved hundreds of lives. And for this to happen this way, I mean, we've lost many guys overseas, but to have them go like this at home.
Were you getting all pissy-eyed on us here?
Yeah, I'm acting like a little bit of a faggot here.
That's all right. We all do. I'll speak for myself.
But like I say, I mean, it's hard for me to even talk to. I mean, my wife and I are just shattered.
Yeah, that's fucking awful. He was trying to do the right thing and stuff. Obviously, There might have been a little grave error in judgment there. But, from what I knew about the guy, he always seemed to be somebody that was very active in helping people. And aside from being on the delivering end of a fucking rifle, hey, always willing to help somebody remove their head.
Jesus.
But, he just seemed like a really,
just horrible,
really cool guy, yeah.
And the news is way behind on this one.
Yeah.
It hit the papers today.
Yeah.
We were all talking about this, Saturday night, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's disgraceful that the news waited until late Sunday night, Monday afternoon in order to cover this. And then the way that they're covering it, I mean, and I don't know if you guys have caught the comments by Ron Paul, but,
yeah.
I mean...
Of course we have. What is that about?
Yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of Ron Paul supporters out there. They love the guy, but I don't know what the point was.
He was
Ron
doing
Paul's
a
tweet.
Live by the sword, die by the sword kind of a thing.
But in his world, don't you think that's a little too soon?
Well, yeah, but
I'm saying in his world, I don't believe in that whole "it's a little too soon" crap. By the way,
I think everybody.
If you're gonna say it, then fucking say it. What's a couple weeks gonna matter?
I mean, I'm not completely outraged by what Ron Paul said. I think it's tasteless, but I mean, it's something a lot of people were thinking.
Well, what's the tweet?
Kinda,
so people know.
Chris Kyle's death seems to confirm that he who lives by the sword dies by the sword. Treating PTSD at a firing range doesn't make sense. It's not that crazy out of line. My brother also tweeted something that had like a few people really like jumping on him. And it was just pointing something out. He wasn't making any kind of commentary. He said that it's just ironic that he was shot apparently point blank range, didn't see it coming at all, an instant headshot that took him. It's just ironic that that's how he delivered a lot of his death blows with a sniper rifle, and that is the way he was kind of taken out unexpectedly, very quick, like that. And it's a bit of irony there. And then people just jumping on him like, man, you fucking asshole. And he's like, I wasn't making any kind of editorial here.
No, and it's not like he's saying anything that isn't true.
No.
Trust me, I get it. It's just hard.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Taya's out there. She's going to hear this stuff. She's got the two boys. They're going to hear this stuff. I mean, just give it a little time to breathe.
Yeah,
I don't think I'll ever be the same from this one. I lost 14 guys in my TPT team.
Jesus.
And this one broke me.
You need a little re-immersion. Oh, man. Don't get me all fucking thinking about feelings.
I got to punch out, guys.
All right.
Thanks for calling, man.
You guys, Taya, if you hear this, Chris, I love you guys.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, Chris.
Thanks, man.
Fucking, I'm not even 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Got the guy fucking all weepy.
That's real shit, man.
Is it?
Yeah, man.
Oh, damn it.
You're doing well. Dan in Syracuse, what's up?
Hey.
Dan.
Combat infantry and former combat infantryman immersion therapy works. I go to the range maybe once a week, but I think where Chris Kyle made his mistake with is not making sure that he was in other kinds of therapy.
Wait, you're saying the PTSD re-immersion therapy works, right? But you're saying that Chris Kyle should have made sure this guy was going through other therapy as well?
Yeah, I mean, I go to the VA twice a week and do re-immersion therapy there, where you talk about the worst incident that happened to you in combat over and over and over again, and it sort of rewires your brain.
Yeah.
What was the worst thing that happened to you, sir?
An ambush, Operation Anaconda, being stuck on a hilltop after a helicopter crash for about 48 hours.
Oof. Wow.
Yeah, well, we lost a few guys, but in the end, well, we got out of it. Thank God to a SEAL team and, reinforcements at the right time.
48 hours, huh?
Yeah, it was...
No TV?
Oh, no.
Yeah, that is brutal.
Were you in Iraq or Afghanistan when it happened?
Both.
Oh, okay.
No, that was Afghanistan.
Right.
Yeah, it was Tommy Franks' little fuck up.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. But I mean,
I thought you said the therapy was working.
Yeah, right. Fuck, man.
Sorry, Dan.
Well, I mean, you have your bad days. You know, this doesn't go away, but at least you don't sit around, cleaning your gun over and over again, thinking about putting it in your mouth.
Well, why would this guy have shot Chris Kyle? Like, I know you can't answer that, but like re-immersion therapy or getting guys back, what would his illness be where he felt it was needed to shoot Chris Kyle? Like, I don't get that.
Well, the thing about PTSD is there are times when you feel like the situation that you were in then is happening all over again.
Jesus.
And if you aren't taking your medications, if you aren't getting enough sleep, if you aren't eating, if you're drinking too much, because I'm a recovering alcoholic over this, if you put all these things together, there's that moment where you're hearing them gunshots, and I'm guessing they were out shooting their M4s, and that's a very distinctive sound, and it all comes back.
Gee.
Where you're just not where you're at the moment. And I think that poor Chris, God rest his soul, that morning when he went and picked his cat up, he was, he didn't read the streets. He didn't ask him, are you going to the VA? If you slept, let's go out and get some bacon and eggs. You know what I mean?
Was it just Chris and those two guys, or was it a bunch of people?
It was just them. Yeah.
Yeah, from what I understand, it was just the three of them.
That was it. There was 3 guys at the range.
Yeah, because they found him later. It was after it had happened. Somebody came back and saw that 2 guys were dead laying there at the range.
Shit, I did not know that.
Yeah,
Why go to a range if you have PTSD? I mean, is there a therapeutic reason for that? I don't get it.
That's what he's saying. It's re-immersion therapy.
Oh, it is
yeah,
part of it.
like to make it.
I mean, I own a number of firearms. One of them, a AR-based platform M4, and I go out, and it's like a meditation. And I go out with other vets. There's an organization called Combat Infantrymen's Anonymous, where we sit around and we talk about these things. And we'll go out the range and, have a cup of coffee and shoot off a couple hundred rounds and talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
And it works as long as you're doing other things.
Right. It can't just be that. Yeah. Interesting.
Absolutely.
Do veterans hate this guy who shot him? Or is he seen like just one of the guys?
There's probably a lot of guys that understand.
That he just snapped.
Right. They understand why he might have done it. Unfortunately.
Right.
I mean, for the first year I went back, I didn't go anywhere without a 1911 on my hip. Anywhere.
Yeah.
If I went out of the house at all. Maybe down the liquor store.
Sounds like me.
I got to ask the dumb question. Does this country take care of you guys when you come back? In general?
No.
I don't think so. You have to search it out on your own, right?
Well, it's like anything else. It's like getting sober or whatever. If you don't want it, if you don't go out and get after it and do the work.
But our government is aware that these guys are coming home and they're going to have some issues. So what do they do to prepare them? Huh?
No, they didn't do anything in the field. You okay? Good to go. Drink water. Take some Advil.
Right. No, I mean when you come back and now you're driving a minivan somewhere.
Well, no, they don't.
Yeah.
The services are out there, but I mean they aren't going to go out and run after you.
Right. Jesus.
You got to say, dude, I'm not sleeping. I'm drinking a quart of vodka a day. I'm taking E. I'm getting all squirrely and. I'm sitting here cleaning my guns over and over again and going 3 and 4 days without sleeping. Wow. Go out the house and it's all happening over again. And God help you if you run into a Haji on the street, you want to freaking cut their throat.
Jesus.
Wow. This is real, man. This is the real shit. All right.
10,000 guys a month come into the system. More people have died of suicide than have died in the war. So the U.S. government's got to get on this.
You know what? I've heard that so many times, and what creeps me out about that, obviously, the suicide itself, but the fact is that we don't know that as a nation.
Yeah.
They have buried that fact.
Did that happen in every war, or they just didn't talk about it, like after Korea, World War II, or has that got something to do with the generation that we are now?
That's a very good question. I would assume that this has been happening after every war.
I also think we've gotten better at keeping our guys from getting killed. That number's down.
Oh, good point.
Look at the statistics on people incarcerated in the 50s. The majority of them were combat infantrymen.
Mm-hmm.
My dad served with the 101st Airborne at Bastogne, and he was messed up. his entire life until he drank himself to death.
Wow,
man,
amazing. Well, Dan, thanks for the insight.
Hey, great. I love your show. Been listening for years. Hey, Jimmy, thanks for helping me keep sober every day.
Oh, thank you, man.
You helped me early on, man.
Thanks,
Thank
buddy.
you.
And isn't that amazing? Because he makes me want to drink.
Yes, but come.
Okay, fellas, you have a great day.
And you know
take
what?
care, man.
It's got to be said. Thanks for your service, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you for your service.
I hope that never sounds hacky. Seriously, thanks, Dan.
No, I'm proud of it. I'm proud of you guys. I'm proud of you guys for paying the bills we are over there.
All right.
Yeah, come on. Dan.
Brandon.
Take care, Dan. See you, buddy.
Hopefully he understands that. Brandon, Connecticut.
Hey, boys.
You Brandon horses?
Fucking call me, yo. Forget it. Double hooves.
No, I just wanted to bring up that everybody's talking about like what a stupid thing it was to bring this guy with PTSD to the shooting range, but this type of therapy is a thing that is known to work. And without more information about what was actually being done with this guy, you can't really make a judgment on it. You don't take a guy who's a basket case, who's like you think is dangerous and violent, and bring him to a range and just put a gun in his hand. Usually what you do, you take him a couple of times, you get him with the sound of the guns going off and everything like that to get acclimated to having that type of stimulus that was associated with his traumatic stress and removing the stressful traumatic parts of it. You dissociate from the stressful part.
Well, it's more people's reaction to it is initially going to be that. You know, that's a natural reaction for people to have. I mean, they don't know any better. I mean, I asked the question, too.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I'm just trying to shed a little light on it. It probably wasn't the first time they had done something like that with this guy. I don't know for sure. I don't know all the details of this case, but it is not something that's crazy to do. If they gave him a gun, obviously there was an error in judgment. If that happened, he clearly wasn't ready for it. But the idea of this therapy is sound, and people shouldn't be jumping down this guy's throat saying, "What are you doing, bringing this lunatic to a range and giving him a gun?"
Well, that's what we thought before this morning. So I'm glad we're talking about it a little bit.
Yeah, man.
We had no idea.
Just want to get that out there a little bit, and that because the mental illness thing is tough. Like post-traumatic stress is one thing. It's like Adam Lanza in Sandy Hook. It got everybody jumping on the mental illness bandwagon, and Asperger's isn't even something that's associated with violence. They might have violent outbursts, but they don't engage in the premeditated murders of dozens of children.
Mm-hmm. Right.
The public awareness of mental illness is not what it should be, and it's good that we're pushing for it, but I kind of wish that we would do it in a more informed way, actually inform people instead of just saying.
We as a country have always been people that like sweeping things under the carpet, things that are uncomfortable, things that are ugly, things we don't like veterans that are coming home from war. We don't like having to acknowledge that happened. Mental illness is another thing. It's just kind of swept under the carpet, and it festers. And sometimes we get some bad shit out of it.
It's rough. I've worked at VA hospitals, and I've worked with some of those guys, and it's something that people should do more. I think they have a much better appreciation of what those guys are going through if you spend some time with them.
All right, man. And you're saying that type of therapy absolutely worked for you. So thanks, Brandon.
All right, thanks a lot, guys.
All right, one more, because this guy's saying someone's info was wrong.
Of course he is.
Scott in Nevada. Happens every single time.
Always the guy goes, that guy was your asshole.
The last guy. Which last guy was wrong, Scott? The guy we just talked to or Dan in Syracuse?
No, actually, it was the infantry guy. And they were talking about suicide rates and how the VA takes care of these guys.
Sure.
The problem is you got two different systems. You actually have the VA, and then if you're on active duty service, you got to deal with TRICARE and the resources available to you on post. As far as the suicide rates, that's a hot topic in the Army right now for the exact reasons that you talked about. But they're not sweeping it under the carpet. They got that stuff way out in the open. We sit briefings constantly about suicide this, suicide that. They've got a whole series of steps you go through I mean, their ears are definitely perked up for the suicide rate. It's amazing how much information is really out there for active duty soldiers. I'm an active duty soldier, a Black Hawk pilot.
Well, I think what Ope was saying is the American public really are kept in the dark about how how tragic it is.
I would love to know the number. Does anyone know how many suicides that they could contribute to this?
But I know those statistics are readily available. You can probably just Google it. It'll pop up.
I have heard in the past that more people have committed suicide than actually died in action. I have heard that, but what's the number then?
You know, and you gotta wonder.
You got it, Sam? Hold on a second. What do you got on this?
It says like last year, as many as 349 U.S. service members committed suicide.
Last year.
You gotta wonder how. Okay, so are they counted service members? After, you know, obviously they're still counted service members if they're under VA care. Are those active duty guys, active duty and reserve guys that are in current service, or how long do they stretch that number out to once they're discharged? Because I know that those statistics are also taken into place, so you have to understand where that population comes from.
Yeah, because as horrible that number is, it seems like it should be a lot higher. So you're right. They might not be counting the guys that are officially out of the service.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, and I know. I mean, you could walk around any major metropolitan city and see guys that are, you know, just go down to a VA and you can see some guys in a sad state of affairs. That, you know, are those guys being taken into account too, or you know, where does that number come from?
I would say probably not.
Okay.
Because it keeps the number lower. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it could. It could. The other thing I want to touch on is, you know, we have such a convoluted medical system in the military, and when these guys get discharged, you know, I'm very familiar with where I'm stationed. We have a battalion called the Warriors Transition Battalion, and they do things exactly like what just happened the other day, but they do it on the Army side rather than going out on the private side, where they get these guys that are come back and they're combat veterans. They put them in a special battalion because they have special needs, whether it be PTSD or whether it be, you know, some sort of physical injury. And they take them out on these trips, and they put them in immersion therapy. But when these guys get out, you know, when they're in that phase, they're stuck in kind of in limbo in between the VA and the TRICARE system, which, I mean, the paperwork process for this is so convoluted to try to get care.
Oh, I bet.
I mean,
Yeah, that's
you have
where.
to be a mathematician and an English professor to be able to get to this paperwork. So a lot of these guys, especially these guys that are mentally ill, they just throw their hands up and they just say,
Well, that's exactly what people do. The government or a corporation or whatever, insurance companies, that's what they do when they want to whittle down the amount of people they have to deal with. They make it so complicated and hard that you really have to make a concerted effort to even get into this system, no matter what we're dealing with.
It's this fake patriotism by the government. Where we love the soldiers. Of course, they have to say that, but when it comes to helping them, they don't fucking do anything.
Yeah. And, you know, the resources are there, but holy shit, good luck getting them.
Well, yeah, I'd rather give money to Egypt. Let's give another $1 billion to Egypt. That's what we should do.
Jimmy, that isn't a good idea.
Oh, I think it is. Why help soldiers? Give money to Egypt.
They're my money. How about giving F-16s and tanks also to the Muslim Brotherhood? This administration sucks a dick. Yuck.
Yeah, lucky them.
Yuck.
All right, Scott in Nevada. Thank you, sir.
Hey, thanks, guys. Take care.
All right, now we know a little bit more about this whole thing. It seems like Chris Kyle trusted the guy.
Yeah.
Because it was just him and Chris Kyle and one of Chris Kyle's friends?
Yeah.
So if there's only three of them, it makes me think that he knew the guy a little bit.
You'd think.
Enough to go, hey, let's go to the range and try to figure some shit out today.
Yeah.
But he'll be missed, man. We absolutely like the guy.
Yeah, he was gay.
Well, got him on a couple times, and there was just something about him. Wasn't he downplayed a lot of the stuff too? Even though he wrote a book about it, but he certainly downplayed it.
Is our Chris Kyle interview on the video on the page? It's got to be right on the front page of the series.
I think they actually did all that after the fact.
Good.
Yeah, Rob Cross gave me a little email yesterday saying, you know, all the stuff they did after I brought it to their attention.
Oh,
whatever. No.
Yeah, it's one of those audio.
So,
all
right, so it is there. So if you want to check it out, our interview with Chris Kyle. We'll take a break. We got Ted Nugent on Piers Morgan.
Oh.
We got Piers Morgan shooting guns.
Oh, boy.
Hey, I think he's trying to learn about the whole gun culture.
He
in
is.
America.
He's going to love it.
I think he's going to be all in eventually.
Yep.
They're going to break him down. Then we got the homeless thing, man. Holy fuck.
You see Pierce turn into a real, like, raving animal. Like, he'll go, the problem is these people. And he'll just show pictures of blacks. He's going to become this horrible, racist, fucking gun maniac.
And then there's outrage because Flacco said fuck or something.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, our nation is still outraged by that word.
We can't.
There's a
yeah.
lot of outrage, man. We'll get into that as well.
Yeah.
I hear the music. It gets into you. I hear the music. Millions of watts. All of this low-level sound, well, it gets into you. And so I said, well, you know what? I hear the music. Bring back the music. All of this music. Well, you know what? I hear the music. And so I said to him, I said, bring back the music. And he said, excuse me.
Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my fucking mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth.
And so I said to him, I said, wait a minute. I hear the music.
Wait a minute.
I hear millions of watts. And so I said to him, I said, you all talk a big thing. You only talk it. You don't walk it. And he said, excuse me.
Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my fucking mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth.
Millions of watts going up into the ionosphere. You hear it through the front of your skull. I hear millions of watts. You hear it through the front of your skull.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Coming soon to the Apollo Theater. That's right, the one in Harlem. It's Racist Gallagher.
It's not your birthday. It's your birthday, and you're not out of breath. You're out of breath. That's true. Oh, if I pick on you guys, it's illegal.
The mustachioed comedian known for smashing watermelons with a big hammer is now smashing the civil rights movement back to 1955.
Without preconceived ideas of what like you can't do comedy. You can't do it without prejudice.
This cutting-edge new brand of comedy will have you in stitches. Or have him in stitches after you shove that stupid wooden mallet up his bony white ass.
Why don't fart? Because they don't get assholes until they get married.
It's Racist Gallagher, live.
I'm just being cutting edge. I use these across the country. I know what's funny.
Coming soon to the Apollo Theater. One night only because, quite frankly, we don't think there's going to be a second night.
I guess that's what black people do.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
So, Flacco cursed on TV.
Oh, my God. What are we going to do as a nation?
My God, man.
Who's pushing for him to be in trouble? That piece of shit Parents Television Council and Tim Winter, those guys?
Yeah, the
PTC.
PTC,
Oh,
right.
fucking
Wants FCC to fine CBS because they aired Joe Flacco saying fuck after winning the game.
Oh, God. They're just an irrelevant group.
Are they, though?
Yes.
Seems like people listen to him a little bit.
Not anymore, really.
I hope so. I hope you're right. I hope they listen to him less. This is how it went down.
All right.
I think you should say fucking awesome if you won the Super Bowl.
I heard holy shit.
There was a holy shit in there, too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit, fucking awesome.
Who cares?
That's ridiculous. Well, who cares?
I curse in front of my son. I don't give a fuck.
The majority of people don't give a fuck
He's not
about
cursing
hearing
back
that.
yet.
But they get that squeaky wheel thing, and then everybody's got to freak out, like that jock that got in trouble because the retarded girl.
What happened to him?
Right?
Oh, they suspended him. So that means they're going to fire him.
They suspended him, and then they had a statement that has all kinds of shit about how they're going to have this sensitivity training and all the it's the usual fucking shit
Garbage.
that they
piece
do.
of shit radio companies, they hire these shows to be a little edgy, and then when they go a little too far, and in this case barely too far, I mean barely,
I didn't do anything.
They don't support the guy, they suspend him, and then they fucking throw him under the bus. That guy will be fired, right?
So fired.
It looks like they're setting up for the big firing.
Yes.
They got to make sure, there's not a lawsuit where this guy Mo could turn around and sue the company. They're figuring all that shit behind the scenes, then they're going to let the guy go.
Yeah.
When and then the news pushed that whole fucking story forward, so they're despicable, as we all know.
What company is that?
What?
The radio company.
I don't know. We can look it up. E-Rock could find that probably for us. He's the radio guy.
Certainly
He's
is.
officially the radio guy. He was cutting up some Scott and Todd song as I was going to the bathroom. So
was he?
Proving that he's the radio guy.
We got a good Scott and Todd parody?
I think so, yes.
No.
Oh.
He's been doing parodies, but they've been original subject matter. It has nothing to do with what's going on in the news.
Why, there's a lot of shit going on in the news.
He's ignoring all of it for the last week. I wonder if he's doing it because he knows we're following him
I think
now.
so.
Oh, no.
We're paying attention.
Come on.
Yeah, but the Mo guy, you had a lady. She called the station by accident looking for a friend. Turns out she had a bit of the downs. And this guy, Mo, knew he had something special there, meaning radio-wise, like, oh, I could maybe go with this.
Yeah.
He didn't really know what to do with it. He kind of failed miserably, to be honest with you, but
he was trying.
But we
Whatever.
certainly support the guy for fucking trying to be a little edgy. And
yeah, she never said she was mentally.
No, the news said all that.
Handicapped, yeah.
Officially, the guy.
you?
Yeah,
No.
officially, the guy did not know that she had Down syndrome. Sorry to the local news that couldn't wait to fucking throw this guy into the bus.
Do we have Mo's apology?
Is he apologizing?
He
yet?
had an apology.
Did he?
Yeah.
Is it an audio apology?
Where is it?
Mo's apology is just a picture of him going, "Sorry, I look like this."
What's down?
Here it is.
Oh, here's Mo's
Last Monday, January 21st, I took a call from a woman that was attempting to reach a friend of hers on the phone.
Pause for a minute.
All right, this apology is bullshit.
He's
Someone wrote it
reading
for
it.
him, which is
Yeah.
fine. We've unfortunately been in that situation, but then
Exactly.
we violently crumble up the apology and throw it away.
Yes, the way he's reading this, it's so fast. It sounds like he's reading.
Right.
He doesn't mean this at all.
No, of course not.
Yeah.
And he shouldn't.
He doesn't mean it at all.
But they pretty much put a gun to your head, like you will read this if you want to continue working here. And then, as a radio guy, you don't have many options out there. So
Right.
what do you do?
What do you do?
Yeah, we fucking caved and had to read an apology. It sucked balls. We hated it.
But we told everybody if we ever apologize on this show, it's going to be fake.
Right?
Did you mean the apology?
No. We'll say that together.
Yes.
We were so mad.
No.
Listen to the tape. You could hear the
Yeah.
fucking violence in our voices.
Oh, yeah. And then we got in trouble for not being sincere about the apology.
Right.
From who?
Oh, that
whoever was
fucking
running the
piece
company
of
at
shit.
the time.
Hugh Panero or
Yeah.
Nate?
I don't know. It might have
Both of
been Nate
them.
at that time. I have no idea.
Neat.
We've seen many of those guys come and go. All right, let's hear the apology from Mo.
First, I took a call from a woman that was attempting to reach a friend of hers on the phone. At the time, I thought it was a prank call, and I played along with it. After the call had aired, it was brought to my attention that the woman...
If we're going to be honest, he knew damn well it wasn't a prank call.
He knew he
Sorry,
had someone
Mo.
on the line there that he could have fucked with.
Yeah, he knew he had a fish in the water there.
Yeah.
And he was trying to fucking catch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He knew. That's not a prank.
Right.
He goes, "Holy fuck, what's wrong with this person?"
He's squirming here.
And how can I fucking have a little fun with this on
Right.
my radio show? Go ahead.
has Down syndrome. Before the call, I had no idea.
Got the E-Rock part before
And I do
that.
receive prank calls during my show. Via the Facebook page, I issued an apology to the woman and her family. I went home and I had noticed that a family member had posted on my Facebook page. The next day, the family asked for the audio of the event, and the station provided it to them on the same day.
Whoops.
The station also offered an apology on my behalf. At this time, I would like to apologize myself.
Oh, boy.
I would like to apologize to the woman that called, her family, her friends, and everyone else that has been outraged by what transpired last Monday. I am truly sorry.
No, you're not.
At the time of the call, I honestly believed it was a prank.
No.
However, that doesn't excuse what happened
Yes, it
or
does.
what I did.
Yes, it does.
I take full
funny.
responsibility.
You don't have to.
I am truly sorry.
No, you're not.
You don't need to
And
be.
I hope I can earn your trust back.
You don't need to.
The family has requested a face-to-face apology with Kelly at their residence.
I'm
and
right.
I'm fully
Why?
committed to-
Why?
And he's fully committed. Why? Why
How much
are
groveling?
people fucking... They need... To have people come up and beg for forgiveness
Fuck you.
for nothing.
Face to face with Kelly. How about you fucking tell Kelly to stay off the phone?
Right.
Cocksucker. Enough already.
Oh,
She
my
called the
God.
station. He didn't seek her out.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, the family has a responsibility here. If you know she's a little slow, you can't have her just making willy-nilly phone calls.
But meanwhile, if you said, "Hey, I don't want to talk to that," if she called for a job at that station, and they said she sounds retarded, we're not going to hire her. Oh, you can't say that. You're judging her.
Right.
But meanwhile, if you make fun of her because you don't know she's retarded, you should have known she was retarded.
Now
There's
beg.
no fucking winning.
Now, beg for forgiveness.
No, it's sorry. You can make fun of anybody.
Of course
sorry.
you can.
Sorry, you just can. Might not be right in your eyes. That's fine. But to hold these guys hostage is ridiculous.
Could you rewind a little bit, just a tad, because I think he's
you know
going
what?
into this.
All this shit, by the way, and I hate to, I will bring ourselves into the fucking story. None of this is good enough for any of these people. They won't even be listening to any of this shit.
No.
They want him removed.
They want him fired so they could say, "Look what we did."
Right.
We helped her by firing him.
We'll see what the face-to-face does. If he gives the family the face-to-face, maybe they won't fire him.
No.
He's so fired.
You think he's so fired?
Yeah.
Oh,
Seen this too many times, dude.
I'm not convinced because they let him apologize on the air.
Dude, you guys are crazy.
I might be wrong.
I've seen this so many times.
I know. I'm trying.
So fired.
I'm trying to have like an open mind that one dumb, stupid fucking radio company would stick up for
It's
one
never
of
an
these
exception.
guys
Nope.
just one time.
It's never an exception. It's always ends in a firing.
Do you think Sirius will defend us when the time comes?
No.
But we know that.
Yep.
Oh God.
We know that.
Let's hear. This is great.
I am truly sorry, and I hope I can earn your trust back. The family has requested a face-to-face apology with Kelly at their residence, and I am fully committed to making this happen at the family's convenience. There will also be a coordinated collaboration with the Stark County Board of Developmental Disabilities and Tuscarawas County Board of Developmental Disabilities with Q92 for a formal and ongoing awareness campaign to focus on people's abilities. In March, the station will launch a public awareness campaign.
My stomach hurts.
God.
Focus on her abilities. She can't even dial the fucking right number. God almighty, stop it.
I don't know the first thing about Mo, but I would assume he doesn't want to do any of this horse shit.
Poor Mo. Poor Mo.
Mo.
She
What
made a mistake.
the
She dialed the wrong
fuck?
number.
This
Somebody fucked with her. Too bad.
Who started this thing? It was Tracy Morgan, I guess, where these special interest groups have realized that they could hold a guy hostage
No, way
for
before.
fucking up.
Way before.
But the Tracy Morgan one, really, remember that?
Imus.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Mo, you're goofing on a retard.
But I think Tracy Morgan really, I don't know, put a spotlight on it where these guys go, wait a minute.
Yeah.
We could get the apology, but we could actually hold the guy hostage for a while.
Yes.
Getting our point of view out there because we can't get our point of view out there on just the ways we do it.
Yeah.
All that shit he's got to do because this fucking dummy.
Oh God.
And I call everyone dummy, so relax.
You can. She's dumb. She dialed the wrong number. She got fucked with. He didn't know enough.
He had no fucking idea that she had Down syndrome. That part of the story I completely believe.
And that's the most important
Unfortunately,
part.
he's trying to say, I thought it was a prank call. That's bullshit, but I understand. He's trying to save his ass.
The most important part of the story is he didn't know she had Down syndrome.
Right, but the news decided to blow that part of it
Just
off.
fucking blow that off. That he,
was fully
purposely-
aware and went with it.
Right.
And that's so obvious if you just took the stupid 5 minutes and listened to the actual break on the radio.
Listen to
but
the call.
obviously the local news did not. They chose not to listen to the whole
His
fucking
job is to go with something like that.
Of course.
A call comes in inadvertently. You play around with it until maybe you can make something of it that's entertaining. That's his job. His job isn't to call mentally ill people or retarded people or and make fun of them.
Let's focus
and that
on their
isn't
abilities.
what he did.
Let's focus on their
Right.
abilities. Let's make a concerted effort to focus.
Yes.
How is people in this country so comfortable with fake? How are we so comfortable with fake genuineness?
It's all we do in this country
God
now.
almighty, are we fucking frauds?
It's all we do
We're
in this
frauds.
country.
And
is
why are we holding
fake.
radio guys to such a high standard?
Yeah, exactly.
And other entertainment outlets, they don't. It's bizarre.
Really is.
You have to have like ridiculous morals to have a radio show now?
Oh.
What is that about?
It doesn't make any sense at all.
You should be able to offend people.
This poor motherfucker. He is groveling. He's
but the
trying to
company,
keep that job.
I go back to the company. The
Yeah.
company, some asshole, but you don't even know their names ever. We don't know the names around here.
Uh-huh.
We've been here in this building for 4 years. I don't know half the fucking names of the people that kind of hide in their cubicles and offices. When you try to get someone to fucking stamp their name on something, they refuse to. But you need one of these guys to step forward. I'm blah, 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 and I'm representing whatever the fuck the radio station is, and I'm representing the fucking company that owns this fucking radio
Yeah.
station. And I just want the media to understand that my guy Mo had no idea that this woman had Down syndrome when he took the phone call that very day.
And he's doing his job by trying to make something entertaining.
Right.
When the call came in, that's all he was doing.
Right.
There wasn't any attempt to hurt this woman.
No, the company's basically going with the media story that that you know he was fully aware and decided to make fun of a woman with Down syndrome.
Because the headline is, shock jock makes fun of woman with Down syndrome.
Right.
That isn't an honest headline.
There could be many reasons why she sounded like that.
Right.
Yes, it could have been a prank. That's on the low end.
But
she could have been under the influence. She could have been up all night, partying.
Right.
That's right.
She could have taken her regular medication. I don't know.
Let's focus on people's abilities, though. I think that's the important thing.
Disgusting.
No, I think we should make a concerted effort to focus on people's abilities.
Now
that was disgusting.
That was disgustingly worded.
We got a guy, just to keep it fair, saying that the family has requested the DJ doesn't get fired.
Good. Okay, I'm not faulting the family.
Really?
I don't know. Is that true? Let's hear the rest of the apology.
Yes, Mo, you're on. Oh, okay.
Go back slightly if you can, because I want to hear all the stuff the guy has to do.
So maybe
Holy
they won't fire him if he apologizes. That's all.
All right.
He's so fired.
In collaboration with the Stark County Board of Developmental Disabilities and Tuscarawas County Board of Developmental Disabilities with Q92 for a formal and ongoing awareness campaign to focus on people's abilities. In March, the
Another one
station
with
will
the
launch
voice.
a public awareness campaign in conjunction with Developmental Disabilities Month. Finally, the station will work directly with the Stark and Tuscarawas County Boards of Developmental Disabilities to help advance each of their missions on a local level. Beginning today, I will take a suspension and be off the air. The station and I are committed to raising awareness in any way we can in an effort to make this right with the family and any and all that have developmental disabilities or know someone with developmental disabilities.
Or have heard about.
Listeners, I'm truly sorry. I made a mistake, and I ask for your forgiveness.
He will. He'll keep his job. I'm convinced he's keeping his job. Absolutely going to keep his job. He's going to keep his job.
Well, where's the company? Where's the company? That's what
Fired.
scares me. They throw you out there.
Holy shit!
Without a life preserver, whatever.
He's sunk.
Where's the company? Why aren't they talking?
We are a country of fucking frauds. Like we love the fake apology, the fake
right.
Good. We're going to work with conjunction. It's all a lie.
Yes.
And no one, he sounds like he's truly sorry, but that's not good enough for most people. Maybe in this case, maybe he skates.
I think he will. Because I think if the family is saying, no, don't fire him, let him apologize, that's all we want. Maybe.
I think one of the reasons why he's might skate in this one, I think I have to go against you this time. Yeah. We're usually on the same page in this one.
Uh-huh.
Was the bit itself was so awful, no offense to Mo. He didn't really make anything out of it.
Right.
He was kind of snickering like he kind of knew he had something, but he didn't. There wasn't no real over-the-top outrageous sound bites that the news could really go with. You know what I mean?
Dude. Oh, Opie.
Let's go $100.
Opie, I thought. Here's why. I'll give you 3 fucking words as to why he's gone.
I just want to believe one time.
3 simple words.
Fine.
Zero tolerance policy. Every one of these fucking places has zero tolerance policy. It's the same reason kids get suspended for having a picture of a gun on their computer. Because they go, well, you know what? We don't want to fire him, but we have a zero tolerance policy in place that says that if you make any fun of mentally handicapped people or race or this, that you get fired. You're terminated. That's how we have to do that. That way, it relinquishes any responsibility of the company. They're like, well, that zero tolerance policy is put in place. So all of a sudden, the building fired you. The company logo fired you. It's not that guy. He goes, look, I love you. I love your show. I said, but that's the policy. Buy fired.
They hide behind the policy. No one ever says it's my decision.
Yes, that's why I'm saying gonzo, this guy.
Am I going to be tricked again?
Again, you're being...
No.
Dude, they are pulling the wool over your eyes again.
No.
Iraq.
He won't be fired.
Comment.
He didn't know he has the one thing that will override the zero tolerance policy. It was a phone call, and he did not know. That's how he can skate, is that he didn't know, and he didn't say retard or you sound like a dummy or Down syndrome. But he mocked what he was hearing, and he had that piece plausible deniability.
But the truth never matters.
No, exactly.
I'll go back to our last incident. Homeless Charlie.
Hilarious.
We all knew what he was saying that day was beyond outrageous.
Hilarious, too.
And hilarious.
And what was the headline? Shock jocks laugh about raping Condoleezza Rice.
I still laugh at that.
Of course.
That audio.
And I'll always laugh at that. But stupid us, we just assumed everyone else wouldn't understand that this was a crazy homeless guy.
It wasn't presented that way. If you read the headline, you would think me and you and Jimmy were sitting there joking, making jokes ourselves about Condoleezza Rice being raped and laughing about it. Not that there's a crazy homeless guy in the studio talking about it, and we're laughing at how ridiculous he is. That isn't how it was presented.
We were stupid to think that everyone else would be on the same page, going, all right, he's saying outrageous stuff, but look at the source, you know?
Horse.
But if we made a movie and we had Condoleezza Rice being raped in the movie, that would be perfectly acceptable.
That's okay.
Perfectly acceptable.
Or put it in an art museum.
Or an art museum.
Which might be a little tough because she'd have to agree with a lot of things there.
Yeah.
Correctamundo.
She'd have to spend a lot of time in the art museum for the exhibit, and then she would have to accept a... I'm not even going to say it.
Terrible.
What do you think, Iraq?
I was looking up the owner. It's a privately owned station.
Interesting.
It's not a corporation.
Okay.
The guy that owns this station owns an AM there as well, and that's it.
That might save him. Might save him. Some of these radio companies got too fucking big.
Or
there's a huge corporate umbrella that they worry about and worry about protecting. Privately owned, he might have a shot.
That's the only thing in this that leads me to think maybe, but I'm not being fooled here. If they get enough pressure,
you refuse to be fooled.
I refuse to be fooled again.
No one will pressure them. I think no one will pressure them because they're going to start to do it. They're going to carry the banner that they've been told to carry. So the groups will get what they want.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Tracy didn't get fired from 30 Rock either.
Yeah, because if you fire the guy, then these groups don't get what they want.
Well, Tracy's no fucking radio guy.
That's true.
With radio guys,
radio's different.
You just get thrown out the fucking door.
Well, plus
with the trash.
Plus, it depends how big you are, because there's a guy on the line going, "Hey, Howard Stern makes fun of a retard all the time." He's in that untouchable category.
Yeah.
We pretty much get to say
we
what
were
we
almost
want
in
here.
that category.
We get to say. I'm just thinking as we're talking, we really could say almost anything. Like obviously, you have to be careful of like saying something genuinely, like I fucking.
No, we'll still get fucked.
But. I mean,
we've
as far
had a
as
good
our
run,
humor,
we're having a good run.
Yeah. We could say almost anything here.
Yeah, but they'll, something will happen. I don't even want to say in what way. And then these guys down the hall will fucking throw us under the bus. They will never have a statement trying to protect us, and then we'll have to try to fend for ourselves. We'll have to wake up fucking Bob Eatman. From whatever the fuck he does.
He's neck deep in the mud. We're shin and knee deep in the mud.
Right.
He's neck deep in it.
It's quicksand, yes.
Yeah, he pulls his arm out and wants one with a pen and a contract.
And then back under.
Yeah, he stinks. Sorry, Bob, but you do.
He won't hear this. You can say that. He'll never hear it. He'll never hear it.
What happens when you make fun of the mayor of Boston? Yeah, we got fired.
Uh-huh.
That was...
Fired. Boy, that was a long-ass involved apology stating all this shit about in conjunction with.
Yes.
If you have to say in conjunction with.
Yeah, unless it's what your
Mose?
Get it?
Of course I did.
In all fairness to Bruce Mittman, he did his best to try to save us in Boston.
Yeah.
As a company man, he absolutely tried.
It was beyond him.
Yeah, I mean, he was even kind of jumping out of a bush. My favorite story of that whole thing, there's so many stories. That could be a long chapter in a book. But Bruce Mittman really did love us. He should have paid us more back in the day, but whatever. He did love us. And he decided to get a photo op with the mayor because he knew the whole fucking city was outraged. So Bruce Mittman basically either jumped out of a sort of a bush or from behind a bush or from behind a tree. He was hiding. And this is a fact. He was hiding. I don't know in what way, but he was hiding. And then he kind of jumped out, and he had a photographer with him.
Yep.
And he reached out his hand and shook the mayor's hand. That picture is somewhere. The Mayor Menino, has no idea who this guy is, but he's shaking his hand thinking he's just a citizen.
Brucey had some crazy harebrained schemes.
And Bruce thought, all right, if I could get this picture in a paper somewhere, that'll smooth things over.
Yeah.
Them firing you is a really dumb move.
Get rid of
He
Mo.
tried, though. I mean, it was an avalanche of people that
Whose
wanted
decision
our
was it?
heads.
CBS.
I don't know.
CBS?
We weren't CBS back then, were we?
They weren't CBS, were they?
CBS was buying.
Oh,
and
that was
spinning it off.
That was the problem.
So
too.
they wanted to get rid of.
We were in the middle of a merger.
Yeah.
That's
Same
right.
as when we almost got in trouble.
Yeah, with our timing when we fuck up is always bad.
CBS had influence over AAF during that small window of opportunity to fire us and get us out of Boston because we were fucking BCN's ratings. Yeah. So they had that small window of opportunity to go like, get them out of there. They're trashing our fucking station.
And someone in the room might have understood that whole thing.
Yeah.
Before the whole broadcast went down.
Well,
you know.
We and then of course CBS decided, why don't we bring them to New York?
That was a big chess match.
That really was. Worked out very nicely.
Because they signed us for a shitty fucking number. Then we find out that we have a great opportunity waiting for us in New York, but they weren't going to fuck with contracts.
Yeah.
And then maybe we realized, well, if we get out of this contract somehow, maybe we take some chances.
Hey, let's take an illegal meeting. Let's take an illegal meeting in New York where we're not supposed to because we're under contract with another company.
That's where you really should believe in conspiracy.
That was great.
That's a whole conspiracy thing. Illegal meetings. Then we go back up to Boston, and a mere couple weeks later, we do the big over-the-top prank.
Yeah. It's great.
We do the big over-the-top prank knowing if it can't hurt us either way.
Well, obviously.
It would either be a lot of press up there or would lead to a bigger job for us.
Obviously, we can't make you an offer because you're under contract.
Which might have been said to us.
But if,
if
anything ever happened,
we'd
be willing to sit and talk to you guys. But since you're under contract, we can't really discuss this.
I never realized I was on the radio with such masterminds. I thought you guys just got fired and then got lucky.
No.
Oh, believe me, we were stupid too. But
and that asshole took us to the strip club and said, he was trying to tell me a thing or two. I'm like, no, I know exactly what I'm doing. Sorry. Remember? He was trying to say, I have a tendency of, blowing things up.
Well,
and I'm like, well, not in this situation, sir. Sorry, I know exactly what we were doing here. Were we not on a plane to Washington a mere couple days after our firing?
We certainly were.
That's a great conspiracy thing. Although we're given all the facts.
Yeah. Well, it's enough time's gone by.
Yeah, they kind of. Well, what are you going to do, man?
No one's going to do anything.
It's a chess match. Dave Douglas thought he had us.
Dave Dickless.
He thought he was. Yeah. He got us to sign for a very low number. We had no representation back then. We were very mad at the number.
Like now. No representation.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Mo's Facebook page is gone, but there's a page protesting Mo.
Yeah.
Is that true? Let me see.
What does that mean?
Get rid of Mo and his radio show.
It's probably the guy from across the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it has 14 likes.
What is that? What are they saying?
What do you mean Mo's page is gone, though?
It's gone.
The radio station page?
No, his show page.
Probably because there were so many fucking remarks that he didn't want to have all that up there.
No, he's probably trying to keep it all calm for now.
He's panicking and hiding right now. He's in a closet in his own house just fucking waiting it out. Please don't fire me. Please don't fire me.
We have to do things in conjunction. Oh, boy, we're working with retards.
Why you? He's smacking the head. Hey, look, we got the same haircut.
Hey, Mo, she looks like you. Oh, boy, coloring books.
Hey, Curly, will you poke your eyes or some shit?
That's a good one, Chip.
Thanks.
Why don't we take a break? Oh, so to start with Flacco. Flacco cursing.
Oh, he has. I hate Flacco. He's got great seed though. Yuckaroo.
Flacco. So we'll see what the PTC could do about this curse.
Yeah, fucking Flacco. They want to have his jackets pulled out of the stores. Oh, no, I'm embarrassed.
Oh, it's terrible.
I know.
Hey, it's Black History Month.
Oh, it is.
This year we're doing inventions.
Ah, cool.
All right.
Is it the
What was the first one again? The ice cream scoop.
Yeah, the ice cream scoop.
That was invented by a black man, right?
That's right.
What's today? The violent flash mob? Oh, what?
The rape.
This year, to honor Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show recognizes some of the great African American inventors. Today we honor S.R. Scranton, inventor of the curtain rod.
Here in the year 1889, I've never been so frustrated. This adhesive isn't nearly enough to keep my velvet curtains perched above my window.
Yo, dog, got an idea, kid.
How dare you talk to me in that tone, boy?
Come on, son, slavery's over, kid. Check this out, God. Use this broomstick, no homo. I call that shit the curtain rod, nigga.
Genius!
Yeah, your bitch like it too. In the mouth.
Why, you...
The curtain rod. Another African American contribution to enrich our lives. For Black History Month, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is the Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
It's now time for Masturbation Memories with Jim Jeffries.
My mother came and grabbed the duvet, and I was holding on to this. Is 300 pounds of misery, my mum, right? She's bending right back. And then I had one choice because I was naked. It was the middle of the day, right? Fucking 110 degrees of Australian heat, like in your measurement, right? I'm sitting under my bed having a wank. My mum walks in the room. I throw the magazine down the side of the bed in one motion, and she goes, "Clean this fucking room up." And she goes, "Why are you laying in your bed?" I went, just having a nap, you know. and she just goes, "Well, get up now." And she goes, "Why aren't you getting up?" I said, "I will get up. Can you get the fuck out?" She starts pulling on my duvet. My erection strengthens. No, she's pulling on my duvet. I'm panicking like, "Oh, fuck." And I'm going, please, mum, no." And I had to make a decision, right? She's a big woman. I had to make a decision. I let go of the duvet. She goes flying backwards into the cupboard, and I flip onto my stomach as quick as possible. Yeah, so I've still got this sweaty fucking bald ass sticking up, and a 300-pound mum crying and falling on the ground. Things couldn't have gone worse. Anyway, enough about me. Back to the retards.
And that was your Masturbation Memory for the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Do we have any Dixie cups? I'm not sure if I'm gonna have the Hershey squirts or a fart. So I want to do the Dixie Cup challenge.
Wait, what is that?
I'm gonna put it up to my my bunghole.
Yeah.
And see if this is a fart or not.
Holy shit!
I had a little action this morning after I went to the bathroom.
That is really disgusting.
Where I thought it was a fart, and there was some action.
Be great if you did it in the cup filled with blood.
Jesus,
that's terrible.
No, it wasn't in the bowl.
Oh, it was in your pants?
I was standing.
Did you shit your pants today?
No. I was standing up. This was at about 4:45 in the morning. I was taking my early morning, you know what,
constitutional.
And then I got up and I was doing my the wiping thing, and then I went, wow, I got one last fart left, and I let it go, and it was the squirts. But somehow I was able to clench my cheeks to the point where I kept it all contained.
Wow!
And sat back down.
Gee, it didn't rock it out.
No, but I got some going on right now, so I'm wondering if it's still happening.
You know what you do?
Are we allowed to do the Dixie Cup challenge? I just need to know.
If you had an ounce of courage right now, what you do is sit back and put your feet up and just let that fart rip.
Oh, God.
Let that fart rip.
I mean, it can't be bad if we have a cute name for it, the Dixie Cup Challenge.
I never heard of that.
I just made it up.
That's pretty disgusting.
I'm an inventor. Give me credit if you do the Dixie Cup Challenge.
Oh,
Are we allowed to do something like that?
Why not just get a...
It's fluids, but it's my own fluids, and they will be contained in a Dixie cup.
Get some tissues, shove them up there in the crack, fart, and then see the tissues.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Because you might miss with a Dixie cup.
Should we ask the radio wizard?
Do you want me to?
Bodily
Ask him if I can do the Dixie Cup Challenge today.
Okay.
And if he says no, then go, well, the follow-up question is, what do you suggest they do with that 3 minutes of time they would have used for the Dixie Cup Challenge?
You'd probably
You
say
can't
a
just
live read.
My new thing is these assholes can't say no anymore unless they have a counterbalance.
Oh.
Because they're taking actual airtime away from us.
Ah.
Right?
Ah.
What else is going on in the damn world? I heard John McCain got in a little trouble.
Did he? What did he do?
Well, you can't make monkey jokes.
No, for
He made a
some
monkey
reason.
joke.
I don't know why you can't. Monkeys are hilariously funny.
And
Have you ever seen a chimp in an engineer outfit like he's going to drive a train?
Right.
It's the cutest thing ever.
And it never works when you have to tweet after the bad tweet. He tweeted after the bad tweet, and it says, "Lighten up, folks. Can't everyone take a joke?"
What was the joke that he said?
It's the Ahmadinejad guy.
Yes.
I almost could say his name after all these years.
Ahmadinejad.
Ahmadinejad. So Ahmadinejad wants to be first Iranian in space.
He certainly does.
Wasn't
First
he-
Iranian in space.
Wasn't he just there last week?
Donna wants to know.
Right. Because, the Iranians launched that monkey into space.
That's a great joke, and people are mad that he called Ahmadinejad a monkey.
It's a wonderful joke, Jim Norton,
It's
and
a
you should know.
Fucking homicidal maniac.
Exactly.
You know that funny. Yeah, so he's basically saying, didn't he already go? That's a good joke.
Great joke.
And then he has to follow it up with, lighten up, folks. Can't everyone take a joke?
Good for him. No apology.
Well, we got the Dixie Cup Challenge. Sam Roberts is back.
I have the results.
All right.
Oh, okay, what do you say?
You cannot do the Dixie Cup Challenge.
Isn't that just amazing?
Why are you just doing it? Why can't you do it?
Isn't that amazing? I already knew he would officially say I can't do it. I just want to show how much of a piece of shit he is.
Yeah.
His suggestion, though, for what you can do for the 3 minutes.
To stop bitching?
No, he said spend the 3 minutes bitching about how you can't take a shit in a Dixie cup.
Oh,
That's very
is it
good.
hurting your feelings that we're bitching about it and you? Ooh. Ooh. Love to put a mood ring on him.
Oh, my God.
Mood awful.
Shade of black we've never seen.
I think you should just do it in your pants.
It's so stupid. Why can't I do it?
What
harm would that be?
Shitting?
You guys are in studio, right? Let's break this down. Anyone reject. Object, sorry. Over. Would you object?
To you shitting?
Not at all.
Anything? No.
All right.
I don't care.
So that means everyone in the room's cool with it.
Yeah.
We draw the curtains so no one outside this room sees it.
Right.
So what's the problem?
I guess bodily fluids.
Right.
Waste
Fluids.
products. Fluids.
It'll be in the Dixie Cup. That's why it's the Dixie Cup Challenge. Then we have to remove said Dixie Cup.
Once it's like the
I'm not
definition
gonna just throw it
of
in the garbage here.
No, Opie, it's like the definition of a human life. Once it passes the vagina,
asshole?
it becomes a person.
Right.
See, once that shit passes that fucking bunghole,
right.
it
right.
becomes
Management.
It's bodily fluids outside the body. That's when it becomes taboo.
I would take my stupid Dixie Cup and I would leave the actual building and dispose of it.
Would you? I would like
do
to
your
see.
pants.
I would
Put your
like to
feet
see
up.
it turned upside down into a duty hat.
I want to see 2 feet on the console and just some fucking letter rip.
Oh,
So you
man.
understand we used to do, I'm not proud of it, but we used to do shit humor on regular radio.
That was
And now we can't do the Dixie Cup Challenge?
It would
when
stink,
old
though.
cream pie grabbed a handful of Jimmy's shit.
My duty. That's my duty.
He grabbed a handful of your shit.
My duty.
Is cream pie over it yet? No.
Cream pie.
The problem is that he says the potential employers.
Yeah.
The biggest thing on his resume would be, I guess, intern for Opie and Anthony show.
All right.
And
So-
when you do a Google search for Opie and Anthony intern Jared.
Why don't you do that right now?
Okay.
Let's see what
'Cause
happens.
I think he's lying.
Okay, I'm gonna write Opie and Anthony.
Anthony. Okay. Intern.
Jared.
Jared.
And what comes up first?
Okay, first.
Oh, no.
It's Big Boy finds a duty hat. Then it's intern Jared becomes Cream Pie Jones.
Then
Then
it's Big Boy makes a duty.
Right.
Then it becomes Cream Pie Jones.
Right.
I rarely say this, but he might have a point. All right, how about if you just put intern, Opie and Anthony intern? Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't write Jared.
Big Boy makes a duty.
Big Boy makes a duty.
It's the first search.
Oh man.
Now you
No.
want more
All right.
intern David clips when you just put intern. He's obviously the most popular.
Yeah.
All right.
You don't think Big Boy makes a duty?
It's gonna get you a job.
Is going to help?
No.
Oh, I saw your Big Boy makes a duty video.
Really?
and
You'll
you're
fit in
just the
well.
man for the job here.
There was feces in the hat that you put on your
Yes,
head.
did you put that on your head? I love that. Was that special effects? Was any green screening used? Because that was brilliant.
Well, start that one because you can't tell if it's real or not.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, you hear it?
This is the dumbest thing ever did. Don't flush, Jimmy.
Oh, I won't. He can't. He shouldn't.
Wow, look at Thin E-Rock.
That was E-Rock's hat that you had stolen from his head and shit and pissed in.
That felt wonderful. Hey,
Is the opening to the hat facing up, or is the top of the
the opening.
Oh, yeah. Don't keep the door open, you fucking sicko.
Oh, now Opie's going to shit in it.
Fill that hat.
Oh, it was my
Which one
shit.
is this?
Oh, yeah. This is Big Boy finds a duty hat.
Finds
No,
a duty
I wanted
hat.
Big Boy makes a duty.
We want Big Boy makes a duty.
Oh, not the sequel?
No.
First one.
Yeah, man. Why would you? No one. You don't start with the sequel.
No.
Shitting in hats and putting it on his
Big
intern's
Boy
head.
makes a duty is the one. Oh, my God.
Yeah, because it has the music and everything.
Yeah.
And my good walk.
Yep.
This is on my...
That shit looks like fucking pudding.
Big Boy made a duty.
Did someone say Big Boy made a duty? It's a well put together video.
It really is.
Oh, this is where he comes in.
Big Boy sure did make a
He puts a
duty.
duty hat on it.
That's the way to combine it. The whole time he's wearing a Big Boy made a duty
With his shitty hand.
Why did he do this?
Because we gave him like $200.
Look, man. Look, when Gigi Allen was doing his shit shows,
Oh,
the
God.
problem was there was no humor involved.
Yes.
That is fucking funny, man.
That is hilariously funny.
Well timed out. It's a nice little script.
Big Boy. Big Boy made a duty.
He shows up out of nowhere with a Big Boy made a duty paper.
And he had to put the paper hat on the duty.
Well, a mini duty hat.
A little duty hat.
Duty hat.
He scooped your shit with his hand out of the toilet.
But it wasn't a good, solid shit.
It was-
It was fucking. It was a horrendous mess.
It was a disgusting, loose,
Yeah.
like fucking taco chop meat.
Looked like old insulation.
It's terrible.
Oh my god! It was actually leaking between his fingers.
Yeah.
It was like when you see somebody fucking scoop up gold bullions or dust.
Yes.
What's the follow up? Do we remember the follow up? I think we made him put the hat on or something.
Yeah, Big Boy finds a duty hat.
Finds a duty hat.
That's
Right.
the one with where you shit in the hat, and then it went on
This
his
is kind
head.
of like Caddyshack, right? The sequel.
Yeah.
was
The
a bit-
sequel was not up to the
It was a
the
bit
original.
of a drop off.
See, what's
Very
great
rare.
is
But
you
on
guys-
Daily Motion, they play commercials before our shit bits.
You guys
That's
described
great.
this as like not being a great video because you're like, it's a sequel.
Yeah.
But Jared, all he remembers is the fact that he had to put a hat full of piss and shit on his head.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but we take pride, man. We fell short on the sequel.
Yeah.
That's right. Could have been fake.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
No, I know.
Oh God, that's fucking hilarious.
Look at Eric.
Eric is one person less in this video.
Yeah.
Boy, sure did.
Just smiling dumbly in the fucking bathroom.
Wait, so
door.
so it was a combo. Jimmy peed into the hat.
Yeah.
That's in the toilet, and then I dropped a little log.
Yeah.
That felt wonderful. Hey,
Greg. Is the opening to the hat facing up, or is the top of the hat?
the opening.
Oh yeah. Don't keep the door open, you fucking sicko.
I'm gonna fill it.
That's
Oh,
right.
fill that hat up.
It looks like someone took the tail of a Manx cat. Fucking threw it in there. What a little rotten.
By the way, for artistic purposes, I gotta go wipe somewhere else.
Oh, God. Oh, you wipe. Ew, he's fucking stiff-legging. You should have wiped it and threw it on his hat and made him wear it. So you want your job, put this on. And then let's go for a take here. Here we go. And
Oh God, so gross.
Oh boy! A duty hat!
That's terrible. I was thinking how the toilet's all wet. There's a log in there.
Careful. He's wiring his gift.
Flip that on.
This is even. This could be the best thing.
Oh, is that terrible?
He's letting the water leak off it.
He's looking.
Oh, that's so bad.
He's drained all the water in here.
Come on.
Oh, shit's still in there.
Duty hat's fine.
He had it on his head.
I don't like the improv. No, but you think, because he has shit in his
Yeah.
No, he didn't put the hat squarely on his head.
the hat on. I'm not fucking accepting that. You gotta put the hat on and pull the rim down.
Oh my God.
What am I, out of my mind?
Take two.
Oh boy! A duty hat!
He's good at the acting.
Duty hat.
He's draining the hat. On take two, he's draining the hat. There it is.
We told him to go, huh?
And they matched the hat down on his head.
God damn it.
Oh, Jim Dan just hit him on top of the head. Holy shit.
Jesus.
Oh, God. That's got duty head. Does he put duty head? There's less in the hat.
He's washing his hair now.
He was a good egg cream pie.
Oh my
Good,
God.
he's
He's not
good
over
egg.
it.
I would love to get him on the phone.
Can't we?
Yeah. if you
Yeah,
want.
get him on the phone. He's not over this. I'm
Cream
amazed
pie.
by that. Thanks,
Yeah,
sir.
there's nothing worse than a smell wrecking somebody's good time, though, you know? Fucking.
What do you mean?
All right, so
Just in general.
Yeah.
Bad smell like that.
I know, terrible.
and now we can't do the Dixie Cup Challenge. That's stupid. Look what we used to do. That was on regular radio.
That's
That was in
crazy.
the K-Rock studios.
That is crazy that we used to do that.
Yes.
Super Bowl was fun.
Yeah. Was a lot of fun.
You mean having somebody like that around? Like, people would be revolted by that smell.
Oh, my God, that'd be terrible. Imagine if fucking cream pie was walking around the Super Bowl party stinking it up.
Oh my God. It'd be terrible.
Yeah. Text him.
What's going on?
Oh.
Something's going on.
Oh.
I insist.
Something's going on. No. I don't know what's going on. Everything good? Everyone all right?
Together.
Everyone's good?
Yeah, I'm
All
good.
right.
Yeah.
All good.
All right, everyone's good. Come out eventually. Whatever.
Got
You know-
weird.
I'm out on this one. I'm sure it'll come out eventually.
Hey, you know what I found out over the weekend? You know how everybody talks about Easy Pass, and it's like, oh, I don't like Easy Pass because you can find out where you are at any given moment and things like that. One of my friends in law enforcement has a little phone with him, right? He's got a little phone with him, like everybody. He's got a little app on there for police officers and whatnot. And he put in my license plate number and clicks a few little things. And there are pictures of my vehicle all over Manhattan. All over Manhattan. Because there are cameras around that just spend all day taking pictures of license
Oh,
plates.
we've seen those cars. They're
Yeah,
specially equipped cops.
Well, they're cars, and they're also up on poles, and
Okay.
they're everywhere.
Yeah, all they're doing is hitting license plates.
Yeah. And some of them do it just automatically, though. You drive through like red light cams.
Right.
They'll take pictures and upload them to a database where you are, like, there's no hiding. So then you click another thing, and there are little pins all over Manhattan where there's fucking, where I've been. And you click on there, and there's the picture, the time you were there.
When he was showing you this app, part of you panicking, going, "Oh God,
oh God, where's
which pictures does he got? Oh
Where
no,
am I? I don't know.
Oh no!"
It just amazed me. Like, people think you're just driving around, and you're okay as long as you don't do things like Easy Pass or get a ticket, or no, the authorities know where the fuck you are.
It'll be helpful though one day if they need a car. Like, look, there's a carload of explosives. What is it? Eventually there'll be instant access, so they'll be able to find what they're looking for.
Yeah.
For missing kids, that's good too. If there's an Amber Alert.
Well, also patterns, like if you see somebody driving from Florida to New York a couple of times a week, you could see a pattern, or the computer can see a pattern on a single plate. And throw up a red flag, and then see what the hell that person's doing. Why would they be doing that? Are they bringing coke up? Are they running guns? Are they, it really is an odd thing, though, that
it's too late, though.
Yeah,
it's here to stay. That technology.
Yeah. I just found that very freaky. Because it's one thing to hear certain things. You're kind of like, oh yeah, okay, that technology is there. When you see your vehicle like that, just driving around Manhattan. I mean, there was my fucking car.
Yeah.
Like, holy fuck, man. Crazy.
What is he doing now?
What's Cream Pie doing in this video?
I had forgotten that we made him take other men's pubic hair and apply...
what a dumpy, doughy motherfucker he was.
Oh, remember
he had to make a pubic hair mustache with other people's pubes and mayo.
Right.
Oh, my God, what's wrong with us?
What the fuck are we doing?
Of course, while he wore his duty hat.
He became famous for the duty hat.
Look how pissed he is.
Duty hat's his fucking
he's
stairway.
going with the goatee, too.
You don't think he enjoyed this?
He's so pissed.
Where'd the pubes come from?
Other guys were in for the hottest rod contest, and they shaved.
Wait,
yeah,
because that stupid Hot Rod movie. I remember that.
The hottest rod.
We didn't want anything to do with that.
I think they put
it was a
ice-
tie-in for the movie.
I think we made them shave their balls and then put icy hot on them.
Oh, I remember this.
Oh, no, that one I liked.
Hot rod.
And
Yeah,
then
never
we
mind that
took
one.
their hair that they had just shaved off and put
Look,
it on
he's
face.
he's now pushing it onto his face and making a pube mustache, sticking it on mayo that he has fashioned into a Van Dyke on his face.
Are we allowed to do the pube mustache?
Of course not.
Why?
I don't know, I
What's
mean,
the problem with that?
Sal is an employee. You probably can't do it to an intern.
Do you know these fucking interns now that we have must just be like,
They're bummed out.
it's easy for them now.
You know,
Oh, what do they got to do? Get fucking coffee. Oh,
Yeah.
here, file this.
it's kind of like the fraternity system.
Yeah.
There was a time where you hazed your pledges, and now you fast forward, they're just kind of
Hazing's not allowed. They're in.
That's sort of what's going on on the
you're in.
radio. It's a well-known fact. You intern for a radio show, you're going to do some crazy shit.
It's crazy.
Oh, well.
And then you're better for it.
I guess. What are you going to do? What are we doing now?
We're dubbing him Cream Pie Jones.
Oh.
They're open. We just want to knight you, Cream Pie Jones.
What is that? It's mayonnaise. Mayonnaise? We're just squirting it on his face.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Cream Pie Jones.
What the fuck's wrong with us, man?
And then we just started throwing shit at him.
I got 2 kids, man. What the fuck happened?
This is hilarious.
Everyone, Cream Pie. Now say your line. Now say your line. Oh, can't breathe. Say your line. Can't breathe. Look, he's dying. Say your line.
I'm laughing.
Cream Pie Jones, motherfucker. What?
What was that stuff?
Mayo. Look, it's going up his nose, in his mouth. He can't breathe.
And all this stuff has prevented him from getting a real job.
That was when we got condiment obsessed and we did weekly hats on E-Rock.
Weekly hats. Remember the peanut butter hat?
Peanut butter.
Just because we could.
We did marshmallow fluff.
Yes, I forgot. What are we doing now? Throwing water on him?
Oh, I thought you meant right now today.
Oh no! Yeah, well, what are we
we're not
doing
allowed
today?
to do any of this stuff.
Nothing. Here, hold 2 grapes.
God.
Management will allow that now. He's
No.
trying to juggle 2 grapes.
Oh, it's terrible. He could be injured.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And to the dummy Jaime or Jamie who said on Twitter that I'm for taking away our civil liberties. Like, what are you, a fucking dummy?
Well,
No,
we
I'm
know
not.
that, Jimmy. You
Yeah,
are.
Jimmy, you shouldn't be like that.
Well,
But-
he's
but-
right?
It's amazing how people can hear something and just get it so wrong. I know, I have a picture of that too.
What was that?
You rock with this stupid peanut butter.
Oh,
hat.
his peanut
let me see
butter.
that. I forgot.
Is that the one we made him dress up like Wonder Woman as well?
Yeah. That rules. Can we should, I mean, now we got Instagram and Twitter and all that. That picture hasn't been out there for a while. We should fucking tweet that one today. What?
Oh, and this is Jared. We stomped on a roach, and then Jared ate it.
He ruled, man.
Jared should have been hired. He was the best.
He ruled.
No, Pat Duffy.
Pat Duffy, of course.
Yeah, Pat Duffy's behind looking like, yeah, you
Pat
motherfucker.
Duffy's laughing. I'm like, what's
Pat
the
Duffy
big
is a
deal?
leprechaun-looking motherfucker. Our live audience outside. Us. I am throwing up.
You know what? Stop.
Look at that great big studio.
Stop. That's why we need to stop now. It's so frustrating. We had a fucking broadcast center. They took it away from us. They put us in this little tiny place.
That was great.
The fuck! Wake up, somebody!
See the bleachers with the fucking.
It was awesome. It was a glass
P-ball.
box.
We're knee deep in mud, and we're not moving.
Well, people with
Christ.
glass boxes shouldn't throw rock cocks.
I don't know what the fuck, dude. Come on now. At this point,
boy.
but we will discuss the moving of the wall. What are we down to, a week to go?
Yeah.
Before we start discussing it again?
Yes.
A week from, oh no, we got a little more than a week at this point, yeah. And they'll discuss it further.
Yeah, they'll discuss it. All right, I'm certain of that.
Good luck.
Yeah, exactly.
We just want
I don't see
we just
anything
want more
happening.
space to do shit.
Dude,
we would do so much fun shit like we did.
Yeah, man. We had bits going on every week.
Oh, yeah.
Just to mix it up a little bit. Just some dumb little bit that just made everyone giggle.
Remember how Fridays were? Audience in there just fucking going crazy.
We used to build Friday shows. That was one of my favorite
Yeah.
things. Like during the whole week, it was like little pieces.
Yeah, what would
we'd
this
get a
do?
weird phone call like, all right, you have to come in Friday and redo that.
Uh-huh.
Okay, this is in the news. So, okay, let's do something with that on Friday. And we would
Yeah.
build toward a crazy Friday show.
Why wouldn't they?
Now I
wouldn't
can't
they want
even
us to do
like
that?
shit in a Dixie cup to see if it's a fucking fart or some squirts.
We had Cream Pie digging his hand in there like fucking, like he was picking up so many beads.
Like so many nickels and dimes.
Nickels and dimes. Yeah, like he was reaching into a change jar.
Amazing.
That was so disgusting.
It was a change. It changed his career from promising to non-existent. He was a fucking great guy. I liked him a lot. He was really great.
He still never smelled as bad as when intern David would go home with liquid ass on him
Liquid
every
ass.
day.
Yes. When we would douse him in liquid ass.
We did a lot with that liquid ass.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that company still around?
Oh no.
I don't know.
Should be.
Get them to send us a few vials for
we-
old times' sake.
We do commercials for that.
Yep.
Yep.
Why wouldn't we?
Liquid ass ruled.
Only the best.
Jimmy.
It really did make you smell bad.
All right. Well, instead we gotta just talk about shit that. Fuck. Just talk about stuff that's on TV. Who gives a fuck?
That's
Let's
us.
bring back our shit.
Love it.
I mean, you could just shit in the Dixie cup. Yeah. You just do it. I mean, I don't think we actually went to management and said, do you mind if we take our intern and he starts scooping shit with his bare hand out of the toilet?
I say you do it with your pants on, and if you squirt, you just go in the bathroom and throw them out.
I actually have to go to a school today
That's the bird.
for my young son.
You'll smell like the kids.
So
Really?
I can't have shit pants.
Of course you can. That's
They all do.
I know, right?
exactly.
They'll just assume it's one of the kids there.
Yeah.
Just throw out the undies afterwards.
Yeah, throw them out. Get rid of them.
And do some free balling?
Why not?
Yeah.
My God, man.
Give yourself a nice wipe.
Ted Nugent or homeless hitchhiker? Homeless hitchhiker. We should wait for after the break so we could clear the field.
You ever do the underwear pre-wash in the shower?
Oh yeah.
The what?
Yeah.
I wash it right out.
Sometimes
I wash some of those racing stripes away before they hit the fucking.
Sometimes you realize, oh boy,
washing machine. Yeah.
Something has been amiss.
I never get that.
And then you go to, it's just
because you guys don't wipe your ass right.
No,
I'm not putting a finger all the way up there like you do.
Your method is terrible. You guys just dab around the outside and hope the duty falls off like electric particles.
I'm not fucking ripping fucking underwear out like toilet paper strips.
Use your bare hand
rare.
though.
What?
Bare hand?
What do you mean?
When you're washing your underwear in the shower.
Well,
I do it in the sink too sometimes.
No. Here's what you got to do.
Like an animal.
Here's what I do.
Yeah.
By the way, I have a nice big roomy shower. So I take the underwear. You got to turn them inside out to get that damaged area facing up, and then you throw it on the floor of the shower when you shower.
Oh, no, I get my palm right in there.
No. Here's what you do. You leave it there.
Right.
You leave it there to soak while you're showering.
Yeah.
And then...
Do you at least rub the heel of your
I don't
heel on
fucking get near that.
Then how are you getting it out?
Well,
water alone's not going to do it.
No, because once it's in there, the entire shower, it gets everything nice to the point where all you got to do, you take the shampoo bottle now, and you go a little bit right on the damaged area. Now you pick it up, but you hold it by the band. So your hand isn't on it. And then, like an old woman down by the river on the rocks, you scrape it on the tiles. Like you're fucking washing it on a rock. And then you throw it back down.
You got to use your hand. You got to get in there.
And then you throw it on the floor of the bathroom, on the radiant heated floor.
And let the Mexican
and it dries it. And then the Mexicans got to pick it up.
Yeah.
But at least they're not seeing it look like you made a burrito in your pants.
How about you just fucking wipe your ass properly or throw the underpants out?
Jimmy.
Sometimes it gets loosey-goosey down there.
Not for me, never.
You're a very odd boy.
I got a fucking whistle-clean asshole, pal.
Well, yeah, you put your fingers up there.
Not all. No, I just get in there and probe with a nice wet wipe, too, and it comes out clean.
No.
It's,
I got a really clean seal, and that's good enough for me.
No, because what's behind the seal is gross.
I'm not going inside the bottle.
Yeah.
You just assume the inside of the bottle's clean.
The watertight doors stay sealed.
No way, man. Because then your asshole opens up and it goes like this.
Oh.
Like the pucker separates.
You know,
Jesus, Ange. She just writes awesome. She's got to deal with that garbage.
Awesome. The guys and the gals with the babies understand. Like, babies could fucking ruin an outfit.
Oh, yeah?
And I've been knowing around my house, I'll get right in there and scrub that shit right in the sink.
Oh, God.
I'll get right in there. No fucking gloves or nothing. I think people are a little creeped out at my house that I willingly take that job.
No.
Someone has to do it, though.
I gather. I wouldn't
squirt some liquid soap right on the damaged area,
right
and I
on
go
that
right
fucking,
to town with my fucking palm.
Right on ground zero? Is that what
I don't use my fingers because I know it'll get in my fingertips, so I kind of go like this, use that palm.
Oh, man.
Not me.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy's got a magic ass.
My asshole.
It's magical.
It's fucking always ARTBE. Always ready to be eaten. I can have my fucking... my asshole is ready to be licked at the drop of a hat.
Yeah?
Always. That's all I think of.
Doesn't matter where, when,
Nope.
what you've been doing prior to that?
Nope. Right off the flight. Go ahead. Give it a lick of room. Go ahead.
It's quite amazing, Jimmy.
It really is. Why? Because I did the prep work. I put in the hard work, and now I'm reaping the rewards.
Reaping the rewards?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. There's certain very rare combination where you get the perfect storm. You know, maybe your diet the past couple of days wasn't as good. Maybe you imbibed a little bit of Guinness. Maybe you've been in a situation where you were rushed to do something, and now you're driving. You know, I don't know. It just takes a while.
Do you ever get swampy asshole?
Oh,
Sometimes.
God, I do. Sucks.
I try not to. I do like showering.
That's because if you guys went in there and cleaned it out right, and you got in there and scooped out your asshole properly, it wouldn't collect all that mildew.
No. It's not that.
If you got a swampy ass, does that mean you were popped in the shitter once?
Probably not.
And it fucked up the seal a little bit?
Hope not. Jesus.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's a matter of.
I might have to go under hypnosis to make sure.
Yeah.
Or maybe you were popped in the ass so many times that that's your body's skunk smell. That's your body trying to deter penises. Because one time someone went to pop you in the ass, like, it stinks back here. I can't get a hard on. And then your mind went, aha. That's the trick.
Keep it all shitty and shit.
Keep it all swampy.
Swampy.
No.
They're still talking about the Super Bowl.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
Sometimes when we touch.
Well, no, showers are fucking imperative during those moments of unfreshness. I would never wander around like that.
Oh, God.
It's all I think about is like, hey, obviously a little unfresh. You got to make sure everything's okay.
Have you ever embarrassed yourself
in
the bathroom? Where you have swamp ass, so you go in to take care of it, and you're just like, what? What the fuck?
Oh, no.
And there's no one around, and you're just completely embarrassed that it got to that point? Jesus.
Swamp ass. Oh, that's terrible.
It's horrible.
That is terrible.
What do you want to do now?
Make love.
Oh.
Well, that ain't happening.
Come on.
Yes, indeed.
Can we take a break, Sam, and read more shit?
Oh, God.
Got a lot of reads today, so we got to take.
Well, I gotta go.
We gotta take some extra breaks.
Gotta go wee wee. I gotta make sissy.
Is that what they call it?
I don't know.
We got Ted Nugent on the piers, and we got the homeless hitchhiker describing saving a woman's life.
That is a good one.
Yeah, that's the bit of the
that
day.
Guy rules.
We'll be doing that after the break, but first, can we do this now?
Why don't we just hit a fucking thing and let her rip?
Him first.
Why?
Can we do it at the same time? Why? Let's do it at the same time.
All right, hit the bed.
There is no bed.
No, we need a bed for
Hit the bed.
Shut up. What's
Valentine's
the best way
Day
to
is
impress
just
the
around
woman
the
in your
corner.
life
You're
this
running
Valentine's
out of
Day?
time to get
Impress
that
her
perfect
friends. They're
gift.
going to ask her
And
what you
they
got
messed
for
up
her
the
this
gifts of the
year.
past.
Make a lasting
Valentine's Day.
impression.
It's your chance
Send her
to make it up
100
to her.
blooms of love
Steven
and a
has the
free
perfect
glass
gift for
vase from
Valentine's
Pro
Day,
Flowers for
starting at
just $19.99.
$69.
That's
A
50%
real
off.
long stem rose
This
dipped in
huge
24
bouquet
karat
features
pure gold.
100
This rose
gorgeous
is
and
gonna last
colorful
forever.
blooms.
You
And
get
for just
credit for the
$10
rose
more,
for a
get a
lifetime.
spot kit
What are
and
you
gourmet
waiting for?
chocolate.
Order yours
You
today.
just need to use
Steven
my
Singer
code
sells out of these roses
OPIE to
every
get this
year.
amazing
In fact,
deal.
some
Order
colors are
today and
already
get Valentine's
sold
Day
out.
delivery.
Steven has
You
a few
can't
left.
beat the
There's
price
popular
or convenience.
premium colors,
Plus, Pro
but not
Flowers
for
was
long.
recently
Limited
awarded
quantities
highest
available.
customer
Order your rose
satisfaction
today.
of
Steven
online
makes it so
flowers
easy.
retailers
Go online to
by JD Power and
IHateStevenSinger.com.
Associates.
Click on the
Here's the
long
only
stem
way to
rose.
get this
Choose your
amazing
color
Valentine's
and
Day
have it
deal.
shipped right to
Call
your door.
1-800-PRO-FLOWERS
Beautiful
and mention
gold
Opie. That's
Each rose comes with
OPIE.
its own
Or go to
personalized message. Visit
proflowers.com.
them at the
Click
corner
on the
8th and
microphone
Walnut,
on the top
or
right
call
corner. Type in OPIE. That's proflowers.com. Click on the
Or
microphone and type Opie.
Online,
OPIE.
it's IHateStevenSinger.com.
Order now.
This is the Opie Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Drink it up, drink it up, my friend. Drink up, drink up, drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. I'm in chains, I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay? Wouldn't you rather have a guy holding a gun on you, or a guy that's about to hold a gun on you? Let me know, because we're having a gun held on us right now. Right now, right now. We're having a gun held on us right now. Stop it. Once you vote white, you know you vote right. Right, like what? Can I wear one of those out and not be beaten to a pulp? It's time for Whitey to realize we don't have to be victims anymore. I'm in chains. I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay? I hope the Kool-Aid's cold. I hope it's icy cold. Drink it up, my friend. Drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. How long do we pay? How long do we pay before people fucking act like human fucking beings? I'm in chains. I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains.
in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay?
I'm fucking exhausted. I'm gonna need a nap.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
We're not doing the double read again.
No. That's a one-off.
That counts, is what I'm saying.
It does.
I know Steven Singer would have no problem with us doing 2 live reads at one time.
Exactly.
You really take advantage of his good hospitality.
Well, you got to, Sam. People will take advantage of you.
Yeah. You got to take advantage of them first.
Mm-hmm.
Literally,
It's the world we live in.
In this show, you've complained about the sales department not being able to get you sponsors.
Let me ask you this, Sam. What were the 2 reads we had that we did at the same time?
Pro Flowers and Steven Singer.
There you go. Everyone knows.
Everyone knows.
Yeah, but they don't know what you said.
People were saying,
No,
no,
they
they
do.
do, because people. I read some
They do.
tweets. People were like, it makes me want to go out and buy flowers and jewelry right now.
One guy tweeted me, said, I'm just buying 2 of everything.
Yes.
Sounds good to me.
See? We should do all the reads like
We're going to, too.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what we do now. Ted Nugent was on Piers Morgan.
Uncle Ted.
I wanted to stay up for this, but I went... Well, I did stay up, but I went to meditation instead of seeing Ted Nugent on Piers Morgan.
I was listening to something online at the time and didn't feel like switching over because I was captivated by what I was listening to.
What?
It was something off of a certain website.
Oh, Jesus.
I might
Searching out
frequent.
that hate. What are you doing?
No, it wasn't. It's actually some knowledge. It
Oh.
was it was an hour long, some guy giving a little presentation.
Yeah.
About eugenics.
Oh, Jesus
and
Christ. You watch-
the bell curve.
You watch your videos about eugenics?
Yeah.
You hated school.
What? Yeah.
Who's the guy that told you that you could fuck with statistics, Opie?
Anthony.
Oh.
Anthony taught me a lot about stats over
Look.
the years.
Some things are just
They're
there.
not what they seem.
Some things are just there. And when I see people equating IQ on a global level, it was called the global bell curve.
Uh-huh.
And it's a global level of IQ between Asia, Europe, the Americas, and Africa.
Who had the lowest? If you remember, I don't know.
No
if you...
spoilers here,
Oh.
Sam.
Oh.
You gotta watch it yourself.
Wait, the lowest ass?
Could be Europe. Oh no, it could be Asia.
I'm just saying
That's
the
Asia.
lowest ass. What are we
Yeah.
trying to figure out here? The lowest what?
IQ.
I just thought universally eugenics was
The
thought of
lowest
as
hanging-
not something that was like a legitimate thing.
It would be very hard to implement.
Yeah.
But there's some logic in why you would want to have eugenics. But it's, there's negative and positive eugenics. There's a lot going on with eugenics.
You got to get it deep into it.
Yeah. I'm into that.
Look at every side.
Let's look at all sides.
Okay.
Why can't I just watch some kind of a presentation on all sides? Things that aren't very popular, things that are very popular.
You spent an hour on that?
It was an hour long. It was an hour long speech he was giving.
God bless you.
I don't think nature looks at intelligence the same way we do. Like, I think intelligence, according to nature, is probably your ability to survive and reproduce in the environment you're in. I think much like, and I think that what would separate the IQ, if you look at evolution, on an evolutionary scale, is probably very brief. Like for us, it sounds like, well, there's a 20-point IQ or whatever it would be. But on the grand scheme of things, it's absolutely it's a cunt error.
Well, IQ is usually your ability to problem solve. It has nothing to do with knowledge. It doesn't have anything to do with your what you've learned. It's your ability to learn, and then to use what you've learned to advance yourself. It's also a certain there's a morality aspect to things. If you are, if you're a moral person,
if you have the ability to recognize right from wrong and consequence, this all comes into play in the umbrella of intelligence.
But it could also be, couldn't it be, that the morality thing is like, you know, the quote unquote, it's just your ability to wash away your own sins or a person's own sins by justifying what they've done so they don't look immoral compared to what somebody else has done where they look immoral because they're more blunt and to the point about it.
Jimmy, I think morality, there is a sort of vagueness to just the word morality. But there is an absolute accepted notion that certain things are just morally wrong. And that is where...
What is one of them?
One of them, depriving somebody of their life without any reason whatsoever, without any thought of consequence, without any thought of, without having any empathy for a person. That universally, now there of course are going to be exceptions, but on the vast majority, people identify that that is wrong.
So are we an immoral country because we've dropped 2 atomic bombs, or because we've you know, again, we try to not kill women and children?
And I do believe that there was if we don't do that, there could be more people that are getting killed. More people were killed in 3 days of firebombing bombing Tokyo than both Nagasaki and Hiroshima. In order to avoid more of that necessary killing, because the Japanese decided they didn't want to stop fighting, even though they had lost the war for a good year before that, a decision was made to drop 2 atomic bombs.
Sure.
You know,
that's our reason.
It
justifies what we did.
Exactly.
So what action are you talking about that isn't, like, if you're talking about like the raping or the barbarism of women and the fucking, their argument would probably be we don't have weapons to do that, so it completely demoralizes the enemy and help wins the overall war.
Well, even that could be looked at as a gray area, but a reason. I'm talking the inability to feel any type of compassion or guilt or empathy for a person.
The Enola Gay pilot did not feel any guilt. And again, I know that they weren't just killing enemy. They knew that they were probably killing. And I agree with the dropping of the bomb, by the way. But they knew they were killing a tremendous amount of innocent women and children and non-combatant old people. But they weighed the options and they said, this is the lesser of the evils.
Right.
So how is that morally better? Because there's a detachment. Then like, how can you say they have these people in Africa who do this stuff have no feelings for it?
That's universally immoral, regardless of the circumstance, to drop atomic bombs on people. You're saying that's
on innocent people, not on guilty people, on innocent people. Sure.
Well, there were some war factories in Hiroshima and Nagasaki there, and to stop the war and stop the killing, and stop the need for an invasion. Yeah,
but it did kill a lot of people.
But the whole war did.
It deprived them of their life.
Mm-hmm. And again, they bombed us first. Sure. And it was considered a moral thing to do as a free country to combat and destroy an aggressive, tyrannical government.
But I agree with you. But the point I'm making is, like, but if you talk to somebody in one of these tribes that does this, they would be able to justify their reasons as much. Ours just looks cleaner, but they would be able to justify what they think because they're not running around thinking, I'm a fucking horrible person doing this. They're looking at it like, this is what we do.
Well, then sometimes the ability to justify it in your own head is that area of immorality. To be able to justify that instead of replacing it with a reason, with it's an illogical reasoning.
Sure, we all have it. Every nation who's done something has had that. Because we all think we're in the right. Nobody thinks they're in the wrong.
Yeah,
nobody.
But I think giving it up for a vote between civilized people, you could then distinguish what is kind of morally right and what is morally wrong. I think.
I think
and,
so.
And if you're going to say, well, what base it on that? Well, you got to base it on humanity. You got to base it on, who's to say? Well, the populace of the world is to say, really, how they feel about what is genuinely right and what is genuinely wrong.
But can you take, I agree, but can you take somebody's opinion seriously if they've done immoral things and all they're doing is justifying their immorality, but condemning,
But you can tell, and the majority of people can tell when it's morality being justified and when it's genuine morality. I think that's where our gauge has to be, is in the popular consensus. And when you look at something immoral, you know it's immoral regardless of how they're justifying it. When you look at something else that might look immoral, but there's justification, you have to look at who's saying it would be justified.
But doesn't our morality kind of come and go? Like we say we're for democracy, but we support plenty of dictators.
Look, I ain't saying America is the most moral fucking country and people, and we aren't without our fucking foibles when it comes to being immoral fucks.
Right.
But I will say that there are some cultures, some peoples, some countries and continents that are less moral than others based on a psychological predetermination.
See, that I don't know about.
I do.
I don't know about a psychological predetermination.
I do.
Because that automatically makes person in one place feel like I'm just better than that person is there.
The proof is in the history. The proof is in history. I really do accept that theory that based on where you're from, your genetics, where you came from, based on people, that there is a difference. Why does there have to be why do we celebrate diversity only when it's good stuff? Why can't anyone accept the fact that there might be groups of people around the globe that are just smarter than others, and then other groups that are stronger than others? It goes in the animal kingdom. It's universal like that. There are certain animals that are predators, certain that are prey, certain predators that are very good at being predators because they have speed, other ones because they have cunning. Others, but for some reason, humans have to be told that we are all completely equal and the same, and it's only based on how we're brought up and what we're educated with, instead of saying that there is a basic mold that we come from as individuals from certain places that give us certain advantages and certain disadvantages.
But when you look, you're right about the predator and the preying animals.
Mm-hmm.
But lions acknowledge that they're predators.
Right.
They don't behave like a predator and behave like a lion, and then all of a sudden not like the other animals, condemning them and pretend they're not lions. You understand what I'm saying? They don't bullshit about who they are. And the PC nonsense that everyone is the same, I agree, it's crap.
Yeah.
I just don't, I'm not saying that for politically correct reasons, like, oh, now, I just don't necessarily buy the argument because there's way too many factors that are uneven. Like, if all things being equal, if the results were exactly the same, or that's one thing. But I don't see that happening. And when you talk about morality, there's very few countries where their citizens can truly claim it. Like who's? A few countries who have really stayed out of it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's easy to say, like whoever did that speech. I didn't see it. I literally don't know I'm guessing. But I'm guessing. I don't even care. Because I don't want to know. Just because I'm guessing that the person who made that speech is in the group that he considers to be near the top of the heap, if not the top of the heap. Of course. So to me, it's a self-serving argument. But if that guy was naked or wearing a loincloth in that other environment, he would not survive. So nature, he wouldn't survive as well as other people who are used to that. So all of his quote-unquote like brilliance and morality wouldn't save him, if that makes any sense.
Well, not.
Nature gives you what you need to survive.
Yeah, but as a human, as an intelligent human, you also have the ability to adapt and use your intelligence, not only just what you've learned, but your ability to reason and figure to help you survive in certain circumstances, to advance the civilization, to advance civilization. I see some peoples on this earth that are much better at it than others. And it's not something that, I mean, I don't know why it's so taboo to talk about. I do genuinely believe that there is a set parameter for different people. I think you're starting off at a certain base. Whether you can transcend that or not is very individualistic. But on the whole, I do believe there are certain peoples that are more advanced than others from the beginning, at the get-go.
But see, the thing, this is where my issue is. It's what one group considers advancement, or what it all comes down. What we consider advancement, another group, their idea of it might not help them survive. That might not help them survive. And the group saying, well, we're moral, and this is our morality, and this is our intelligence, which gives us the ability to differentiate between right and wrong, and it gives us are just as immoral and have done just as many awful things, but done it from a distance. So that's my point. Is it's kind of a stacked argument. It's not like both people are, the guy saying I'm moral is a part of a system that has behaved horribly.
Well, true.
Terribly.
Yes, of course. There are exceptions.
But then why is he not, why does that not make him immoral? If he's living as the result of a country, and again, I love this country, but I try to be honest about it. Mm-hmm. We see how full of shit we are.
Yes.
When it comes to stuff like that radio story,
Absolutely.
on a basic example. So is that moral? We just lie? The whole fucking country, we love the fake apology. We live under a lie that, hey, I'm okay, you're okay,
right?
We're okay. It's like, where's the morality in that? At least in Africa, they're like, I don't like you. Give me your clit. There's a brutal honesty to that. There's a lot more honest interaction there, regardless of how violent it is, which, of course, I'd prefer to be here.
Well, the phones are obviously lit. Jay in Cleveland. Jay, go ahead.
Hey, Anthony, I just want to get this straight as a black guy. Are you saying that whites have a different moral code than Africans or African Americans, or how are you exactly stating this? Because I missed part of the conversation while I was on home.
No, I'm just saying, based on what I've read, what I've seen, what I've heard on various interviews and presentations and whatnot. I do see some moral conundrums going on in the communities that, let's just say, aren't very European.
Well, hold on. Let's just keep this straight here.
Uh-huh.
You might as well just say, just in the hood, especially like what happened last week with that mall video.
Uh-huh.
The whole problem I have with it is not because dudes shocked her. It's not because of her the way she popped off, even though she deserved to get it.
Yes.
It's everybody else that stood around, let her say what she wanted to say, and didn't say shit until after she got popped. And I was watching other videos where no one else said anything either with that. That's the problem. I understand some of that does go on. But
that's the human condition, by the way, sir. So not to interrupt you, but that's with any group. It's a really weird thing how a group will watch interactions between two people and not step in to help. That's a really weird thing that all groups have to deal with.
You're absolutely right, Jimmy. But I also think Anthony, I'm not saying that you're not smart, and I'm not saying that you're not informed, but I think you look at a lot of stuff, and it's a moral conundrum with me being a big fan of the show.
Ooh.
I think you look at a lot of stuff online, you read up and get statistics, and you're informed, but there's a difference. I don't think you interact enough, and I've called up about this before, interact enough with African Americans.
Yeah.
I really don't think so. I think you really I think you miss something by not having that interaction.
I agree. I told you I wanted to do something where Anthony goes to all these fun black places and hangs out with black people. I think that'd be so interesting because he's so much more like these guys than he thinks. Anthony is like
loves me.
He loves you.
But yeah, because Anthony is like they like the same shit.
My question is simple. Why do you search all this stuff out all the time?
I search that
You
out,
search
but-
out it more than the average person.
But I also watched another one that was like 40 minutes long last night of a black guy disputing that whole theory. He was some English guy, and he had a great argument. But weighing things out and looking at history and just current events, and by current I mean, the past 500, 800 years,
There's
Yeah.
one thing of looking at you're basically what I'm trying to say is the way I see it is you're trying to learn how to shoot a gun, but never picking up a gun, but just reading it in the book and reading other people's accounts of shooting guns.
I can't. Wait. It's silly to think. I know what you mean. I know what you're saying. It's silly to think that I can get information globally, a global look at things based on a few interactions locally with people. That's as bad as saying I'm prejudging. If I make a judgment based on just a couple of people that I hang out with, that's a silly thing instead of basing it on research that has been global and have a much longer history than just even my lifetime.
But no group this is what bothers me, no group ever judges their own faults as harshly. That's why these are all skewed, because if you talk to Africans, there's not one group in Africa that will look at the barbarism of what they do and say, oh yeah, that really is terrible compared to this.
IQ levels are what, variable? Things like the fact that higher fertility rates amongst lesser educated people of people that not even educated, lower IQ people have higher fertility rates. Higher IQ people have less children.
Right.
This is something that's a fact. This isn't something that you just kind of wonder about or it's a gray area. That's a fucking fact. The fact of the matter is European people are not replacing themselves at a fast enough rate to keep them to keep populating their areas.
So is that smart? According to nature, that's dumb. According to nature, populating yourself is the smart way to go. According to nature, that's what you should be doing.
Not necessarily. The quality of a person doesn't necessarily have to mean that you need a quantity of people.
No, but if you're losing numbers, if you're losing numbers.
Well, most of the people that are very intelligent realize that they want to they want to have a career, they want to do things, they want to have time with their own lives to make something of themselves.
But that goes,
as opposed to
that
just
goes against nature, certainly.
Spitting people out.
I understand Jimmy's point on that. That completely goes against nature.
Yeah, that's our idea of comfort.
Perhaps.
Sure. I'm glad I'm here. Believe me, I'd much rather live here. I just mean that nobody judges their own. Like whoever is saying, criticizing the African, the Sudan and all the slavery. You're right. It's fucking horrible. But I just want to hear the same, and I mean honesty, not just lip service, but the same honest, harsh criticism. Behaviors of whatever group they belong to. Like, not just saying, oh, yeah, that was bad, but really saying, wow, when those bombs were dropped, and again, I'll say it, I was glad they were dropped.
Yeah.
They killed a lot of innocent people knowingly and made the decision, fuck them, the good in the end outweighs this. They were just able to do it in a detached way. But maybe people who are over there killing and beheading and cutting off arms say the greater good will outweigh these acts of fucking awful.
Well, look what goes on in the African American community. A couple of years ago, when Bill Cosby came up and said we need to step up, and the Barack said it in the 2008 election, they got chastised. But it's the exact point. I drive a truck, So I'm in and out of like Chicago a lot. I'm in and out of New York a lot. And I just look in Atlanta. And I just look and just go, what the fuck are you niggas doing? Why? Why are you doing this? You know this is not going to get you anywhere. It's not. But y'all, you're not bettering yourself. I'll say it on Twitter. I get chastised. I tweeted a couple of things to you about it, Ant, especially about the black bus driver. And I was around in my community just going, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? She was jumping off, and y'all want to jump on him because he had to defend himself. And she shouldn't have been like that in the first place. Why are y'all acting like this?
Well, that is the question. Why y'all acting like this is indeed a good question. Because when Whitey shoots up a movie theater or kidnaps a fucking 5-year-old kid, or it's all over the news like, oh, my goodness, how did this happen? Why does it happen? Yet in black communities, hundreds of kids dying on a daily basis in big cities. And it just seems to be looked at like, well, that's what they'll do.
That's the white morality. That's the white morality. White lives are more valuable than black ones, and that's the intelligent group lying to itself about its own arrogance. That's the media. They're mostly 90% white people. They're lying to themselves about how arrogant they are. They really have higher expectations of others like them.
So what is the truth then, Jim? What I've been saying? Is that the truth then? Should they be honest and say, well, look, there is a difference. Diversity does truly mean diverse in every way.
No. Meaning that if they were being totally altruistic or whatever, they would put the same onus on gun crimes in black communities as they do. And again, the kids is a different one. Like if they were black kids that were shot, the country would have been just as outraged. Like right. In a school, little children murdered. That kind of transcends all this stuff. But I mean, the fact that no one talks about Chicago every day with the same outrage as say they do like the Aurora Theater is the arrogance of people believing that when whites do it, it's this shocking anomaly, and when blacks do it, it's to be expected. The point is that it's the arrogance of the people doing the reporting, and they don't even know they're arrogant. They don't even know they're being elitist. So how smart are they when they're lying to themselves about their own goodness? They're lying to themselves.
I think not covering it is ridiculous, but I think it should be covered with honesty.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I gotta stop you there because just last week in Chicago, that girl that performed at the inauguration,
right,
15 years old, honor student, got shot in the back because she was trying to hide from the rain. Was doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Her being under an awning hiding from the rain while she was hanging out with fucking gang members was probably not too smart on her part. For being a fucking honor student, not very smart on her part to be hanging out with gang members.
From what I read, someone jumped over and just started popping off.
Of course, because there were gang members hanging around her. Jesus Christ.
Either way, the gun violence that's mostly black-on-black violence that goes on in Chicago.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is the only person I hear speaking out about it is Ant. And whoever really says that Ant's really a racist and is not joking around
has met him.
Goodbye.
I really don't
That's how
consider
that ends.
myself.
John in Alabama.
I'm just kidding.
John, go ahead.
Hey, guys.
Hey, John.
Hey, man.
I got a question for you, just on a baseline thing. Do you really think that skin pigmentation controls brainwaves?
No.
Well, that's what you're saying when...
No, I'm not. You're talking about fucking... Yeah, no. It's not that simple.
Pigmentation is one more quality of a physical being, just like brainwaves.
I'm talking about an area, a global area, where there are certain people in certain areas of this world that have advantages and disadvantages based on genetics. That's what I believe. I don't have a fucking chalkboard with formulas written on it behind it to prove this. But from the research I've done and everything I've learned over the years, the best assessment I can make of the situation is based on various areas on the globe. Some people have more advantages than others based on intelligence, others based on strength. That's the way it is. Why the fuck is that such an outrageous, outlandish thing to say when we accept that in every other aspect of life on this earth? Except in human beings and ourselves, that there could actually be certain groups of people that are less advanced in intelligence and others that are less advanced in physical prowess than others. Others have better fucking eyesight. I don't know. But why do we have to be so quiet and tiptoe around a theory that might actually be true when it's true in every other aspect of life on this fucking planet?
Well, that kind of is what I was saying. Like that nature's ability, what nature says makes you smart. You're right. Sometimes it is physical prowess because that helps you survive.
But nature does not necessarily fit into civilization. When you then take what nature has to give you to survive and then incorporate it into a civilization, building things, making, being able to adapt to cold or warmer weather based on your technology and intelligence.
Or need to do so.
But there's a genuine wonder that humans have or should have that makes you want to invent and explore and travel. There are some people on this globe that are better at that than others. There are some people that are better at building a civilization. Now, you could say that, well, who's to say what's better? Is it somebody that, has buildings and heat and water and plumbing? Or is it a small village where, they don't have any of that stuff, but they care for each other and, they hunt and take care? Based on civilization and advancing the human race, one is more important than the other. It's just the way it is. That's my whole argument. I'm not degrading people. I'm not saying, all I'm doing is presenting a theory based on every other bit of life on this planet that you cannot incorporate into humans or you're a fucking fiend.
But you know that the person making the argument is purposefully avoiding certain things.
Well, perhaps if the person that wants to make the argument the other way invented a microphone, they'd be able to tell the people too.
No, but you know what I'm saying? The person who's making that argument is painting it brilliantly and making it. But I guarantee you they are skipping sins of the group that they are a part of because they have the agenda is to make this great argument where I wind up on top or close to the top.
Okay.
However, if they're talking about morality, they are never weighing the behavior of themselves and their own group with the same weight as the other groups.
I'm sorry I presented morality as a big part of this. It's part of the entire picture of what we base intelligence and intelligence IQ on. Part of it is your ability to be moral, to
what is the other part?
To know basic right from wrong. Other parts they see as fertility rate, as the need to reproduce at a rate that far exceeds your abilities, your food, your water, your another thing to.
Wait, how does that explain China? They seem to be a pretty smart country.
Yeah, and
they had a major problem over there.
Well, they did, and then they
people,
calmed
right?
down and said one fucking kid per fucking
Well,
family.
the government did, yeah. But
The
that
government
that
did.
wasn't national.
Most people would say that Chinese people are pretty intelligent.
That was
and they got themselves in a hell of a situation because they were having too many kids.
They absolutely are, and look what they did. They said we can't support this population growing this much.
Nope.
So
only a small percentage said that.
The government.
Yes. The government said it. Yes.
If you left it up to the Chinese people, they would still be having a shitload of kids.
But they say that a tyrannical government would indeed have an easier time imposing eugenics on its people.
But again,
I'm just saying,
course.
the Chinese people would continue having kids. They have they were told not to.
If Africa had the same type of government,
stiff penalties.
It would be a much different thing over there. And then people would look and go, well, they're barbaric government.
And how does that explain white bankers?
Because look at China. as far as their civilization goes, it was amazing thousands of fucking years ago.
Yes.
It's been amazing.
Sure.
They're a very intelligent, creative people.
But they couldn't even control their population. You're making the point. Their population, like even they got
but again,
fucking
that's,
crazy.
like I said, it's part of it. You're not getting these absolutes that just because they have the population problem, it means that they're out of this intelligent
We
thing.
all know
It's
they've
part
had
of
a
it.
major population problem.
Again, it's
major.
That's part of it.
And what do you think of like white bankers? I worry way more about white bankers than an ethnic group in this country. They have done their damage over the years.
Well-
And they're supposed to be these highly intelligent people.
Well, that's
they're fucking
another-
all of us over.
That's
no matter
another
what
thing.
color you are.
There's a couple of ways to look at how you're getting fucked.
Well, they were fully aware what they were doing, and that it was going to hurt a lot of families out there.
Yeah. Well, I'd rather have the choice of putting my money in a bank, doing some research and due diligence to see where I'm going to put my money and maybe not get ripped off than just walk down the street and get a fucking cinder block put over my head for no reason.
I worry way more about the white bankers than getting a cinder block.
I worry about being attacked more by one group and fucking stolen from electronically from the other group.
Exactly. There you
So
go.
the morality is the
There
same.
you go.
Just different ways of doing it.
Point is, we're all shit. Marshall, Texas, go.
Mr. Marshall.
Hey, Ant. The thing is, I'll concede 2 points. Africans have no countries that are worth a shit. I'll give you that one, and I'll give you the IQ thing. But a lot of this research is horseshit. If you delve into it, a lot of this stuff about Africans not having morality and stuff, if you really find sites where they debate it, you can find how they've twisted the meaning of the article to fit their sort of race.
I understand. I'm not agreeing with everything I saw in that presentation. I'm absolutely not. But there are certain things I took away from it that I agree with. There are other things that I completely had refuted by looking at other sides of that argument that were presented from other people with other ideas that I agreed with. And there are other things that, based on history, that I agree with. So believe me, I'm not taking one white supremacist side of this argument.
Well, one more thing I want to say really quick is another thing you don't hear about in the media is, these white bankers that Opie brought up, they never get prosecuted. They never get brought up. These guys
really?
escape justice.
Really?
Most of them do.
Well,
read up on this Aaron Swartz stuff, man. It's driving Anonymous crazy. These hacker guys. I mean, there's these guys that have gotten away with robbing the country of a ton of money.
Yep. I worry
And
about
nothing
those
happens
people
to 'em.
way the fuck more.
Yeah, and black people get prosecuted when they do their stuff. It's not like they don't get prosecuted by the courts, but these guys go away scot-free. But I agree with some of what you say, Ant, so I'm not totally against you. But anyway, I'll have a good one.
Yeah, I don't think what Ant is saying is ridiculous at all. I don't disagree that some groups are smarter on an IQ scale because, again, I think that as we develop according to evolution, it's such a small blip on the what sounds like 1,000-year difference or 2,000 years to us. Oh my God! But on an evolutionary scale of a 4 billion-year-old planet, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing.
I think people are trying to read a little too much into what I'm saying. And when I'm saying, and I've said it before, there's just differences in human beings that cannot be talked about, or you're a bad guy.
They have your past knowledge.
Well, yeah.
That they bring into this discussion. You're in trigonometry class, right? Do you cheat off the Asian kid or the black kid?
Depends on what country I'm in.
We gotta take a break.
If I'm in China, I pick the black kid because the odds are he's fucking there for a reason.
Homeless hitchhiker. It's an amazing story. We're gonna do that next. Stay there.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
In a time of economic depression and ruthless dictatorship, one man would unify an entire society.
I'm the Messiah.
with a message of strength.
Oh, look, I'm walking on Watsker.
A message of unity.
Eats my bodies. Eats my bodies, drinks my bloods.
A can of spinach.
I am the savior, man.
But some questioned his power.
I hate those Jews.
And vowed to destroy him.
It's Pontius Brutus.
This summer,
Crown of Thorns. Crown of Thorns is hurting me head.
prepare to be blown down.
Their nails get me to the cross.
When an ordinary sailor man is transformed into a legend.
If I could only get to my spinach through these nails.
The Passion of Popeye.
I'm blowing through me hands.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
I want to just check my Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do want to say bankers, not just white bankers. There's bankers of all fucking...
Well, the white ones are smarter.
Jews. That's what you meant, right?
Like, white bankers, you should be concerned with all bankers.
Oh.
All right, fair enough.
Well, by all bankers, you mean white bankers?
I seem to see many white bankers.
Hold on, let's talk to the Sarge.
Sarge.
He said, you and Opie are so disingenuous. I'm more scared of white bankers. No, you're not, or you wouldn't invest your money. You stay away from neighborhoods you actually are scared of. You do not stay away from white bankers. Stop with the white guilt. Hey, Sarge.
You're a fucking loser.
Like, are you that dumb to
You
think that it's
stupid
white guilt?
fuck.
What a dummy. Like, what a dummy.
Do you makes a point, though, about saying, why would you then put money in an account?
Because here's the point. I took a lot of my money out of the bank.
Yeah, he doesn't know what I do with all my money, first of all, so that's where he's wrong.
It's an Opie's mattress. We all know that.
And second of all, this is going to sound really whatever, but I have lived in black fucking neighborhoods. And then when I got enough money, I decided to just move to safer neighborhoods in general. That's human nature.
Get out of there.
But I'm to the point in my life, I don't worry about black people that much. I just don't. Sorry. For whatever reason.
I put my money in the bank because I don't have to go into black neighborhoods or dangerous neighborhoods. You have to do something with your money. You have to. Because you can't just hold it in your house. It's ridiculous. I have to pay taxes on it. The point you're making is a non-point. Your comparison about me avoiding the neighborhood, I took a lot of money out of the Bank of America because they're garbage, and I put it where I could invest it in companies and get something back for it. But there's not many options.
He has no idea what we do with our money.
But don't think
First
it's
of all,
white
second
guilt.
of all, when I do go for my dumb bike rides, I do ride up and around Harlem because it's really interesting up there. But I also decided a long time ago not to do that at night.
Ooh. Yeah.
And I did live in a really, really bad neighborhood in Rochester because the rent was free. And one of our buddies, it was a house owned by the city, and they knew it was such a bad neighborhood, they needed people in the house so it wouldn't be robbed. So this guy who was a friend of ours, a fraternity brother, goes, hey, you want to live for free? And we're all like, fuck yeah. We were making no money. And then he explained the situation. Guess what? We went for it anyway. They had bars on the windows and all sorts of security systems. And besides the one all-out race war we had in front of the house where Wally wanted to call Crowbar to take care of the situation, we didn't have many problems.
Well, you were also
did have
almost
one-
raped by a black man.
No, that was Buffalo. But
Oh.
that was in another bad neighborhood. Yes, I lived in another bad neighborhood because I didn't have the means to get out of the neighborhood. But as soon as I had the means to get out of the bad neighborhood, I did, because that is human nature. But we did have an all-out fucking black versus white fight because we were having a party at the Free House.
Oh.
And it was brutal. And then Wally came in. He says, I'm going to call Crowbar. He'll take care of the situation.
Crowbar is a good guy to call.
Thank God he didn't get a hold of Crowbar because I can't even imagine what was going to happen. But after that,
Crowbar would have showed up and got knocked out.
But we also realized, the situation was great. Everything was free, no utilities, no fucking rent. But we were aware, like, okay, we're in a place we should not be.
Yeah.
And we did get our asses out of there. But we lived there for a while.
But just for this idiot to write it off as white guilt, that's the irritating part. It's like that's just really not the point at all.
No,
It's
because
not at all
I'm not. I get around. I hear the people. They love to say that a certain group of people are ruining this country. And before I ever go down that road, I would absolutely focus on the bankers first. Yes, that's my point. Yep. Yep, that's my point. Yep, I got a few houses in foreclosure in my family, and I don't think that was a group of people, a race that did that. They overextended, certainly, but a lot of Americans overextended and got themselves in a shitty situation.
Yeah.
And the bankers knew the whole fucking time they were taking advantage and knew eventually it was all going to fucking collapse.
I'm more scared of being smacked over the head by a black guy and fucking, my money electronically stolen by a white banker. That's. I've said that before. How is that white guilt? Two different fears.
Yeah.
How is that white guilt, cunty Sarge? How can I be more honest than that?
No, when I leave my house, I'm just aware in general. I'm not more aware over a group. I really am not.
I completely am.
Yeah,
I'll just,
I know you are. I'm just
will
making
look.
a difference. I really am not.
I will look at
everybody.
Me too, with my cock out.
Well, yeah.
Why did I say that?
But you got to play the averages. It's like hitting on fucking 16. You got to play the averages.
Maybe she'll say yes. Maybe she'll say no.
If you're the victim of a crime, it is more than likely it will be a person of color than it will be a white person in New York City. Abso-fucking-lutely.
A violent crime? Absolutely.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
However, if your life savings turn up missing.
Okay, you're right.
That's a different crime.
You're right.
I'm more physically scared of the crime you're talking about.
I think that has affected way more people.
No.
Fuck yeah.
Abso-fucking-lutely not.
Fuck yeah, man.
Nope.
People had their lives destroyed.
Yeah.
With that Madoff and all the other ones that were right there with them.
Violent crimes are going on as we speak at a higher rate than bank fraud, I think. That winds up destroying people's lives. I mean, there's credit card fraud going on. Believe me, I get a fucking thing from Amex going, hey, what happened to your credit card here? You look at the bill and realize there's something on there. That's not going to devastate me, or it wouldn't even devastate somebody that makes an average wage because it's taken care of. So that would still qualify as a white-collar crime going down, and you're the victim thereof, but you're not in the hospital with stitches across your fucking head.
I'm talking about the system that's in place in general, not someone like getting your fucking credit card number every once in a while and buying a few things.
Well, that would go in the same kind of white-collar category of robbing you of your money through some type of computer.
We're talking about people. I'm talking
system.
about my personally.
Bernie Madoff.
People that
right.
Not even Bernie. Lower level guys than him that work for the system and understand the system that they work in and use that to their advantage to kind of fuck other people.
Well,
like
if
that,
it's a
to me.
legal thing in the system, then
Well, it's legal doesn't make it moral.
Yeah,
it doesn't mean anything.
Right. You're right, but that has to be changed.
Yes.
If it's legal, there's no way beating you over the head is legal.
No, of course not.
That can't be
It's
twisted
not legal
around
or
as being
moral.
legal.
Then again, insider trading is not legal.
That's illegal.
Yeah.
I don't
do
know.
it.
I just think
Jim and you live in the ritzy West Side building owned by the Jew. What hypocrites you two are. That's why I'm on Twitter less and less. It just,
But how is that? Hold on. How is that hypocritical when I'm not? I fucking paid for my apartment. How is it hypocritical? I don't understand how that is. Bankers are fucking, by and large, and I'm not talking about the grunts that go to work, but like Bank of America, if you've dealt with them, they're pieces of fucking garbage. They're garbage.
Look at your bank statement.
Terrible.
You don't even get even close to a percentage.
Yeah.
1 percentage point on your money.
But how is it hypocritical? I work for my money.
And it's not hypocritical. I spent way more years in bad neighborhoods than good neighborhoods in my life.
I've never really lived in that bad neighborhood. I've always been okay.
We had the one ghetto scene in Rochester, but, absolutely a lot of lower middle class places. Absolutely. I almost got raped, man. Just had long hair. Dude thought I was a fucking girl.
Damn.
I've almost raped you.
Fuck.
Oh, shit.
That was probably the scariest day of my life. And nothing happened to me, thank God.
I think we can all agree, though, that this, what's his name, Kai? Was that his name?
Homeless guy.
I think this guy
Kai rules.
pretty much sums up the word superhero. Holy shit.
Yeah,
This
have you guys heard
guy
about Kai?
is batshit crazy. I love him.
Well, he saved a woman's life now, didn't he?
That's, that seems to be the story.
Well, let's let him talk about it.
I was in the passenger side of this fucker's car, and
By the
he
way,
comes
hold
over
on,
on
I'm
there.
sorry. We got to explain. He's doing an interview with Fox News, with
Right.
one of the Fox affiliates.
Right.
Yeah.
This is the uncensored version.
Right. This is because the guy had the big Fox microphone, and it was being recorded. It wasn't going out live, obviously. But the fact that this guy is looking at the mic and just cursing up a storm and not trying to edit himself whatsoever is hilarious.
Let me see him. I want to see what he looks like.
This he just looks like a dude. I surf, man. Just some filthy fucking.
Yeah. Can we just play it
young-
off there, or we have to play it over here? What do we got there, Sam?
You can play it from there, I guess,
You can
right?
play it from here if you want to hear the entire thing.
How much longer is that?
This is like almost 6 minutes. That's 3 neat little tracks for you.
I get we go with the neat little tracks. I like a track that's neat.
That looks like the dude that does Howard's hair. I don't know. I forgot his name. Who does Howard's hair?
That guy.
I had no idea someone did his hair.
Oh, yeah. What the hell's going on there? Guy's doing my fucking hair to do radio. Sorry.
Well, it's for TV, which we don't have.
Yeah, visual element.
Be nice if we had a visual element. I'd let someone do my hair and
Make
cough
that.
up my scruff. Fuck. My eyebrows.
Fuck.
Ralph.
Ralph?
That was
Yeah, looks like Ralph. The guy that does Howard's hair. Ugh.
Ralph.
All right, let's go.
Oh, you doing it from here?
Yeah, fuck it.
I'm one of the heroes.
Yeah. Can we talk to you? Do you mind?
What do you want to talk about?
What happened today?
Well, went straight out of Dogtown, skateboarding, surfing it up. Before I say anything else, I want to say no matter what you've done, you deserve respect. Even if you make mistakes, you're lovable. And it doesn't matter your look, skills, or age, or size, or anything, you're worthwhile. No one could ever take that away from you. Now, this stuff right here, I was driving and I was in the passenger side of this fucker's car, and he comes over on there. He was over by the recycling center. He says, "Oh, when I was in the Virgin Islands, 30 years old on a business trip, I fucked this 14-year-old." I was like, "You what?" He's like, "I raped this 14-year-old." Starts crying, gives me a big hug. He's just like fucking 300-pound guy. I'm like, "Oh shit, what's he fucking man? Like, what's he talking about?" I didn't take him seriously at first. Comes driving down this way. He's like, "You know what? I come to realize I'm Jesus Christ and I can do anything I fucking want to." And watch this, bam, and he smashed into this fucking guy right there, pinned him in between that fucking truck. And so I hop out. I look over, the guy's
Spicoli,
pinned
man.
there. I mean, like, freight train riders know this. Like, if you get pinned between something, do not fucking move that shit, otherwise you bleed out. Like, motherfucker, I ran in, I grabbed the keys. He's fucking sitting there like nothing even happened. And like fucking like, man, if you started driving that car around again, man, there would have been a hell of a lot of bodies around here. Fucking I hop on out, and so I grabbed the bag, I threw it over by that pole right there, and then fucking Buddy gets out, and these two women are trying to help him. He runs up and he grabs one of them, man. Like a guy that big can snap a woman's neck like a pencil stick. So I fucking ran up behind him with a hatchet, smash, smash, smash. Yeah.
I love this smash, smash, smash.
And then he just looks at the report. Yeah.
So
Oh, I love it.
Wow. What the fuck is happening?
All right, so this kid he's homeless.
Right.
And he was hitchhiking.
Right.
And some guy picks him up.
Right.
And the guy first says, "I raped a 14-year-old girl."
Right.
And he hugs this kid.
Right.
And the kid's like, "What the fuck is going on?" And then the guy who picked him up goes, "You know what? I'm Jesus Christ, and I can do anything I want."
Right.
And this guy goes, What are you talking about?" So he drives into a guy and pins him between his car and another car.
Right.
So now this guy, the surfer dude, gets out of the car and takes the keys so the
Right.
guy can't back up because the guy would bleed out. Then the guy who just pinned this stranger gets out of the car and grabs a woman. So I guess surfer dude had a hatchet on him. So he just goes up to him and to save the girl, he goes, "Smash, smash, smash."
What part of the hatchet?
Yeah. I guess the sharp part.
Did he kill the guy?
I don't think so. From what I've read, I think the guy survived.
Wow.
They took him to the hospital.
Tough to get through that skull with a hatchet.
I guess.
Guess so.
I was just so
Smash.
amazed at his the way he speaks
It's
that
great.
I wasn't really listening to what he was saying. But
It's
you
tough.
you just cleaned it all up for me, Sam Roberts.
He's great. He's
All right,
got
I'm
the-
going to try to listen to what he's saying now.
And he packs a lot of details into it. Goes
Yes.
real quick.
Right on, man.
You saved your life.
She was the one who got grabbed by that fucker. You know what? Fuck is cool. That guy ain't. Shit.
He's great, man.
This is.
I was hitchhiking. Good thing I was hitchhiking. Yeah, people say don't hitchhike. Well, this is what happens. Well, at least I was here.
So he did this on purpose?
Dude, that guy was fucking cooked out, man. Like, he's beyond Howley. Like, I don't even see any breath in him. You know what I'm saying?
Can I get your name and where you're from, if you don't mind?
I'm Kai.
Kai? Can I get spelling for you, buddy?
Straight out of Dogtown. K-A-I.
K-A-I. Do you have a last name?
No, bro. I don't have anything.
Where are you from originally? Are you from Fresno area?
Sophia, West Virginia.
Oh, no kidding. How old are you?
I can't call it.
I can't call it. How old are you? I can't call it.
I saved a woman one time.
Did you, Chipper?
Fuck yeah.
What happened?
Bunch of shit.
He's lying. He didn't have any
bunch
details.
of shit. As Chip tries to think of how he saved a girl, he goes a bunch of shit.
Saved a bunch of people that day.
Oh, really?
Fucking guy with a gun.
Oh, what
What'd you
happened?
fend him off with?
Fucking sticks.
Where was it?
What's that?
He's such a bad liar.
At the airport.
Oh, the airport. Oh.
You ever drive over the spikes at the airport?
Fuck yeah, I like to back over him.
Let's go back to Kai.
Have you ever experienced anything like today? And what made you take the actions that you did?
That woman was in danger. He just finished what looked like at the time killing somebody. And if I hadn't have done that, he would have killed more people. So, he's dead. Good.
Did you ever experience
He killed
anything
him.
like that, Kai?
Well, this one time, I was in an orchard, and this fucking guy starts beating on this woman who he calls his. So I walked on over and I started smashing him in the head. You see all these teeth marks right here for the camera? Yeah, I started smashing him in the head and in the teeth, busted out all his teeth. Motherfucking the sheriffs, not the policy enforcers, fucking show up and start like they're like, yeah. So what happened? I mean, like, just give me any old name and just give me old fucking birthday, whatever. Just yeah.
What happened today after you're obviously free now, but were you arrested? What was the process? What did they do to you when they came out? Obviously, they found out that you did the right thing, but the time that from the accident until now, where have you been?
Well, he started following I cleaved his motherfucking head wide open with a hatchet. He stood up like he was pulled right up, right? And like, fuck it, I'm like, bro, if you're fucking Jesus Christ, I'll be the Antichrist, man. Like, fuck that shit. And he starts following me off this way, so I figure I'll lure him away from the crowd. So I'm running off this way. I got a hatchet in one hand, motherfucking this bag I'm carrying over with another hand. I start running off that way, and so
I don't think he understands FCC rules.
Bystanders to it came over and told me to stop, and I was like, why stop? And he was like, the cops are already on their way. I was like, is he back up and doing anything? And somebody said that he was like masturbating in front of this school or something.
With hatchet wounds in his head.
Hatchet wounds in his head. He's masturbating in front of a school.
What a trooper.
Oh, he is.
Holy fuck. He could keep a heart on, huh?
Yeah.
Right?
How do you keep a heart on with hatchet wounds in your head?
Maybe it was just limp.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Questioned by police? Were you taken into custody? What happened? I mean, obviously.
I was put into the back of the sheriff's wagon. Wasn't the policies that fucking pulled I over? You know what I'm saying?
Pulled I over.
Like, I got put in the back of the sheriff's wagon. The sheriff was like, "What happened here?" Took down a statement. I told him everything I just told you, and fucking let me on out. Said I couldn't grab all this stuff until I had finished, like they had finished with something. You know what I mean? And like brought me back on over here so I could be in front of this thing, like this fucking car right here. This is fucking gnarly, man. Holy shit. This is like the biggest wave I've ever ridden in my life.
This guy's the best.
He rolls, yes. Biggest wave.
What's next for you, Kai?
Hopefully some surfing.
Well,
if anybody's
me and
watching
Mick are
somewhere
going to
else,
wing on over to London and jam with the Stones.
Yeah.
A mini mile that they could lend a guy with a wetsuit, I'd love to test out Mavericks.
Would you do it again?
Club him in the head with a hatchet? You know, if I could go back in time, I'd go back over to where I was at that recycling center and he said that he had raped that chick over in the Virgin Islands, because it doesn't matter where you at. You can fucking just spend a bunch of money and do whatever the fuck you want, you know, that's not right. If I could go back in time, I would have dabbed him up right there.
Dabbed him up.
No, you're not. I mean, it doesn't seem like you have any concern for yourself. You're all about, I mean, doing the right thing and not even worrying about Kai first.
I don't have any family. Like, as far as as far as anybody I grew up with is concerned, I'm already dead. So, whatever.
This Fox reporter was good too. He knew he had gold with this guy.
He wasn't gonna let him go.
Ask him anything. Who do you got for the Super Bowl?
Right.
Wow.
Oh fuck, man. Well,
I like this guy a lot.
he's hilarious.
Let's hire him.
I think he'll.
He would give you good radio. That guy.
I see.
That would be amazing.
I see
listen to
Tosh
Kai on the
interviewing
radio.
him.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's going to become a bit famous.
Yeah.
He's on his way already because this thing is getting there.
I see a web redemption.
Good old Kai.
Yeah.
All right.
That's pretty fucking cool. Funny guy.
Yeah, he speaks really nicely.
Oh, Jim. God, Valley Jim.
You don't like Valley Jim?
Hate Valley Jim. I do like regular Joe, though.
Sam?
I must say.
I don't like regular Joe. I don't like Valley Jim.
Oh.
Do you like live reads for Valentine's Day? Did we do them all?
No. You want to do another one?
How many we got?
One more.
That's it?
Yeah.
All right, do it for us.
That is so rad.
Do it for us. I want to see how you do
it.
this.
Let's see how you do this.
We're going to watch it, too.
Come on.
All right.
Come on, you weasel.
Come on.
Who's it for, first of all?
Steven Singer.
Oh, no bed.
Fuck. Don't worry about the bed and don't even
But
worry
you
about
always do Steven Singer.
Don't
I
even
know,
worry
that's why
about
it's not
selling the
special.
product. Just say the words. That's all he cares about. You don't have to sell it.
Yeah.
No inflection needed.
Everybody knows Steven Singer is the best place in the country to buy a diamond, but what a lot of people forget is that Steven Singer is also the best place to go for Valentine's Day. You know, Steven's always coming up with something new that will blow her away. Well, this Valentine's Day, give her something really special, something that no one else has, something that will make her friends say, wow.
Be
Sky
more
Blue
funny.
Diamonds, that's right, Blue Diamonds. Steven's new Sky Blue Diamond
You
collection
use your tongue
is not
prettier
only
than a
unique
$20
and beautiful, but
whore.
it's affordable. How much do you think Blue Diamonds will cost you? Sounds expensive.
He does these impersonations.
Right?
I swear, you would think it was the real people.
Best-selling Sky Blue Cynthia
Hey, we have hit
Diamond
the
Heart.
bricks sweeper yet?
Hit the bricks, nigga.
Oh, you do have it.
I mean, you can see a white girl can fall for
It's
him.
$2.99.
Yo, where's mine?
You have to check it out.
E-Rock?
Well, you don't even have to move.
Oh, you were supposed to put in both our machines.
Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and view the brand new collection of.
Of what? I haven't been listening.
Argentium hats?
That's literally the last word on the copy.
What?
You want me to reread the last sentence on the copy?
Please do.
Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and view the brand new collection of.
You can act like a man.
That's how the
What's the matter with you?
that's how the live read ends, and we wonder why we can't get fucking other sponsors. We don't take care of the ones we got.
Sales department.
Terrible.
It's on the corner of 8th and Walnut, 888 I Hate Steven Singer, and, you know.
The other corner of 8th and Walnut. There's one thing on one corner, and he's on the other corner.
The other corner.
The one corner has good fun place on it.
The other corner has Starbucks.
And I want you to know
Why
something.
would you compete with Starbucks?
Right.
For cornership.
Remember the live reads that you doubled up on for everybody? Did the double read?
That was good, right?
Oh.
Yep, you made them up.
Yep, he slipped them in.
You
guys made 'em
mother
up.
effer.
Yes, you did.
I don't curse anymore.
Good. Thank God.
Jesus doesn't allow it.
Oh.
He wants to do this.
Kai does.
You just did it.
I know, but he doesn't want me to do it.
Do it as Valley Sam.
Are you crazy?
Do Valley Sam.
You did it. It's
did
IHateStevenSinger.com 1888
I hate
Steven Singer. Is that
Yeah.
the number as
Uh-huh.
well? Okay.
Yeah,
1888 I Hate Steven Singer. And what was the dumb thing he was selling this time around?
Cynthia Sky Blue Diamond.
Oh, yeah,
Heart.
that's a cool thing. Go to the website, IHateStevenSinger.com, and check it out.
Love it.
We did it.
Yeah.
Now
We
you've
did
done
it.
Relax.
Black History Month. We're going to leave you with today's invention. You good with your plugs there,
Well,
Jimmy?
I will just say I'm at Caroline's in April 11th through 15th, I think.
Yeah.
And I have a bunch of dates coming up. Just check my website. I'm going to be in North Carolina.
Nice.
I'm going to be in Syracuse. And I'm going to be in Toledo coming up. And then I'm going to be in Boston shooting something. And I will give the exact date as soon as I book the venue.
Boston.
Yep.
Nice.
This year, to honor Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show recognizes some of the great African American inventors. Today we honor S.R. Scranton, inventor of the curtain rod.
Here in the year 1889, I've never been so frustrated. This adhesive isn't nearly enough to keep my velvet curtains perched above my window.
Yo, dog, got an idea, kid.
How dare you talk to me in that tone, boy?
Come on, son, slavery's over, kid. Check this out, God. Use this broomstick, no homo. I call that shit the curtain rod, nigga.
Genius!
Yeah, your bitch like it too. In her mouth.
Why, you...
The Curtain Rod. Another African-American contribution to enrich our lives. For Black History Month, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sirius XM. Hey! And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
I've had to put up with Valley Jim ever since we heard Kai. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Who does? No, I don't. I don't like Valley Jim at all. Valley Jim liked Kai, though.
Bye, guys.
See you later. Kai reminded me of Australian. What was the Australian dude's name?
Corey.
Of course, Corey. Australian Corey. 866-WOW1WOW if you learned something. Oh, we didn't do line of the day today.
We could do it if you want.
Yeah. 866-WOW1WOW and tell me what you learned.
It's ready.
Did you learn anything today, Sal? He looked at me like, yeah. He furrowed his brow and looked at me like, oh, yes, I did.
Yes.
What was it that you learned?
I learned what the word eugenics means.
You didn't know eugenics? Did they
I
not teach?
didn't
You
know
went to
that.
college.
I did.
You didn't know eugenics?
No.
Racist teachers.
They were, yeah, they were.
I mean, he's trying to bury our racist past. What about you, intern? What's your name? Dave. My man, Dave. What did you learn?
Was taking a nap at Jock Prep. That's why he's no longer with us.
He went home?
Eric sent him home.
Eric, you sent the intern home?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he fell asleep in here, and then we had him pulling Joe Rogan drops from this week's episode that we're going to run.
Yeah?
And he set it to record, fell asleep, and recorded about almost 10 minutes of the show without stopping, marking anything. And he was just kind of slouched over on the keyboard, just out.
Oh, my God. It's so weird. All the interns talk a big game these days. Because that intern that went home, he was the one, he was in here on Sunday for my show. And he was screening calls, and he did all right, but he's learning. He screened calls like somebody who didn't really know how to do it yet. But still, he was in here on Sunday. It was a Sunday afternoon. He was here for the whole 2-hour show. And he said, his quote was, yeah, man, I want to intern as much as possible.
Which is great.
Meaning I want to get as much as I can out of this internship. But it's all lip service. It's just all talk. Like, those are just all things that interns hear successful interns say, because then they show up to work and fall asleep.
The other
twice.
day,
You said twice?
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. The other day, me and Eric, we were in the booth, and all of a sudden I heard like a really loud
It happened again today.
No, I know. I'm getting that. I turn around, like, me and Eric look at each other like we panic, because sometimes, you punch on the glass. And
Yeah.
that's usually a panic sign. And
Well, I'm
I
not
turn around-
panicking. I don't panic.
We
I
panic.
keep my cool. Oh, because
yeah.
Sam, don't get Sam upset.
Don't get Sam upset. No, we turn around.
Diva mode is coming out.
We turn around, and the intern was like, "Huh." He fell asleep so bad he smashed his head against the glass.
And that was intern Allen.
Yes.
That we've spoken to. The one that we had on the show on Friday talking about his Eastern European parents and how he doesn't have a television.
Yeah.
Correct. So today, I hear the bang again, and I turn around, and I'm like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "What?" I said, "Did you hit your head again?" He's like, No, I didn't hit my head." And all Eric does is Eric just fucking shows a photo of him like passed out on his phone to me. I was like, "Oh, so you did fall asleep again." It was pretty funny.
This is a regular thing with him.
Well, the sleeping thing just started, I guess, the end of last week.
Well, when did his internship start?
He's been here for 2 weeks.
Okay, so it started the end of last week, meaning he got through his first week okay.
Second
and then,
week. This is the week 3.
Dave, you don't fall asleep when you intern?
I'm trying to sleep at home.
You do. You try to get your sleeping done at home.
I asked him what's going on. He goes, "Oh, I haven't. I've been awake since yesterday morning." And I said, "Why?" "Well, I wrote a paper and I just wanted to make sure I got it done." But
That's the same bullshit that other interns have tried to be like, well, that's the responsible thing. It's not the responsible thing. If an alarm clock cannot wake you up to the point where you have to stay up for 24, 48 hours to make sure you get here on time, you don't have your shit together at all.
And I remember I gave him a bit of advice today, because you've even said this, and it's true. You can't come into our world here, the environment that we work in, and tell us like, oh, I'm tired.
I'm tired. Oh, okay, cool.
Because everyone's fucking exhausted.
Right,
and
because
it's just the way it is.
Because you had to wake up early, I guess. I feel bad.
I feel
that
bad,
sucks.
yeah.
I haven't been here for 8 years.
Wow, time's flying.
Not for me. It's stretching. Dave.
Dave's cool though. He's a good dude.
You try to sleep at home, you were saying?
Usually I sleep at home or, sometimes in subway stations.
But as long as it's not here.
Not here, pretty much anywhere but here.
And like what time of day do you sleep? Like nighttime?
Mostly.
You try to sleep in the
Mostly,
nighttime.
Yeah, that's how I feel that works a lot for me.
You'd be surprised how many interns just can't get it straight. Like, okay, so I'll go to sleep like at nighttime, and they'll go, but I have to wake up so early. Like, if you're used to sleeping in the nighttime, how do you adjust for waking up early?
Usually go to sleep earlier.
Earlier, but in the nighttime, but earlier in the nighttime.
Right. I was lucky. I had good parents. They taught me to sleep at night, not during the day. So
Yeah. I mean, it's tough. And to be fair, I don't know what kind of international traditions the other intern has. That maybe they're Transylvanian, because I didn't ask what part of Eastern Europe they come from. Maybe they're Transylvanian. They sleep like vampires. You know what I mean?
One of the funniest stories I remember was when I first started interning here. That was intern Matt was here, and I was showing Matt something at Troy's old computer, and he was fucking out cold. And I remember Troy just staring Matt down so hard
while he was sleeping.
Dude, yeah. And he's like, dude. What the fuck? Troy just started losing it.
Troy got pissed off
Troy
at
just
him.
started losing his shit. Like, what the fuck is your problem, dude?
Because he fell asleep. I remember there's been many instances of that. Intern David once decided to stay late so he could learn how to edit audio. And we took him to Hooters before his lesson. And we got him, we gave him a whole bunch of beers. And then he came back and it was in the afternoon. And he got back at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and he was like, okay. And he sat down ready to learn how to edit audio. He was asleep within 10 minutes. I mean, Jared, who we talked about today, Dave, you got to be happy. You hear us talking about old intern Cream Pie Jones, Jared.
Yeah.
You got to be happy that you're not right now at risk for
taking duty hats.
Duty hats, mayonnaise shots to the face, pube mustaches.
I mean, it's a lot better.
You prefer that?
Not doing that than doing it, I think.
Yeah, you prefer that. Well, Jared, I guess, didn't. Jared liked that. But he would get assigned things, this kid, Jared. And we would say, okay, we assign him this. A half hour later, he's not in the spot where we left him. We didn't realize we have to put supervision on these interns. So he's not in the spot where we left him. So we go, where's Jared? We found him in some small studio by himself, away from everything. I go, Jared, what are you doing? And he looks at me like dumbfounded that I would even ask him that question and goes, I'm taking a break. And I was just like, what are you talking about?
What?
Taking a break.
Everybody gets a little coffee break.
He texted me, Jared did, because we were trying to get him on the phone.
We were calling him this morning. And
we were calling him a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Did you leave a message?
Yeah, Sal left a message for him.
What did it say?
Just said, hey, O&A want to talk to you. Give us a call back.
I got a text from him that said, I respectfully decline. Thanks anyway. Hope all is well with you and Jess. I gave this kid his career.
That was a nice text, but he should have called in. It would've
I
been
gave.
cool.
Could you go ask if he'll just talk to me? Could you somebody call him up?
I'll call him.
Yeah, you go call him, Sal, and see if Jared will just talk to me. Say Sam wants to talk to you, and tell him I'll keep it to strictly Syracuse topics.
What about Mighty Beverage?
I don't even know if that's still a thing.
Okay.
484, you're on the after show.
Hi, Sam.
What's up, buddy?
Can we talk about this Bobo thing? Because I really think he's going to kill himself after this whole Katie Corliss incident.
Sure we can, because when we last left this story, and we've talked about it on the air, Bobo, you all remember Bobo, and once you're done trying to call Jared, I guess you can call Bobo if the people really want to know, because I don't keep track of Bobo's Twitter.
Listening. Bobo, call in.
I keep Bobo out of my life when I'm not on the show. But apparently Bobo has met a girl online named Katie Corliss. She's a real girl, I think. So he's not being catfished. But she lives in England. And the last we heard, Bobo was having trouble because their relationship, because he considers her his girlfriend, their relationship wasn't going as far along as he'd like it to go. And it seemed like she was flirting with both Ant and Jim on Twitter and Facebook. Do I have that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the latest? What is it that you want to...
It's going on too long. Now he wants to get his driver's license and fly her out to New York and it's safe here and she won't get murdered, or I can't even understand it. It's so hard to like.
It's insane. Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
We'll get back to Bobo, but I think Jared's on the phone, so you want to hear from him too, right? Okay. All right. Goodbye. Hey, Jared, are you there?
Hi, Sam.
Jared, it's so good to hear from you.
Good to hear from you too, Sam.
How come you didn't want to talk to O&A this morning?
I didn't feel like doing that.
It is sometimes quite an undertaking, isn't it?
What?
It's sometimes quite an undertaking when you get that phone call in the morning that Opie and Anthony want to talk to you.
Yeah, it is.
What are you doing with yourself? So Jared, we talked about him on the air a little bit today. Is I would say every 8 months or so we end up bringing up Jared's name. He used to be an intern for the show. He did a lot of stunts and had some trouble finding employment.
Sam, I
after
was
that.
told that this was Syracuse related.
Right. We're getting to that. It was only strictly about Syracuse. It's not about the past. Tell me what you're doing with your life now.
Sam, you said this was about Syracuse.
Are you not in Syracuse?
What?
Are you in Syracuse right now?
No, I'm in Jersey.
Oh, okay. What are you doing with your life?
I'm going to hang up.
Wait. Don't hang up yet.
No.
What was your favorite class you took at Syracuse?
What?
Syracuse. What was your favorite class?
Anthropology 325, American literature and film.
Okay, that seems like that seems great. You remember you used to intern for my radio show in college.
Yes.
That was a fun time, right?
Yeah, it was.
Do you feel like the education that you got in Syracuse has helped you out with your career?
No, not at all.
Why? What is it that you're doing now?
All right, I'm going to go.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Wait, Jared. Are you there?
No.
Before you go, has the Opie and Anthony show cost you career opportunities?
I would say probably yes.
Why is that?
They've burned a lot of bridges in their time.
Do you think people Google you?
Maybe.
Do you think that at points people haven't hired you because you held shit in your hand out of the toilet?
Maybe.
Eastside Dave is on the phone. Eastside Dave.
Samuel.
It's great to hear from you, first of all.
Samuel, thank you very much, buddy. You're forgetting one highlight, I think, of Jared's career.
Yeah.
Which was he was my personal chauffeur.
Right.
Before the Sam and Dave show, I made him put little white gloves on and a hat and drive me up to the Sam and Dave show for, 6 to 8 months.
Dave, Jared hung up.
And by the way, he lived in North Jersey. He had to come down to South Jersey and then drive back up north to New York City.
And he did it for months.
Months and months and months. And buy me Pink Floyd tickets.
Right. He had to buy you things. We had a wild times. Dave and I used to do the show on Saturdays together. And for a while, I had gotten fed up with Jared as our personal intern. So I pawned him off on Dave and made him be Dave's personal assistant and chauffeur. And you did make him wear a hat and gloves.
It was actually quite fun, though. And then in the car, always on the way home, is Jared still there?
No, he hung up. He hung up.
Why did he hang up?
I told the call screener to tell him I just wanted to talk to him about Syracuse stuff. And so he kept threatening to hang up when I started talking about O&A stuff. Then when you got on the phone and brought up the gloves, I think it was the chauffeur gloves that made him hang up.
He's such a little pussy with that shit. It's not a big deal. It was hysterical. It was not a big deal. But my favorite thing was when we would go home, I would always do this. I would always after the Sam and Dave show, we would be driving home, and I would always be like, Jesus Christ, Jared, Sam really fucking treats you like a jerk. Can you believe that? And so we would always have this weird bonding experience in the way home.
Wait, he would agree with you?
Yeah, he would agree with me, and it would be like fucking like the scene in Goodfellas where De Niro is talking to Spider, and it would be like, I can't believe the way Sam treats you. Meanwhile, you had done nothing to him. I was making him dress up in chauffeur gloves and a hat.
Yeah, this was the same guy. Now, if I remember, Jared is driving you back to your house. He's going an hour out of his way at 1 o'clock in the morning, and you're talking about what a bad guy I am. This is the same.
The way Sam
talks to you. I can't believe this, Jared. Wait. I mean, I can't believe this. Yeah, every week in and week out, the way Sam talks to you, dude.
Now, Jared went to your house at one point to pick you up, and you invited him inside.
Yes.
Your wife told him that she didn't want Jared in the house anymore because he was creeping out the kids.
There were two times. Yes, one was it was a kids' party, and there was a girls' party where just the ladies were there.
Oh, nice little lesbian action.
No, there wasn't a lesbian action, but
that's too bad.
The people were in the smoke zone, shall we say? And
smoke zone, shall we say? You're using smoke zone to cover up.
So yeah, I'll just say that. And Jared sits down Indian style and just is looking at them with the fucking, Gomer Pyle Full Metal Jackets there. And it's like, it's so fucking creepy. Now, the other time that you're referring to was, I'm shitting you not. He comes in with the fucking chauffeur outfit again. And the wife is changing at the time it was one of our babies. And he's looking at the fucking baby like as if, he's never seen a child being changed.
Oh, Jesus. They're just examining. Well, what I was saying was that you're the guy who decided to take that information and come on the air with it to make it feel good.
No, I'm not accusing him of being a pedophile. It was just like...
I didn't even say that.
He was just staring like, well, this is weird and stuff. And, hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jared just texted me.
What did he say?
Are you at work right now? He's just texting me stuff. Hey, bro, are you at work right now?
All right. Well, where can people hear you, Dave?
Samuel, just listen to me on. I'm gonna be the company guy. Sirius XM satellite radio, brother. Every Saturday on the Opie and Anthony channel, Pepper and Dave Man, the Davey Mac Sports Program XL. It's the best fucking sports show of all time.
And when you say Dave Man, you're referring to yourself, correct?
That's me. I work so well for Imus, who called himself the I-Man.
Right.
So I decided to steal it. So you listen to the Dave Man every Saturday on Sirius XM, O&A channel at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific every single fucking Saturday. Live, by the way, we go in live.
And go to eastsidedavecountry.com.
Fucking A, baby.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you later.
All right, Sammy.
Wow, he swears a lot.
Anthony Cumia just texted in, too. The word is out about our former intern, Jared, who called in for like a second but then hung up when he found out I was lying about just wanting to talk to him about Syracuse. I actually wanted to talk to him about the time he picked Jim Norton's shit up out of a toilet with his hand.
Why would he do that?
I think O&A gave him like $200.
That's disgusting.
But now the video's online.
That's disgusting.
So if you Google Opie and Anthony intern Jared, which a prospective employer might do, all these videos come up with it.
No. So when he writes on his resume that he worked for Opie and Anthony, that's what's going to come up?
And he's a fucking disaster as it is, so this is by far the greatest thing he'll do. Anthony Cumia texted in. Oh, man, what a dick Jared is. Fuck that shit-handed pussy. His artsy classes he took isn't going to get him anywhere. Cream pie is a cunt.
Wow. Watch your mouth, Ant.
Yeah.
Hey, Sam.
Nicole's in here, by the way, from the Morning Mashup.
I really missed you. I just saw your face, and I feel like it's been years since I've seen you.
That's so nice to hear.
I for real missed you.
I don't get any of that from these people.
I feel actually all warm and fuzzy that I'm actually in the same room as you.
Where? What part of you feels warm and fuzzy?
All over.
Is it like below the waist?
It's in the nether region, yes.
That's so good to hear. Yes, Eric?
Never mind.
Oh,
it was about Jared, but go ahead,
no.
Nicole.
I want to know how the Super Bowl was.
The Super Bowl was really special.
Why do you say that?
Because traveling with if you know anything about Stanley T, it was
I know he's black.
Yeah, he is black. Well, he's very difficult to travel with.
Did you know that, Troy? He's black.
He's black. He's very difficult to travel with.
Why is that? No fly list? Is it a black thing?
No, he expects the world. He thinks he should be VIP. He thinks he should be first class, that he should be on like a jet.
Right.
And it's just everything.
Like a private jet.
Yeah, everything that he did, from yelling at security after his clothes went through the security thing.
He yelled at the airport security?
He yelled at them and said, "Which one of y'all took my Rolex?" And I said, "Stan, it's in your shoe." And he was yelling at these other black security guards. And I said, and then he goes, "Oh, my bad. It's right here." I think he just wanted everyone to know he had a Rolex.
Right. And why was he wearing a Rolex? Is it a fake?
No, it's a real one. It's from back in the day.
And now did he, he bought it when he was making money.
When he was rolling in the dough.
When he is what we'll call successful.
Yes.
is when he bought that.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
And he decided to wear that to the Super Bowl
Yeah.
because he wanted to show up.
Yeah, then he wore sunglasses like out at night to parties, like with a suit. Like, don't wear
You like that,
sunglasses
Troy?
at night.
Staley's the man.
You look like a douchebag. We told him this morning. We were like, he wears his sunglasses, but
Did you sing the song?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did. I always make fun of every celebrity that comes in with sunglasses indoors at night. You don't look cool. You look like you think you're more important than other people.
And let's be honest, if we can speak candidly right now.
Yeah.
Stanley T is a man of a certain age at this point. Yeah, I mean, if
But
we
he
could.
is black, and black people can get away with a
I
lot
think that's
more.
what he thinks.
It's true.
Do you think that Stanley T has enough blackness to get away with some of the stuff he does?
No.
He doesn't, right?
No, then he doesn't even smoke. He bought a couple lighters. We were like, what do you have these lighters for? He bought himself 2 Bics.
Why?
I think so he could just light ladies' cigarettes, so it would be like a cool thing.
What?
He just is trying to pimp.
You think that's cool, Troy? You're the ladies' man.
Yeah, he's the man.
You
Do you
love
walk
all
ar-
these things.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
Do you walk around with lighters just in case you can light a lady's cigarette?
No.
Is this like 1974?
This is what we assume. I never asked him about the lighters, but
The
I
only
mean,
girls left that like really smoke to the point where you'd go and light their cigarette are all like haggard.
yeah, I don't know. It was so Stan for me was as much of a show as all of the celebrities that we saw down there.
How many did you see a lot of
We
celebrities?
saw a good amount.
Tell me who you saw.
We talked to Victor Cruz, who
Mhm.
I just know he's some cute football player who
Did you have
does a
him do
little
the dance?
salsa.
Yeah.
He didn't do the dance, but yeah, he was super cute and he smelled really good.
He did.
Tracy Morgan, we made him cry, so I think we got our Barbara Walters badge there when he was talking about the end of 30 Rock.
How'd you make him cry?
We just asked him about it, how it feels after all these years and everything, and he literally started crying. Like legit started, like I saw tears coming out of his tear ducts.
So what happens when Tracy Morgan cries? Does like weird Tracy Morgan just all of a sudden turn off and now this guy who's crying is sitting in front of you?
Oh man, I'm choking up, man. And I was like, oh my god. And then it went from like we're supposed to be like a fun, like
Yeah.
lighthearted show, and all of a sudden you're crying.
Tracy, I thought somebody was getting pregnant, or weren't we gonna do something like that?
Yeah, I don't know. He didn't. I ran into the hottest thing alive, Sofia Vergara on
Oh, my
Bourbon Street.
God.
I mean, she looked like she was floating. She has this like celebrity air about her.
She has a presence.
Holy shitballs.
You know, Opie and Anthony didn't get to go to the Super
Yeah,
Bowl.
I got more hate tweets and Instagrams from your listeners
Yeah?
than I've ever in my entire life. I mean, people were really nasty to me, but you know what? It's okay. I didn't ask to go to the Super Bowl.
You just got to go.
I just got to go. I didn't demand that I go.
You didn't sit there and be like, I want to go to the Super Bowl and make sure those O&A guys do not.
You guys know I don't give a shit about football.
No, you don't.
No.
It looked like you had a good time down there.
We had a
though.
great time.
It looked like you were pretty fucked up.
There was one night that I was a little bit.
There's a picture where you look.
No. There's one picture that I tried to edit, and the edit didn't come out good, so my eye looks all whacked out.
No, but what about the one where you're on your Instagram?
Yeah.
We looked at it this morning, actually.
Okay.
Where you were kind of like sitting down on the floor with a drink in your hand and a woman's head in your lap.
Well, it's a friend.
Sure, whatever. I mean, it's New Orleans.
It was like time to go, and Matt was having my husband was having so much fun with all the football players. He was like, just give me a few more minutes.
Your husband was there too?
Yeah, man.
Did they fly him out?
No.
Oh.
No, he flew himself down, but then,
He has to watch you. He has to keep an eye on you.
Yeah.
He's got to make sure he
keeps
her in check.
If your husband wasn't there, do you think you would have slept with somebody?
No.
Maybe?
Probably not.
Could be.
Probably. There was a probably.
No.
Frank probably would have gone a little bit crazier.
Pretty
right?
sure the probably came out of your mouth.
Would you have blown somebody at least?
I don't think. But people were hate tweeting him too. And
Why
say-
were they hate tweeting your
I
husband?
don't know.
How do
because
they even know your husband's Twitter?
I don't know. Probably from me because I tweet about him. As Troy told me that I tweet about him too much.
Too much.
Well,
and
guys don't wanna see that.
she's on a watch because I started following her on Instagram.
Yeah.
And the reason why I didn't follow her is because she posted too many pictures about her husband, and it's great. It's cool. He's a cool dude.
Right? Yeah.
But it's just like
Enough.
enough.
Right.
So I'm trying not to.
So was it a wild weekend or just celebrity filled?
It wasn't too wild. I mean, not from the wild that you know of Nicole.
Right. You've had some stories.
Yeah, but this we were
remember that time you had a threesome on the beach and some weird Mexican dude was just watching you?
It was not like that at all.
Right, okay.
I think Matt had more fun than I did.
Did he hook up with anyone?
No, but
Did you have any threesomes?
No.
Okay.
No. But he was out gambling and shit, and like till like 6 a.m, like come home, and I couldn't even understand what he was saying. He was having a blast.
Didn't you say that he sleep raped you once?
Oh, he does do that sometimes.
Did he do that in New Orleans?
Yeah, one night.
He did.
One night.
How does that work?
But that night I didn't allow it to happen. I
you
said
said
no.
no-
I said no means no.
You said that to your husband?
Yeah, no means no. Go the fuck to sleep. I said, okay, because I'm sleeping right now. I don't care how wasted you are. I don't care that you won $1,500 at this casino. Go to sleep.
Were you wearing the ring that he bought you?
I was wearing the ring that he bought me.
Then shouldn't he even pointed at that ring and said, no, that ring means yes.
No.
That's a license to vagina anytime.
You think so?
I guess he should have. I guess he could have, but he didn't.
Speaking of that ring, Nicole, you know Valentine's Day is right around the corner.
Hope he has a plan.
Here's the scoop. If he doesn't, he better be listening, and you can fill him in on this. The
Okay.
scoop on Steven Singer and Steven Singer Jewelers. Steven's a genius when it comes to helping you find the right gift for that special someone. If you've messed up on gifts in the past, this Valentine's Day is your chance to make it up to her or him. Steven has the perfect gift for Valentine's Day, starting at only $69. I know sometimes your husband shops on a budget. You're an expensive woman, but Steven Singer can make it all possible. It's a real long stem rose dipped in 24-karat pure gold.
Shut up. I want it.
They last forever.
I want that.
You get one, they last forever. You'll get credit for this gift for a lifetime. What are you waiting for? Order yours, not tomorrow, today. Steven Singer sells out of roses every single year. In fact, some colors are already gone. You know, you can get them in different colors.
Colored gold?
Yeah.
I
He
like
dips them in gold and then he colors them. They're all kinds of different
Sexy.
colors. He's got a few of his most popular premium colors left, but not for long. Limited quantities are available. Reserve yours today. Steven makes it so easy. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com. Click on the real long stem rose. Choose your color and have it shipped to your door for free in a beautiful gold foil gift box. DJ Who Kid always says he goes for the brown roses.
That's not shocking.
And that is a skin color reference.
Yes, I know.
I asked him, and he used the N-word
Right.
when he was saying that. Each rose comes with your own personalized message. This is a guy you can trust. Visit him in Philadelphia at the other corner of 8th and Walnut. Call him at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or go online to IHateStevenSinger.com. Get your loved one a nice gold dip rose.
I don't want to tell Matt that I want that. I think you should text him. Let him know that I might want one of those.
It's only $69.
Yeah, it's a pretty good deal.
He's got a passion purple rose, a hot pink love rose.
Purple's my favorite.
Yeah.
So it was
We got to go to Marshall in Texas.
Oh, okay.
He's got an
What's-
observation.
what's going on,
believe it or
Marshall?
not. Marshall.
Yeah, hey, Sammy, first of all, your show fucking rules. I love it.
Thank you very much.
Second, Nicole, you're sounding rough today.
Do
man.
I sound
We hit the
rough?
sauce again?
You hitting the sauce, Nicole?
I mean, I never stopped hitting the sauce.
I meant last night.
No, not last night. I didn't drink anything last night.
You didn't.
No, do I sound like manly
This
today?
morning?
No, I didn't drink anything this morning. Do I
No. I find you to be very energetic, upbeat.
Yeah.
But I think it might just be you're excited about seeing me again.
I think I am. But you know what I look like and what I sound like when I've had something.
Yeah, let me take a look.
We've seen Nicole pretty tore up.
Hurt.
She,
Bad.
she looks good today.
Could you stand up?
I feel okay.
Yeah.
Okay, take the jacket off.
Why, I'm
And
stripping now?
take the shawl off, too.
I'm not taking off all my
All right,
clothes,
all right. Don't
Sam.
take the shawl off then. Do a little, spin around. Yeah, she doesn't look too hungover to me. She's
dancing.
Yeah, she's
I think she
dancing
had,
a
she had a
little
real good. She had a little getaway. You know what I mean? She got away for a little while.
Do you think while her husband was gambling, she might have been hooking up with somebody
No,
else?
it wasn't.
Nah.
Is it possible? Tell me if it's possible, Troy, and that's what I want to know.
That'd be pretty slick.
But
on
is
her
it
part.
possible?
No. It's if when she's gonna hook up with somebody, it's got to be they're fighting, and she wants direct revenge.
Good call, Troy.
Did you fight in New Orleans?
No.
Wow.
New Orleans really.
The magic of the Super Bowl.
It almost. I think it might have saved our relationship.
For that weekend.
For now.
I mean, you're going to be back in here upset again within days.
No, I won't.
Nicole.
Okay.
You probably will, right?
I'm gonna try not to.
Luke has a question.
Hello,
Luke
Luke.
in Massachusetts.
Hey, what's up? Well, I guess her husband is lucky that he was there because she was talking a lot about Stanley T.
Yeah.
Yeah, would you ever...
Hey, by the way,
Yeah.
you doing jingle off?
Oh, yeah, the jingle off.
What's a jingle off?
No, yeah, that's Luke. Luke has a jingle.
Yeah?
And he wants to take Sal's job.
Oh.
We'll see if I do it later. I don't know if I'm going to do it today, Luke.
Hey, come on. You skipped yesterday. I mean, and Sal had an extra...
Anyway, would you ever
Oh.
have a romance with Stan, do you think?
Absolutely not.
Okay, you made a disgusted face. Troy, did you see the look in her face just now?
Because he's like a brother. It's like feels very
A black guy?
A
You wouldn't-
big black brother.
You wouldn't sleep with a brother?
No, I would sleep with a brother. I
Okay.
have slept with a brother, but
How many?
one.
You had sex with a black man?
Yeah.
Was he the biggest man you've been with?
It was pretty big.
It was. It was his penis, I mean.
Why do you always make me do this, Sam?
Well, I just wanted-
How did you get me here?
So, was it the biggest you've been with?
It was very big.
How big? Inches?
I don't know. When you guys do your inches thing, when you actually,
Guesstimate.
it was big.
Was it
With your
bigger?
hands. Just put up your hands.
Yeah.
It was like
Holy
wow,
shit.
big. It was.
She
It was.
put up 10 inches
No,
with her
I
hands.
did not.
What about girth?
It was thick.
Whoa, it's like a
Pepsi can.
like
It
a,
was
but a long Pepsi can.
It was ouchy a little bit.
What did it hurt your
Little
vagina?
ouchie, little
Did he
ouchie.
try to put it in the back door?
No,
Okay.
we don't do that.
You've tried it,
I've tried it,
but you've not
I
with
just
that guy.
can't get there, and I would not, especially not allow it with him.
Now, how old were you when this happened?
I don't know, maybe 6 years ago.
I thought she was going to say 6. I was like, no.
So yeah, it was my early 20s.
Early
I was
20s,
dating
out of
around.
college.
Yeah, having fun
Here in the city?
here in the city.
Oh my gosh, where'd you meet this guy?
At a party.
Was it Lawrence Taylor
It was not Lawrence Taylor
from the Giants?
No.
Okay.
Is he a football player?
He is. He was.
LT,
He's retired
right?
now. Yeah, that's
They
right.
call him LT.
That's exactly
See,
right.
I do know.
He had a cocaine problem.
He did.
Yes, he did.
Is that why you asked if it was
No,
me?
it has
That's
nothing to do
cute.
with you.
It's a funny joke.
Oh, yeah, you don't do drugs, do you?
No, but
well, you drink. You drink.
I drink a good amount.
Maybe you smoke a little weed sometimes.
Every once in a while.
Sure.
Someone wrote on one of my pictures, and I thought they were talking about me, and I'm like, these O&A listeners will not stop. Someone wrote, cocaine's a hell of a drug. But it was because I was taking a picture with Michael Irvin, I guess, who had a serious cocaine problem. I didn't.
Yeah, I mean that's just a fun Chappelle show quote. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
That's not a reference.
Oh, okay.
You don't do cocaine.
No.
I didn't think so.
No.
So where'd you meet this black guy?
Out. And that's all I'm giving you.
Like where?
Like out. Like when I was like, I used to like go to like clubs. I was like a club rat.
Is he famous?
No.
So you met him?
Well, I mean, some people might know him.
Really?
I really have to go soon.
It's a black guy that you met at a club, though.
Yeah.
Did you have sex with him the same night you met him?
No. We knew each other for a little bit. Yeah, I swear to God. I know that's not like me.
Where'd you meet him?
Out at a club when we were hanging out and dancing and drinking and partying.
Okay, and then what? But you didn't hook up with him that night.
No, we were talking.
You
We
exchanged phone
texted.
numbers.
Yeah, we texted randomly.
How long did it take?
He worked it for a little while because I was a little bit scared.
Of.
He was like, he was just unlike anything I'd ever experienced before.
Because he's black, his skin color?
And he wasn't like, it just wasn't my type normally.
What does he do for a living?
Okay, I'm getting a couple texts.
Oh no.
The first one is Anthony saying, "Ugh, she disgusts me now."
Oh, come on, Ann.
The second one is legit from your husband.
Oh no.
And I'm just gonna read. Should I just read the text?
No.
Okay, your husband writes, "You fucked a coon? Question. I just moved out." And that's what it says on my phone. That language is not mine. I don't think it's appropriate
Okay,
language.
you know what? Why would you read that, Sam?
Because that's what he wrote.
Look, now we're in a fight. Now me and my husband are going to be in a fight later, and now I'm going to come in tomorrow crying, probably hungover and miserable, and then I'm going to...
Reeking of black cock. Now.
He's going to get revenge.
Where would we know him from?
Nowhere. I really do have to go. I have a meeting.
What
at
is it? You
11.
have to record with me next.
And I have to record with Troy.
That's all right. Well, it's only going to take a minute with Troy, right? It's not gonna take long.
Yeah, but I have to do the 411.
What does he do for a living?
I don't
Or
wanna-
did he do
I'm
for
not going to go into that.
You don't have to.
I'm not going to.
You don't have to. How long were you friends?
Probably... He worked it for a while because it was like we talked to each other on and off for like maybe a couple months.
Okay, so it was a couple months.
Yeah,
You
because
really
then I was
did.
like, I'm not really feeling it. And then I finally one night I was like, all right.
And did you make out with him first, or was the intercourse the first sexual
Of course
contact
we
you
made
had?
out, Sam.
I'm sorry for being naive, but I'm trying to get the information
Think I
on
just
the
drop
table.
my pants, bend
Wow.
over?
I just don't know how her husband didn't know about this
He
beforehand.
did know about it. He thinks he's being funny.
Oh, okay.
He knows.
Because that's sort of like one of the first couple questions you ask.
What is?
If you slept with a black guy.
You would ask that real quick.
Is that what, have you already talked to your girlfriend about it?
Did your girlfriend ever sleep with a black guy? She hasn't.
No, she's not.
Eric, your wife?
No.
Wow, am I like? I'm sorry.
Jess has never been with a black
Sorry,
man.
I don't discriminate. I've
it's
actually
fine.
slept with men of all different.
I like black women.
ethnicities.
I have no problem.
I've been with more than one black woman.
I lost my
Nicole,
virginity to a Colombian man.
You
he
did?
wasn't a man. He was a boy. He was my age. I don't know
How
why I
old?
said man.
How old were you
We were
again?
16. He was
Right.
16.
Okay, that's not that bad.
No,
It's
but
not
he was
bad at all.
Colombian because I don't discriminate.
Right.
Okay.
And you did have sex with that black man with the big penis.
Yes.
And she likes variety.
Yeah.
So his penis though was bigger than your husband's.
No, I wouldn't say that
No,
necessarily.
I know you wouldn't say it, but it's true. You wouldn't want to say it because he'd get upset.
But that doesn't mean it's necessarily a good thing. Like, have you ever seen?
No.
And now because of that, now I'm starting to piece together a few things. That's why he didn't want to leave her alone down with the Super Bowl because of all those football players.
A lot of black
They would've
guys.
loved Nicole.
Okay,
Loved Nicole.
Sean in North Carolina has he's got a great theory though, which I didn't touch on, and he's put some of the evidence together, and he thinks he's figured it out. Sean,
Nicole said that she found him in a club.
yeah,
And we all know that you can find 50 Cent in a club.
that's right. 50 Cent once said in a song, "You could find me in a club."
Do you know that if it was 50 Cent, I
Yeah.
would have been screaming from the mountaintops, I slept with 50 Cent? Like, I would tell everybody and their mother.
You would.
Everybody. It's 50 Cent.
So
that
what-
would be like for, like, I would feel proud of that.
Was it Lloyd Banks?
It was not Lloyd Banks.
Who Kid?
It was not Who Kid.
Is he a rapper?
He's not a rapper.
What does he do for a living?
I'm leaving. I for real have to go.
No, I need you to record, so don't go anywhere until we're ready.
No, but for real, like I have to leave.
So would you? Did that turn you off, Black Guys?
No, not at all.
Just that one.
Just never happened again.
Because you don't discriminate.
I don't discriminate. Just never happened again.
You could go there again.
No, but I'm not going to. I'm married now.
Well,
she's married.
I'm married, and I don't hook up with other dudes. If I've ever had a threesome, it's been with another girl, and I'm leaving now.
Good for you, Nicole.
But I love you guys.
I
And
love
I missed
too.
you, Sam.
I missed you too. I'm glad you stopped by today. I'm glad you had a great time at the Super Bowl.
Thank you, Sam.
That's what we were here to talk about.
Yeah,
is
that's
the
what
Super
we were
Bowl.
supposed to talk about, and then somehow you always get me to say something that I wish that I didn't say.
He had a big unit. What are you going to do? He had a nice piece.
Don't tell Who Kid, because then he'll be after
Did
me.
it make? Was your jaw sore? Just tell me that.
Absolutely.
You got lockjaw a little bit? All right, have a great time. Nicole, Troy, thank you for stopping by. It's always a pleasure. I meant to tell you about what everybody's talking about. That's the Dollar Shave Club video. I know about viral videos. I got the number 37th most viral video of 2012. You can ask BuzzFeed yourself. Well, they went viral too. Millions of views. It's hysterical. And everyone here is quoting lines from it. Spoiler alert, look for the guy in the bear suit and the toddler shaving a guy's head. So here's what all the Dollar Shave Club buzz is all about. Everyone buys razor blades, right? Well, brand name razor companies nail you. They nail you. They build them with 10 blades, a vibrating handle, and a built-in back scratcher. You don't need all that bullshit. You end up paying up the wazoo for them. Pardon my French. Well, Dollar Shave Club, DollarShaveClub.com says stop overpaying for shave technology that you don't need. All us guys want is a great shave without shelling out $20 month after month. Dollar Shave Club is genius. You'd be crazy not to do this. You send them a couple bucks a month, and they deliver great quality razor blades right to your door. No more digging through the trash for that old blade that zombied out your face yesterday. Go to DollarShave.com. Watch the video, laugh hard. That's DollarShaveClub.com. DollarShaveClub.com. It is a funny video. It's got like 9 million hits or something. DollarShaveClub.com. Mongo the Trucker.
I think I have it figured out. She said that only a few people might know him. He's big and girthy. I think it's Al Roker.
I think that's the only logical explanation, Mongo. I think it's got to be Al Roker. You hit the nail on the head. When she comes back, she can answer that question. Bruce.
Sammy, how are you?
Good, buddy.
Listen, I'm a Dollar Shave Club member, and I want to let you know I'm very, very happy with the product.
There you go.
My first shipment was lost. They replaced it at no charge.
Whoa.
And got it in 2 days.
There you go.
And my face is smooth as a baby's butt.
I'd love to touch it sometime, Bruce.
I'm sure, and you may get that chance if you play your cards right, Sammy.
Thank you so much, buddy. Dollar Shave Club works. What are you thinking, Troy?
Can you imagine the idea?
The things I'm imagining right now, I don't even want to tell you.
Of her just running loose in New Orleans for the Super Bowl?
Oh.
That's why the husband went down.
He was smart to go down.
Of course he is.
I don't like that he used that C word personally.
Yeah.
But I wanted to read what the text said.
See, a girl like Nicole, that's a double-edged sword. Because she's a firecracker.
Look.
You know? She's a lot of fun. You know that she is a lot of fun.
Can I tell you something about Nicole?
Yeah.
You know I care very deeply for her.
Yeah.
I consider her a close personal friend of mine, and I only think the best of her. But to me, if I took myself outside of myself and looked at it as an outsider,
yeah,
I don't know if she's the one you marry. I don't know for sure. That's a tough question.
You know, she's a cool girl. She's driven. She's motivated. She's talented.
She's very talented. She's very driven. I mean, she comes in here and she kills it. This is a girl who was sitting or she got her start at the company as the receptionist. And they were like, you know what, this is an engaging chick. Let's throw her on the air.
Yeah.
And honestly, in terms of music programming, she's one of the better personalities on the music side.
I agree. I just think that if you're going to marry her, you should probably wait till after menopause.
You think so?
Well, because she's just got a lot of spunk left in her.
You want her to slow down. You're thinking in terms of putting a ring on it, slow down a little bit.
Yeah. And a girl like that, you see it from the outside, you're like, this girl is so much fun. She's so cool. She's got a great job.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it has all the ingredients of like, hey, I should probably think about marrying this girl.
Bobo, are these the kind of thoughts that you think about when you're thinking about your Twitter girlfriend?
No.
No?
No, I just think she's a good person.
You do. How are things going with that? I don't really keep track. There's a lot of stuff going on. Somebody called up and said you got to talk to Bobo about his girlfriend. Bobo, you're not too upset, are you? I don't understand what's happening.
No, I was just worried a little bit that I scared her off of coming to the.
You know what you got to do, Bobo? You just got to play it cool. You got to understand something. A lot of girls, they don't get what you bring to the table. And that's the fact that, let's be honest, you're a satellite radio celebrity. You got a lot of Twitter followers. You're a good-looking guy. You're in shape. You know, you get to save a lot. The fact that you live with your parents or your mom, you get to save a lot of money that way. You're not paying rent. So you get all this. You got the good looks, the celebrity status. You know, you're not paying for rent, so you're banking a lot of dough. And you have had a past in stand-up comedy, so you're a funny guy. You got to walk in and realize that this chick, Katie, she is not the prize, Bobo. You are the prize. Katie should be sitting there arguing and trying to get you to respond to her tweets, not the other way around.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, you think if some chick ever said to me, Sam, leave me alone, I'd be like, what? You just told Sam Roberts to leave you alone? And that's the last time she'd ever hear from me, Bobo. You know why? Because I'm the prize, okay? It's not about, I'm not going to, as the great Patrice O'Neal once said, he probably said it more than once, but as the great Patrice O'Neal said, you can't put that pussy on a pedestal, Bobo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
You're the guy with the dick and balls here. And that dick and balls is what it's all about. You know what comes out of your dick, Bobo? Life fluid. The fluid that creates existence, okay? That's very valuable. I mean, even E-Rock, he used to have sex with girls, wear condoms, and then he'd take the used condom off, tie it in a knot, and put it in the inside pocket. You know, not his pocket, but the small pocket that's inside the pocket. He used to put it in there every time and bring it home with him because he knew how valuable that life fluid was. You know what I mean? You got to realize, Bobo, what your value is. You're fucking Bobo. Mr. Maloonigans is looking at you every day like, that's my hero. That's my master. That's Bobo. You feel me?
Yeah.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
You feeling better, Bobo? You feeling good?
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Are you surprised that Ben Affleck got that director award, best director at the Golden Globes, and not nominated at the Academies?
I'm not surprised. I knew some people would figure that he was snubbed.
How about this Super Bowl commercial with the GoDaddy chick, Bar Raffelli? That's Leonardo DiCaprio's ex. She's making out with this nerd, and close-ups of this passionate tongue kiss, all this saliva swapping back and forth. Everybody's in a tizzy about it. Bobo, what say you?
I mean, it's commercial.
You're right, Bobo. You know what? People say you're dumb, and they're wrong. Because I never even thought about it from that perspective. It is a commercial.
Yeah, that's all it is.
You know, what'd you think of the big game?
Close game.
You're right. You're right, Bobo. It was close. The score was indeed close. Those two teams each had a score. The numbers, the proximity between them was very small. So, yeah, you're right. If you had subtracted one score from the other, the number you'd left with would have been close to zero. Not quite zero, but close. Am I right?
I guess you could say that. I thought it was a good game. I thought they both played. They both played great. They were.
Yeah.
It went down to the very end.
You're right, Bobo. The game ended in the fourth quarter, and it didn't end until the end of it. So again, you're a hell of an analysis today. An analyst, maybe. Analysis. You need an analysis. You're an analyst today, Bobo. So are you going to sit there and are you going to man up a little bit with this chick?
Yeah.
I mean, who is this chick anyway? She's some broad from England that you've never met. I mean, let's be honest. You could be fucking a girl today if you wanted to. You got your pick of the litter, am I right?
I don't know. I don't know about that per se.
That's always been my perception. You know.
That's you're right.
You know what, Bobo? You know what I want you to do today? Go jump in the shower, scrub your body, get all that grime and filth off of it. Get yourself a nice shave. Maybe put on some fresh new duds and walk out of your house feeling good, looking good, smelling good, and ready to conquer that pussy. You feel me?
Yeah.
T.J. Mackey said it best. Respect the cock and tame the cunt. You with me, Bobo?
Yeah.
All right, Bobo. I'm glad we had this talk. You feeling good?
Right.
All right, I'm going to talk to you later. Bye. I think he really picked something up. Frank T.J. Mackey. Me and Bobo. That's where I learned my lessons from. Did he sound better at the end of that?
He sounds like shit.
Oh, he just sounded like...
He always sounds so like...
Well, he doesn't have a lot going on in his life. I feel like after that he should, have a new, some exuberance.
Yeah, but don't you think if he's calling in, he should be so happy he's on the air? That's what he lives for.
Well, he's tweeted about he doesn't like calling into my show.
He's still on the air.
I know. He doesn't.
Who else is putting him on the air?
Right. Like, it's either come on my show and we'll actually have a conversation, or you could be on Opie and Anthony for 10 minutes and they'll get you to make a fucking asshole of yourself again.
Yeah. I guess it's so much easier just to make an asshole of yourself than actually say something
right,
sort of important.
Or just have a conversation.
Yeah.
I mean, he's sitting there and the information he gave me was the game was close and it ended at the end of the game.
Yeah.
So, I mean, for somebody that didn't watch the Super Bowl, we just had all your coverage you needed. Josh in Baltimore. Josh. He's gone. Dana in Boston.
Sam.
Yeah.
You're a bit of a linguist, but I had to offer a medical correction if you don't mind.
Oh, yeah, sure. I sometimes, I just talk and the words, they go past me.
So you're talking to Nicole about sucking off that guy, and you asked her if she got lockjaw.
Mm-hmm.
In that scenario, the term is actually cockjaw.
Cockjaw is what I was looking for. Okay, thank you. When she's back in here, I'll talk to her about that. Mike in Connecticut.
Hey, Primetime Sam, professional broadcaster. If you, my internet...
From now on, everybody is to address me as that. When they call this show, hey, Sam Roberts, professional broadcaster, good to talk to you.
So, my internet radio went, slowed down a little bit, but somewhere between the 10:30 and 10:37 times, if you listen to Nicole as she got flustered, she said that this black guy, that he worked here for a bit. So you might want to try and isolate that audio.
Did she say that?
I didn't hear that.
I would assume that was around the context of when we said, do we know him? Or is he famous? And she said, you might know him. She must have mumbled.
She was getting flustered. She was getting flustered, and she said, well, he worked here for a little bit, when she was talking about how much after the hookup that they spoke.
Huh. Who do you think it could be that he worked here? Thank you, Mike. He worked
and they
here.
built a friendship.
But she said she met him in a club, not at work. But she could have been lying about that.
Of course. Throw it out. Because she's not going to say I met him here at work.
Right. Because that would kind of give away the fact that he worked here, wouldn't it?
Right. We're going to have to go back and listen to that audio.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to have to start really thinking about who was here.
4 years ago or so, she said.
Wow.
It's a hell of a question. I think we have Josh back on the phone. What's up, Josh?
Hey, Sam.
What's up, buddy?
I really appreciate what you've been doing. Listen to what I learned today.
Yeah. Give me a what did you learn?
Anthony's rant. I come to think.
Yeah.
I know exactly what it is.
Mm-hmm.
His biological clock is ticking.
You think
He's thinking, why didn't I have kids with my wife, my ex-wife? I could be drinking with them now. They'd be drinking age.
You think there's even a tiny molecule in Anthony's body that would ever even entertain the idea of having children with his ex-wife?
The passion wasn't about racism. It's about poor Anthony's biological clock ticking.
Well,
it's obvious.
It's something we'll look into. I mean, he does love little kitten videos. He loves cute things. Maybe he's looking for kids. Maybe he needs a couple of little baby Nazis to run around the compound with. Who knows? I mean, I didn't realize it did throw me off my game a little bit when in 2013 Ant went into a eugenics conversation. Thought we were kind of done with that in the 20s or something. But I don't know. Maybe he's got some facts I haven't been presented with. I'm going to say I have not done the research that Anthony Cumia has done. I don't come from the perspective that he comes from. Maybe he knows something that I don't know. Did you learn anything today, Troy?
I was working on something all day.
What are you working on?
I'm just finishing up this one project.
What is it?
The thing we're working on.
The epic thing that we talked about?
It's finally done, I think.
With the celebrities?
Yeah, I think it's done.
You think this week will be the week for it?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the guys want to do with it. I have to play for them.
It's very exciting. Jeremy in Missouri this time. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, that other caller was full of shit. She didn't say the guy worked at SiriusXM. She said she'd never been with a black man, and he had to work at it for a little bit.
Okay, you're probably right, Jeremy, because I did hear her say he had to work at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he worked here.
I want to know.
But I'll bet we must know who it is. Otherwise, she would be a lot more forthcoming with information. Nicole's first and only black man.
Do you think it's only one?
She said it was. She hasn't lied on the show before.
No.
She's usually fairly honest with what goes on.
I can see black men liking her a lot, though.
Why
Although
is
she doesn't
that?
have a big booty.
Exactly. I would have a problem with that because they probably like that she likes to party or whatever, but she has no ass.
Yeah, that's all right. They like skinny white girls, too.
All her ass meat went into her feet, unfortunately. I don't know. I mean, God made it was a cruel joke what he did with that girl and the, mixing up what mass goes where.
It could be worse.
Well, yeah, I mean, if she didn't have the titties, it would be a lot worse, wouldn't it?
And you could fix the butt. You could just get a butt implant.
Like Nicki Minaj.
And that's a big thing right now. They're doing that up in the ghetto hospitals for real cheap.
Yeah, but for real cheap. But then you hear about these ridiculous stories about women who had concrete poured into their ass implants. Do you hear about these?
No.
Yeah, there was actually a doctor who was pouring concrete into women's ass cheeks.
But they're cheap. It's like you want big ass, there you go.
Yeah, but do you want to, what's the point of having a big ass? You tell me. What makes it appealing?
Because supposedly men are more attracted to a thicker curves or a big ass.
What I've heard in the black community from multiple black men who love a big ass, and I get this, is it so when you hit it doggy style, it bounces back.
Like that ass clap.
And that's true. Exactly, Troy, exactly. That ass is not going to clap if it's concrete.
No.
You know what I mean? If it's cement.
If you're out in the club and you're looking at a girl, she looks good in jeans.
Yeah, but then what are you going to do? Go grab her ass and break your hand?
No, I got news for you. Guys that are that far into it, they're going to hit it anyway. They're not going to care if there's concrete in that ass or not.
Whatever, dude. I'm in.
Like a nut's a nut.
Yeah, yeah. Well, then I won't put... She's got another hole, I guess.
Yeah.
Lady Trucker?
Yeah, Anthony's little Nazis wouldn't run around the compound. They'd march.
That's right. They would.
They would goose step.
They'd goose step around the compound with tiny little Nazi boots. They would be the most adorable things ever. I think we have to go. I think Ron and Fez are coming up next. Is that right?
Got a minute and a half.
Oh, really? It's
Yeah.
52.
Yeah, but because of all the live reads, the breaks were super short today.
I did have to trick them into redoing those 2 live reads.
Well done.
Because as funny as those, I enjoyed hearing Opie and Anthony do the 2 live reads
really
at the same
funny.
time. But E-Rock was in there being like, yeah, that counts. And I'm like, no, it doesn't count.
You could have. We have the mics isolated,
That's what I said.
Yeah,
so you could easily have just split them up and just be like, oh yeah, they read them.
Number one, if you're a sponsor who actually listens to the show, you'd be like, what the fuck? And number 2, even with the mics isolated, you can hear the other guy talking in the background at the same time.
Nah, you could pull it off.
Well, I'm not going to. You know why? Because there's I learned from Rush Limbaugh. And Eric, maybe you should too. What does Rush Limbaugh say?
Don't take pain pills?
No, of course he doesn't say that. He loves pain pills. He says integrity in broadcasting, doesn't he?
No, he says excellence in broadcasting.
Oh, well, I say integrity in broadcasting. I don't actually listen to a lot of Rush Limbaugh. That's right. That's right. Justin in Tampa.
Hey, buddy. It wasn't concrete that they were putting in ass cheeks. There was a stripper here in Tampa.
Mm-hmm. Was it Bubba the Love Sponge?
Fix-A-Flat.
Mm-hmm. Fix-A-Flat?
Fix-A-Flat.
That shit that you pump into your tires?
Yeah, the stuff you put in your tires. She was advertising to fix a flat ass. She was using Fix-A-Flat. All these people got infected. It was nasty.
That's horrible. You see what happens with ass implants? People don't know what they're doing, and they shove tire goo into them.
I mean, that happens with everything. It happens with titty implants. It happens with bad tattoos.
There are tire goo titty implants?
No, it's just like bad titty jobs. You've
guess
seen them?
so. Look, we got to go. Ron and Fez coming up next, and we'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time.